Hello everybody and welcome back to another stream. Today is the February 14th. Let's update that real quick. What's up guys? Welcome to the stream. Make this ranked. I think we'll play a couple ranked games while we wait and see what's going on with TTL. Hello to those watching on Twitch and hello to those watching on YouTube, of course. Love my YouTube watchers. Love my Twitch watchers as well. You know, I don't say that every day. I don't say that enough, in fact. Let me just get things set up on my end, yeah? Hello, Henning. What's going on? Hello, everybody. What's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. H90 back in the house. We're going to be casting today. But first, we're going to play a couple games. Yo, who watched my set yesterday versus Yo? Did anybody watch that? Probably no one, right? No one cares. No one cares, Hera. But yeah, let's do it. So I'm gonna just play a couple games to start things off. You know, no big deal. And then we'll just go from there, I suppose. I suppose that's gonna be pretty solid. There was a set with Yo. Did you stream it? Your real question? I did not stream it. No, I did not stream it. Yo wasn't in the best form. I think you played all right, to be honest. But I think, you know what happened? You know what happened? I watched so many games. I'm not even joking. I casted and watched so many games. I just knew exactly what to do in every game. I knew exactly what to do. And it was like, if he did something else, I was like, yeah, that's not going to work. Because I knew that it wouldn't work. Like, I knew the fast cast on Stranded wouldn't work. I knew the, like, the Khitans on Mudflow wouldn't be better than Japanese. And then on Monaco... Yeah, on Monaco, I knew that, like, a defensive position wouldn't work either, so... I knew that tower was just too good. Hello, Yesden. What's up, my friend? What up, guys? But I got, like, most of it from casting, to be honest. So casting's definitely helping me out a lot, by the way. Question from YouTube. Hera, you ever played Diablo 2 back in the day? And my friend, I never played Diablo. Never really got into it, but I don't really like those games because they're so grindy, you know? They're so grindy. Hello, Benjamin Nguyen. What's up? Hera, in custom games, can you still choose the same color and both control the same civ? Yes. You can do that. Have you considered doing a 2v6 with you and another pro controlling the same civ? I have not, but it could be interesting, actually. Okay, Pyro, what's up? Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, my friend. Gonna just listen to myself briefly here. Okay, testing. Just listen to myself briefly here. Okay, testing. Okay, sounds pretty good. I was worried it was a little low. I'll turn it up a little bit because I do want it to be a little higher. Because right now it feels a bit low. The microphone should be a bit closer to me, in fact. They say that it should be 6 inches or something from your mouth. Let me see. How does that sound? Inches or something from your mouth. Let me see. How does that sound? That's a bit better. Yo, what's up? Good morning. Okay, Atomic Sausage. Okay, Pyro says first stream. Hello, my friend. Welcome. That's awesome, guys. I'm in the queue, by the way. But I'm on the queue on the wrong patch, sorry. So I'm not going to find the game, obviously. I have to go to the new patch, or the old patch. Hello, Timo. What's up, my friend? I'm Salam. Hello, Lord Cucumber to the third. Love the Armenian game. Thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it, my friend. Everybody's my friend today. Did I already talk about the new civs and hotkeys? I talked about them, but the video will drop on I think on Monday. Yeah, video for the new civs comes down on Monday. I tried all 3 new civs, and they're absolutely insane, by the way. The Mapuches are freaking broken. Hello? The Mapuches will be absolutely unbelievably broken. Let me just tell you that, guys. Let me just tell you that. It's not even up for debate. There's no chance they're not broken. It's just they're gonna be broken, and that's it. We just have to deal with it. That's my prediction, at least. You know, maybe I'm wrong. All right. Good morning, everybody. Hera, what quick tips you can give to that person that just started playing? I always say the same thing. I wish you to watch my, or I recommend you to watch my guide to 2K on YouTube. It's a free guide. I explain how to play the game in its entirety, from start to finish, and it's a 2025 guide. So just go Hera Guide to 2K 2025, and you should be good to go. For some reason, it's like not working here. So like opt out of the patch. How do I do that? Now it's updating. Okay, I need to update it back to the regular game. Shit, it might take a while, actually. It might take a while. Hello, Roxy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Holy, your forehead is brighter than my future. Yeah, kind of looking bright there, eh? The new camera is very good quality, but it's like it's almost too good. Like it's showing everything, you know? Okay, no, the game version is going fast. What up, H-Dog? What up, Jurassic? Let me get in here. Alright. Your hair looks good, by the way. Thanks, man. M. Gambolini. Oh my goodness. Gambolini. Thanks to the 5. Thanks to the 5 gifted subs. Are you Italian? If you're not Italian, I'm gonna be disappointed with a name like Gambolini. Thank you, my friend. So generous. Alright, we're good. We're good. Let's hop into this one. I'm Italian. He's Italian. What part of Italy do you live in? I visited a couple cities in Italy. I visited Rome, obviously. It's like the tourist freaking magnet. And then I visited Venice. I liked both, honestly. But Rome was a tier higher than Venice. But Venice was really cool because it was like the old Assassin's Creed I used to play was based in Venice. So it was like super cool. My heritage is Italian. I'm an American. Ah, okay. All right, fair enough. What's up, Chef Frodo? Thanks for the 6 months. Have a great day. Saludos. Saludos, my friend. Sick, Gambolini. Sick. Okay. I need to play Italians this game. Maybe I'll random them. Maybe. Have I been to Austria as well? Never been to Austria. Been to Germany countless times, though. Is that the same thing? Florence is really nice. I heard about Florence. Yeah, I might go there eventually. Mapuches will be the pride of Chile. Mapuches will be the first thing that's broken that comes out of Chile. Very excited. New Jersey feels like Little Italy sometimes. There are so many of them here. I'm going to tell you something. I don't like the Italian New Jersey accents. The Italian from Italy, oof, top like 10 out of 10. Amazing. When they speak English, when they speak Italian, it all sounds beautiful. But the New Jersey guys, I don't like it, man. It feels like they're trying too hard to be Italian, but like, brother, you're American. Just embrace it. It's okay. Bro, zoom your damn camera out? No. Zoom your eyes out. How about that? Hey, I'm walking here. Exactly, James. James from the UK understands it. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm in the queue now. Let me show you guys my game. Is there a good faction you recommend? Sorry for asking too many questions. No problem, Yasen. For beginners, I recommend anything that you really like. That's like my general advice. But if you need me to pick a civ for you, I think I would recommend the Vietnamese. I think it's a good civ to learn the game with. All right, but pick what you like. If you like the Saracens, if you like the Turks, just pick what you like. You'll have fun that way. As a 1300, will I learn much playing the campaign? I never touched it. You will not learn anything playing the campaign. You will just play it for fun. Campaign is not to learn, it's just to enjoy the game. Alright, with that said, let's go ahead and hop right into the games. I am currently in the queue. I hope I'm on the right patch, by the way. I have no idea. Okay, clearly I am on the right patch, which is good. And okay, we'll play like 1-2 games, and then we'll get started with...
Saludos.
Saludos, amigo. We'll get started with the casting. I hope you guys will enjoy the casting from today. Somebody in the chat said, "Hey, I just finished a stream from yesterday. The last game with the Persian was sick. I don't know how you pulled off that. That was wild." Yeah, that was indeed wild. Using elephants there was absolutely crazy. I should upload that game to YouTube, actually. I might do it. I might upload that to YouTube. Campaign is good for learning keybinds and basic mechanics, but won't help much with ranked. Yeah, exactly. It's just a good, like, if you're already 1300 on ranked, you're good. But if you're like brand new beginner, then playing the campaign can help you like learn at a slow pace. Bo Bandy, what's up? Thanks for the 15 months. Turks versus Khmer. It's Zeta. This guy's pretty good, man. Is he still 2k2? What's his elo? I think he should be climbing. He's better than 2k2. He feels like a 2k4 player when I play against him. He's still 2200. What the hell? He feels much stronger. Yo, Roxy, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. Okay, okay. Khmer in the house, though. Khmer is so freaking good. Yo, should I hit him with the Patreon fast castle build? Or is that risky? This looks like HD edition? No, what? This looks way better than HD edition. What you talking about? What you talking about, my friend? No way. HD edition looks like ass. So I'm offended, bro. This game looks pretty clean.
31 months can't be right.
It should be double, Zeke. Should be double. Sorry about that. I'll get it fixed as soon as I can. Thank you, Zeke, for the 31 months. Looks better to me. Good day to you. Good day to you, my friend. I went with a lot on wood, which you're not really supposed to do with the Khmer. But I'm thinking of fast castling. Low-key. I don't know, though. Yeah? Hera, do you have a breakfast or not? I skipped breakfast today. Sometimes I have something, sometimes I don't. Today I skipped it. I go based on if I'm hungry. If I'm hungry, I have something. If not, I'm not gonna just eat something just because I have to start the day with a meal. Especially because my work is not like very intense. And I work from home, so like I'm not leaving the house. I don't like need a meal to go out, you know? I'm at home. If I need a meal later, I'll just grab one. Nice and easy, you know? But this morning wasn't too hungry. Hola, Era, te quiero mucho. What's up, Sirifa? How's it going, my friend? Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm gonna try to fast castle. It's a bit of a weird strategy, but I think it can be amazing versus Turks. Because they're a bit slow to get started, you know? For this strategy, would you go chickens or fast chickens before berries? I think I would, yeah. I forgot the exact like strat though. Like I forgot the numbers on everything. This is a Patreon build. So in theory, if I opened up my document, I'd have the perfect setup for it, but I'm just winging it.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Everything will be alright if you keep me next to you.
Thank you, Thick Rob, for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Would be hilarious if it was not 22 months. You're just saying that for no reason. Alright, I think it's like this. 22. Yeah, it should be like that. Why can't they build a palisade wall? What? Something is completely glitched. Huh? They changed something that's glitched. Whoa, they completely changed something that messes up my hotkeys. I don't like it. I should run away. They just changed something really big, by the way. That's crazy. How can they just do that to me? 1 second. That was really weird. What happened? They changed something with how the hotkeys work that doesn't let me wall now. Like, my wall hotkey's destroyed.
Hello Hera, hi chat, Gratsa for the victory yesterday. I was laughing
Oh no.
at you were leeching as Mungold as well while playing 11.
Hey, it's just a cancel command, hold on. Unit commands cancel. Build commands, build commands. Villager build. Where's cancel? Cancel. There. We're good, we're good, we're good. Never mind, never mind. I'll delete it. Delete message, delete message. God damn it. Sorry, I completely lost track of the game, obviously. The game's over, unfortunately. Completely lost track of it. It's just a small wall and not take so much damage, but... See if I can still come back. Okay, nice. We get some knights. I think I want to attack him directly with the knights, but I might have to defend first. We'll see. Yeah, I might just go straight to his base first. The knights are cooking though. Oh yeah, I got trapped. Dang, you rolled me out. Could kill that tower. Could make a workshop for it. I don't know if that's wise. I think maybe going forward with a workshop is better. I'm gonna send 2 bills forward. That should be wiser even. Good counterattacks here. Don't know if I can commit to that. I probably could have, but I pussied out, you know? Got some spearmen. Work on your articulation, please. Thanks for the advice, man. A lot of spears. I have the scorpions coming soon though. Try to raid a little bit. Luckily this can't be upgraded to pikemen at least. This is an all-in build though, always has been. Good. Despite the early game shenanigans, this strategy is very strong. That's the Khmer Castle. If I didn't take so many useless villager losses early, this would be even stronger, by the way. Like, way stronger. I would probably be able to afford, like, armor and stuff. Sick! Okay, I had a little bit of a hotkey issue, though, but it's been fixed. It's been fixed. Which is very good. Nice, nice, nice. We take the one win right there. We take the 1 win. Alright, perfect. +2 for all the hard work. +2 for all the hard work. Thank you. Thank you, game. Hello, Bengal Gamer on YouTube. What's up? When is the tournament? The tournament starts in 1 hour and 20 minutes, guys. The tournament starts in 1 hour and 20 minutes. Wow, you're good. Have you considered going pro? No, my mom won't let me. She says I have to focus on studying. Can't go pro. So, this is the deal, guys. We got 1 more hour of 1v1 games. And then I turn into caster mode, and then I'll be casting the tournament. Man, I want to beat you. Listen, beating me is really easy. All you have to do is invest the next 10 years of your life playing Age of Empires, and then try to get into a ranked game versus me, and then try to beat me in that ranked game before I retire, which is going to be in 4 years. So, yeah, it's pretty easy. Good luck, man. It's only going to take 10 years of your life. And you might do it. Maybe not, though. Sounds pretty easy, yeah. When did I start casting? I started casting in Red Bull. The Red Bull qualifiers, I covered the whole thing. And now I'm casting all of TTL, or at least most of it. Like yesterday I missed, but I'm casting most of TTL. Which has been going well. Is that your normal hair color? Not really. It's a bit distorted with the camera. So right now it looks a bit reddish, but really the hair color is just brown. I have dark brown. It does have red undertone. My hair? Nice. What will I do after I retire from AoE? Nothing. I don't have any plans. I will, like, train my kid to be good in AoE. Like, I'll just get the next generation on it right away. Unable to join game. Then the grind to beat Magnus begins. Yeah. Then I'll try to switch to chess. Speaking of chess, do we have the guy that wants to play chess today? I'm not sure if he's around. Maybe we'll get him later. You will return to the deli, and I'm never going back to the deli. No way. No way. It's the whole point of working now is to not go back to the deli. Can I queue up? Can I play? Casting should be a real-time job. Well, Nina, I think it's a good transition. And I will be casting today. It's kind of my job, right? I am streaming. Someone on YouTube says, "What's the bullet holes in the curtain behind you?" They are just to add some character to the background. Hello, Hera. Would you like to be my best friend? Says John Acosta on YouTube. John, no, not really interested in being your best friend. Guys, today on YouTube, I will be releasing a 1 versus 7 video where I play against even 1900 ELO players. I have some handicap though, but it's a really fun game. If you like to see like huge armies, a lot of fighting, very fast paced, you gotta check out the video from today. It's gonna come down in an hour and 10 minutes when TTL starts actually. Today's the Dota game? No. Today is the pre-show to the Dota game. It's not the one with Grubby yet, no. Have I played the new civs? I have played them. I made a video. It's gonna come down on Monday or Tuesday of this week. Shawarma or Donner? About the same. I don't really care. Alright, I got another game, boys. It's probably against the same guy, realistically. At strike. Thanks to the 98 months. Getting close to the big 100. Man, I gotta do something special for you at 100. That's crazy. Like 100 months is just... You've been at it. You've been at it for a long time. Thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate you. Alright, we got Arabia. The fact that Asmongold decided to throw his BS at AoE is truly a tragedy. Good to see someone push back on it. Props, Hera. Yeah, it was a nice video actually. I think it was good for me to actually get out there with a middle ground from both perspectives, and I don't know. I think the AoE community can handle our own issues, you know. I don't think we need that kind of outside influence to just come in. Alright, we got Britons here versus Burgundians. This is low-key a Briton, like a good Briton matchup, but the early game's pretty hard. Who's my opponent, by the way? Me. It's not you, because you're in the chat. Unless it is you and you're cheating. Could be that as well. I think the thing is I can't really open men-at-arms. I think I'm going to open really fast archers here, actually. Would I ever do IRL content? I've done some in the past. It's possible that I do more. Here's the thing about IRL content. I don't really like doing it much. Just because it takes a special character to, like a special personality to want to be in front of a camera 24/7. And I'm telling you, a face cam is one thing, but if you're talking about like an actual camera in real life, that's like a whole other thing. So I'm not sure if I like it, to be honest. But I'd be interested in vlogging, because I actually like travel vlogging a lot. Or like, I like watching travel vlogs. So therefore, I would be interested in doing it myself, especially for the AoE tournaments. So we'll see. I am interested in doing that. Hi, not casting? Amit, why don't you read the title and get back to me on that? Of course we're casting today. My whole title is about casting. My whole personality is about casting right now. Good to see you, Amit. What's going on, man? Alright, let's do another deer. Fish and chips review in London? Is there like actually good fish and chip spots in London? Because I actually like that a lot. So here's the thing: I never eat fish and chips because it's just like nowhere where I've been living. Like I just don't see it. But I like it in theory. It's good. I had it once in what was the LAN event? It was in the Garrison. Yes, I had it in Hamburg in the Garrison, and it was delicious, man. We went to a really good restaurant. It was really good. This deer is tripping, by the way. I had to hit him once just to wake his ass up, you know? Alright. I'll do 18 pop archers. Yo, Hera in chat, how are we all? What's up, Blair's back? Welcome back. I'm doing well, man. What about you? I'm doing very well. Can't complain, you know? I'm in high energy, high spirits this morning. Like most mornings, to be fair. Good luck, Hera. My league rank is starting. Alright, man. Good luck in silver. Hope you win. Hope you win. Barracks in the front? Not too far forward, though. Hold on. We gotta be careful. If it's too far forward, I risk getting it denied by some kind of militia. Hera, I can't find the video where you attempted to go 10-0 on the rank ladder. Did you take it out? Yeah, I took it out of YouTube. I don't leave live streams on YouTube that are not tournaments, because I want the tournaments to be easy to find and easy to rewatch for years to come, if that makes sense. They'll only have tournaments be kept on the live stream tab. All the other ones will be taken out. You have to watch live, my friend. That's why you can't miss the live streams. You have to watch live. If I'm streaming, you gotta be there. What's my longest ranked win streak? 30 something. I don't remember. What elo are you in league? My peak was GM. My opponent is 2200. That's good. So normally, like the meta with Burgundians right now, it's opening Flemish militia. Let's see if he's doing that. What server though? LAS. LAS. That's the worst server in the game. It's actually not even that bad. Same skill level as NA. When will I come to Chile? I've already been to Chile like twice. Or 3 times, Roxy. How many times has it been? I think 3 times. I actually love Chile though. It's very, very nice. Very nice. Very beautiful. What do you think about the new civs? I have my thoughts about them on Monday. I think the video will release. Monday or Tuesday. Monday or Tuesday. We'll see. Let's do this wall. That wall down there should be amazing. Did I ever play Age of Mythology Retold? I have not, no. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That guy got destroyed. You never learn, do you? Yeah, blacksmith now. Yo, just popped in to say hello. Hello, my friend. What's up? Attack my 4 archers. Put some kind of pressure on my opponent here. Hera used to question why I hate to watch when I used to hate to watch. Oh, I used to hate watch. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hate watching is interesting. It was new to me. I legit only watch League streams now for the hate watch. Yamato and Tarzan. But you can't watch Tarzan anymore. He's been banned. I'm not gonna lie, I have a guilty pleasure watching Tarzan. I actually find his commentary literally hilarious. There's something about watching some guy lose his mind over like everything, you know, big and small. It's just so funny to me. It's just way too funny to me. Tarzan on Dota is hilarious. I couldn't watch those because I don't understand shit about Dota, so it's just not that fun to me. But I can imagine. I can imagine. Yeah, I'm gonna sneak attack and go for fletching here. This could actually win me the game on the spot, by the way. Like, literally on the spot. Because, like, I'm looking like I'm gonna do a ton of damage. Unless he has his skirmishers in the right area. So I could target the gold, but... Okay, I could kill that villager as well, but that's just one village, so I'll leave him there for now. I want to target the food. I'll tell you why. Food will actually prevent him from clicking up. Very, very nicely. Whereas gold, if he already has the 200, then he's good. So let's go for the food. Should do more damage. Kill that farm right away. Now let's kill some vills. She's dead already. Go for the next. Scout that wood. I'll sacrifice, of course. Yeah, we let him have a lot of gold. He's not spending his gold. So if he's not able to click up the castle age now, because he's lacking food, he has a bunch of gold he's not using. Pretty good. So his economy is completely messed up. You guys understand what I did there? Does it all make sense? It should make sense. Why we targeted the food and not the gold. If we target the gold, he just spams the market down. Boom, he's up. No problem. We target the food, now he's gonna have a ton of gold and he can't click up, and then it's a complete collapse. Is this a YouTube video? No, it's just a live stream. I'm allowed to have good commentary. Also, yo, what's up, She12? Thanks for the 3 months in advance with tier 1. I don't know if I said thank you. Thank you, buddy. We're allowed to have good commentary, even if it's just a live stream. I'm gonna explain my reasoning there a little bit. Because I feel like a lot of players would have killed the 1 vill here or hit the gold, right? But I would say it's not a bad play. It's obviously still good, but when you can do the best play, you always go for the best play. There's like a saying in chess that if you have a good move, you still look for a great move. And it's kind of the same here. It really is. So I'm gonna go one stable transition to deal with his crossbows, or sorry, his skirmishers. Excuse me. I think I can still 3TC boom. Shouldn't be needed though. Maybe a siege push could be good. Because this map is quite easy to defend, so I'm not sure if I like siege pushing. What up, Joe? How's it going, bro? Town center on the stone, and let's come out here and town center this real quick. Kill 2 bills so I can lose the rest of these and it's fine. I'm not making any more crossbows now. I want to switch to longbowmen. So what I'll do is I'll just go with a monastery. Have a couple knights in a monastery now. He has full elite skirm. He lost 2 more villagers, by the way. Okay, now I'm having a mistake of pulling too much gold. This is like typical Viper gameplay, to be honest. To fix that. I don't really have an easy way to fix it besides making monks. I could take a couple of those off gold, though. I guess that's not bad. Just take a couple of those off the gold. So I'm going to be spending it on monks now, and maybe a couple more knights, so I don't really need a market. Hera, do you have any rules on when you should click up to imp? Normally you just click up when you have the resources. So the way I teach the game is you just spend your resources as efficiently and fast as possible. Don't hoard, and then as soon as you have too many resources where you can't afford, or you can't like possibly spend them fast enough, then you go up to imp. If you play like that, I think you end up just being a better player. Like right now, I wouldn't save up to imp because I still have like, I don't have anywhere near the amount of resources. So now I'm just spending them on economic upgrades on more villagers, doing my thing, you know, picking up relics, and then as it piles up, I'll eventually be able to click up to Imperial Age. Yo, what up, Joe? Thanks for the 5 gifted. Good to see you, Joe, as always. Thank you so much for the support, brother. Joe, if you ever make it to a LAN event, we'll play some ball together. I know you're a basketball player. I'm not good, but I like to play, you know? I think I should be decent enough to give you a match. A nice little one-on-one. I'd probably gas out, though. Low-key out of shape, but do my best. Run away, run away. It's okay, it's okay. Nice. There's a couple of relics near his base that I want to take. This one in particular.
Yay. Bulden. Mandat firm. Bulden. Yay. Bulden. Bulden. Firm. Yay. Ready. Mandat. Great. Bulden. Yay.
Yeah, this relic was taken. Oh, here it is. No atonement. I got nothing on that guy. Alright. I only get 2 relics then. Not amazing. See, my resources are starting to stockpile now. That's what I'm talking about. Start to stockpile the res a little bit. Perfect place for a castle. I'll just make it. So I need to distract him on the right side of this monk and then take his relic on the left side. You think I can do it? This is right under his town center. Didn't work. No way. No way, no way, no way. What an operation was that? What the hell was that? That was a crazy operation. Going Cavalier. I already have one castle. That was crazy. Convert a villager. Move him to the side. Boom, I'm in. That's my monastery, dog. I might try to take my relics to counter heist me. I have to castle drop them just to defend. Defend my relics, defend my honor. The scrims are annoying. Not much I can really do about them though. GG. Oh, he went for an all-in castle. It was pretty scary at some point, right? Not a bad game from him. That was pretty scary. Good pressure, you know, good pressure. But once you get the imp, it's really hard to continue pressuring, especially 2 castles. Now I'm covering my whole map with castles. I'm gonna keep the relics, so that's not really an angle for him either. And now he's just stuck in castle age. He's probably like at like 85 vills. Okay, he's got 79. I have 112. So the game gets really difficult there. Yo, Big Bomber, what's up? Thanks for the 14 months. Thank you so much, my friend. 2-0, not bad, not bad. Let's play one more, maybe. One more could be good. Why not? Let's go for one more. Hello, YouTube chat. Good to see you. Hera sent out 5 gifts on YouTube chat. Look at that. You had 5 subs for free. Enjoy it, guys. This guy just letting Hera get big. Exactly. Hello, Escalator. Thanks for the Prime for 7 months. Appreciate it. Also, DC Metro Tech. Thank you for the tier 2 sub on YouTube. Thank you very much, my friend. Welcome. As a new member on YouTube. Dobby with a Throbby. Oh my, what a name that is. Dobby with a Throbby. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. So generous. The YouTube chat is spoiling me right now. Twitch chat, what are you guys doing? You guys are just sitting there? No gifted subs, no bits, nothing? Not even chatting, eh? Look at YouTube chat. This is why I stream on YouTube as well, guys. This is why I stream on YouTube as well. Okay, Pyros gives me the thumbs up. Yep, he's just chilling here. He's fine with that. No worries whatsoever. It's been a couple of fun games. Listen, we'll cast in just about 50 minutes now, okay? We're going to be covering TTL5, the Platinum League. I'll show you guys the standings and all the good stuff, and then we'll cover the games, of course. What other RTS games would I try? Not really interested in too many, but I would say maybe StarCraft 2 or Warcraft 3. I would be giving a try at some point. Hera doesn't even read YouTube. That's a lie, Bantherist. I just read your comments out. That is a lie. DC Metrotech says Twitch is still waking up. Twitch chat's for boomers. Actually, I think YouTube is more for boomers, to be honest with you guys. Because here's the thing. You know why YouTube is more for boomers? Because a lot of people watch YouTube and put it on like a TV and stuff. And that's like a very boomer thing to do. But Vorion on Twitch says he's a boomer as well. So I think we got boomers on both sides, realistically. We got boomers everywhere. I'm almost a boomer myself, I ain't gonna lie. I'm achieving Unk status very soon. Alright, let's do it. Let's get in the next game, guys. I've got you on Twitch on the TV. Okay, I will say though, come to Mexico. I'm coming right after I go to Brazil. Watching a tournament on a TV screen is actually peak content. I'm not gonna lie. I tried it a few times. We used to do that in a couple of years ago. We used to just throw something on the TV like a tournament or something, and then we just watch, and it was so chill. I love it. It's my favorite thing to do. Hello, Love of Huns. OMG, shut up. I'm a millennial, so you're not a boomer. Okay. Love of Huns got the boomer gatekeeping in the chat. Makes sense. You decide who's a boomer and who's not. You're the threshold. Hey, I watch you on a 6x9 meter projector. Is this covering your entire house? Alright. Alright, we got Hindustanis here versus the Khitans. I feel like that's a good matchup for Hindustani. I got like good camels and shit. Not bad. Anonymous, what's up? Oh, Twitch is waking up. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Anonymous. Twitch is freaking waking up. Look at these guys. I knew you guys were jealous that YouTube was gifting and you guys weren't. I knew it. Who is Anonymous Gifter? I don't know. Yesterday it was Tidus. I don't know if Tidus is still around. It could be anyone, realistically. That's why it's anonymous. Are you playing the tournament as well or just broadcasting it? So, my friend, I'm playing in the tournament, but today I'm not playing. Yesterday, I had a buy round. And a buy round just means that they give me a free round. Every so often, I get a free round in a tournament. So yesterday, I got a free round. They gave me Mr. Yo, free round. I beat him 3-0 in like under 45 minutes. So that was me yesterday. But today, we're going to be broadcasting, okay? Only broadcasting. But it should be fun. We're going to watch other players play. And it should be a good time. Should be a real good time.
Yo, what's with the hard R on these boomer slurs?
The hard R on the boomer slurs. I gotta watch it, man. Sorry about that. Very sensitive topic here for the boomers. Yeah, guys, I gotta put a little bit more respect on Mr. Yo's name. It's just kind of hard, though. It's kind of hard. I don't know. Yesterday he played pretty well, though. I'm not gonna lie. It was some good games. It was some fine games. What does 11 mean in this community? Honest question. It just means LOL, and you can put that in the chat because my board didn't follow me, which is really embarrassing. So now you can put 11s in the chat and you can laugh at me. The more 1s you have, or the more 11s you have, the better the laugh. But 11 by itself is like LOL. Okay, I'm gonna sit here and just spam him. 2, 3, 4. You coming, fat ass? There we go. My goodness. Sorry, guys. Hate to abuse the board like that verbally, but you know what I mean. Sometimes you gotta just chirp at people so they follow you, you know. I gotta get Loomis. The whole thing's just been ruined. The whole thing's been ruined. That's how he talks to me, by the way, says Roxy. That's so not true, Roxy. What the hell? That's crazy talk. Damn, called out. It's bringing more deer. Look at the deer coming in. Who's my opponent, Mr. Yo? Actually, I don't know who this guy is. I think it's Dragonstar, actually. Those are... No, that's not Dragonstar. I don't know who it is. Can't lie, I have no idea. That's Japanese characters. He's a 2300 Japanese player. Ask him? I'm not going to ask my opponent who is he. That gives him too much aura. Like, he's like mysterious, you know? I'm not going to let that happen. I'm not going to let his name mog me in the chat like that. It's not going to happen like that. We're going to just play it out normally, no problem. Just say hi? No, I'm not. Guys, I don't hop on the ladder to make friends. I got tons of viewers. I don't need friends, you know what I mean? Oh, come on, deer. Get back in there. Just turn back in. Just turn back in. You got it, deer. Just get in there. Thank you so much. Die now. Thank you. Sacrifice him for a good cause. My 140 food to my nation. When does the TTL start? TTL starts in 45 minutes. 45 minutes, and we're going to be casting. H90 will take over the stream. Should be fun. Should be good. Alright, nice. He didn't try to block me. The Japanese are respectful people, to be fair. Very polite. Not going to try to block me for no reason like that. How's it going, Stinky? Don't call me Stinky, Plank P. Come on now. Oh. Call my gameplay Stinky, though. Look at that one. Look at that one. What up, Plank? Wow, Lewis is not taking over again? Why is Lewis propaganda still spreading, guys? I thought we dismantled that a long time ago. Vivi vs Viper was crazy to watch. Hard being a Viper fan at the moment. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, what happened with Viper? I feel like Vivi should be like an easy match for him. Historically, Vivi was always an easy match. To be fair, Vivi's an easy match for anybody. Normally, but... What happened? I didn't watch the games, but... Viper was ill, man. Chill. That rhymes. That's good. Good rhyming there. Vivi isn't an easy match for me. Yeah, but Dotfill, he can become one. You just gotta practice, you know? He only played FC plus unique in it? Oh god. Viper is making Phosphorus his entire personality, by the way. Somebody needs to check on him. Every YouTube video he posts is Phosphorus. Every tournament strategy is Phosphorus. Every interview he mentions Phosphorus. I think he's obsessed. It's like a personality disorder at this point. Like you with towers? I'm a lot more tame with towers. I do like the towers, though. I do want to get a tower rush game in as well. Viper has turned into doubts. That's a very big insult in this context. Viper would not like to hear that one. I can try to look for something. Okay, okay. Oh my goodness. Quick walling like a freaking champ, this guy. I can't really fight too much. I can turn now because I got one more scout coming. This is a good fight. Oh shit, it's a bad fight. I'll take the spear even though it's not that good, but I have to. I'll kill this one, Vil. Nice. Look for more, look for more. Good. Back up. I let him in on purpose there. Just kidding. Oh my goodness. Tough game. No forging from him though so far, so still okay. Okay, it's fine. I think it's chill game so far. Chill game. Should be about even. I think he's slightly ahead, but I'm not sure. The pressure? You're so funny. See, when you say you're so funny like that in the chat with no laughing emoji, nothing, I just feel like you're being sarcastic. So now I'm insecure. Now I'm not gonna make another joke for the rest of the stream. I'm insecure. He probably does not think I'm funny. Any low HP bills? Oh my goodness. Oof. He was quick falling back home. Very impressive, but at the same time, lost the scouts. Which is really good for me. Let me pressure this one. Let's bait that spear away. Oh, I know you like that one. Oh, not that one though. Bait the spear, bait the spear. Do it again, do it again. Not bad, eh? I don't really like spears going forward. I'm baiting spears for a living? I really am. Oh, let's not make a lumber camp on the gold. Go around, go around. Good. Nice, nice. Keep him from walling. It's a bad fight. I'll take it anyway, though. Ah, horrible, horrible. Got a shit for one more bill. Greedy, but... it didn't work. But he lost everything as well. Should be fine. Can I click up? Okay, nice. Sell the stone, go up. Very good, very good. Do I need it? I feel like might need armor on those spears. Scouts are really strong. That tells me he's all in. Shit. I have to buy back my stone. That's a really good move from him. He's hitting too many farms there. I gotta counter it. I need armor. The blacksmith's so late. I'm in a bad position, actually. I don't like how that played out. I'm big screwed. Bad. I lost so much there. I'm completely defeated, by the way. Completely defeated. I don't even know what to do. I would just try this. $28 vills, by the way. I have 28 vills. That's so low. It's probably something on like 40 or something. Nice. The first successful defense, it feels like. I need to go for another... Like, I could go for like a ram. The problem is the ram is very expensive here. Is that new? Yeah, it's a new house coming up, so he's towering this area. Might have to go for a ram. There's too many towers coming up in my vicinity. Let's go wheelbarrow here. Yeah, he's going for a tower. So the ram is very much needed. And around the back, I'm considering just a town center here, actually. I have to abandon all of this, so might as well just go for a town center. At the back, it's gonna also secure my stone. Sorry, my gold. Which I'll need quite soon. Alright. Looking for a tower behind my base. I think there's gonna be a tower here. He sent his builds there. Okay, there it is. I'm ready though. I have my pikemen. Kind of weird to defend with pikemen, but I think in this case it was actually the best thing I can go for. He's so stuck in feudal age though. I think he's almost too stuck. He was doing really well. Now I'm in a good position again. Now I have 45 vills. Which should be like same as him at this point. I think I've caught up completely. Being the Hindustani surely helps here. Okay, good. I think we still commit to the one ram. The armored elephants. We killed his villagers though, that's really good. At least the first wave that was behind my base. It's been dealt with now. Get the wall to the back. So he should be up to Castage soon, I think. Because his feudal age pressure is completely done. Yeah, there we go. Castage is in. Now I have to just defend the all-in. So now he's got one more chance to win this game, which is just to all-in me. So I have to be super vigilant. And because of that, I'm going to get Town Watch. Gotta watch out what he's going to go for. Those spears have to be baited. Back into the town center. It's difficult though. With, he's gonna go cav archers. Okay, makes sense. I'm gonna go skirms then. I would just wait to get the confirmation. I'm gonna immediately go skirmishers and hopefully defend this one. And if he goes for light cav as a transition, I'm gonna go ahead and just easily go for pikemen, which I already have the upgrade for. So skirm into pikes. Perfect. Good game plan, guys. This game should be over now.
Hera cheer.
Ooh, good pressure, man. Good pressure. Okay, he's gonna come back to this side. That's why I have to keep my skirms in this area. Oh god. That's the all-in. The all-in I was trying to tell you guys about. this will not be worth investing into. Yeah, the camo is more than useless. Try to snipe the spears, it's just free value. This is such a hard game. I need stone, I need stone, I need stone. Where are my rocks at? I don't think I'll be given any rocks. Yeah, it's good for me. Relentless pressure, man. Remember, he's all in, right? No matter how many villas we lose, we just keep playing. I have to spread out and stuff. I want to go for a play on the main castle here. With armored elephants and skirms. Can I really not push that back? He doesn't even have ballistics. My goodness, he's raiding me everywhere. Go forth! Go up to imp. I just make some ghulams. Ghulams just to dive those rocket carts and then I go with the elephants. I want to come out here and make a castle there. He's gonna come here actually. I just realized he's gonna come right here. He had a lot of success there before. Unfortunate. I guessed wrong. Oh my goodness! That one cast on the hill is just so cancerous, honestly. My rams are just getting melted by rocket carts. Is that a counterattack? I need to make the game hard for him. I still want this castle here. Okay, nice. I'll get a monastery as well for the relic. Now trebuchets he can't fight, which is amazing. This castle is perfectly timed. Counterattack him with skirmishers just to make the game hard for him. GG. My goodness. What a game. GG in the chat, guys. That was good. It was a good all-in from him. Did a lot of damage. He was raiding me left and right with those cav archers. That was a good game, man. The Governor, thanks to the prime for 4 months. Crumbling, thanks to the 3 months prime. Cinnamonic, thanks to the 3 months prime as well. Crazy good game there, really it was. Good pressure from him. Solid defense from us. We were able to expand. I did lose a lot of villagers, but I think that's more credit to him than anything about me. The one mistake I did was just try to fight this castle in Castlage. That was horrible. I should have just went up to Imp earlier and trebbed it down. That was unnecessary on my end. Okay, cool. Cool. So, we're gonna be casting TTL now. It starts in 15 minutes. So, thank you everybody for tuning in today.
GG.
Those watching on YouTube and those watching on Twitch, hello, I welcome you guys to the stream. This is now officially the start of the stream, like the main event of the stream, which is casting the TTL5 S tier tournament, which is going on right now. So the starting off, it's going to be a group stage. Let me run you guys through what's going on to start things off here. So the matches for today will start in 15 minutes. The matches are Dragonstar versus Vivi, Barles versus Repard, and Lierrey versus MBO. So especially that last set is going to be really, really fun. But the first 2 sets are also quite nice. And here are the standings real quick. So, of course, it is a group stage. Let's put my camera over to the right side, of course. It's a group stage, so you got these 24 top players all fighting for the top spots of the group. So you got 4 groups, Group A, B, C, and D. We'll quickly run you guys through what's going on for today's set. So today's set will take place, 2 of them will take place in Group A, and then 1 of them will take place in Group D. So in Group A, Lierrey is leading the pack, but so is MBO. So these guys will fight for the #1 spot today. So Lierrey MBL, last set of the day, will be a banger. Then you have Barles Repard. Both of them are kind of middle of the pack or bottom of the pack. And so they're going to be fighting to try to stay in the middle and try to survive the group. Alright, so that's Barles Repard. And on the other side, in Group D, we got Dragonstar versus Vivi. Both of them are middle of the pack entirely. Viper and Dark are behind them. And so, And so they're going to be fighting to maintain the middle of the pack or maybe even jump to the top. Alright. So yeah, especially Vivi. Vivi got a really nice win versus Viper in the first round. So he's up 2-1 versus Viper, and Viper on paper was the hardest player of the group, right? If you look at this group is really easy on paper. If you think about it, right? Like, we don't have a single player here that made it to Red Bull. Viper is like the only top 10 player that's conventionally considered top 10. So for Vivi to actually beat Viper, which is the hardest name in the group, is huge for him, right? So that's really big for him. Now he's facing Dragonstar. Dragonstar looks really good versus Sato. So I really think Dragonstar can give him a run for his money. I'm very excited for this match. Dragonstar is a very aggressive player. So is Vivi. It starts in 11 minutes, okay? So that match is going to be super fun to watch. Dragonstar, Vivi, both very aggressive players. Both like to attack and gain the map control. And then we have, of course, afterwards, Barles Repard and Lierrey MBL. So, very exciting. This is the group stage as of now. I do want to talk a little bit about my set versus Mr. Yo yesterday. So, I actually managed to win 3-0 versus Mr. Yo yesterday. I'm sorry I didn't stream it. It was not supposed to be played live. They kind of made an exception. Or not exception. It was like they kind of just threw it in as a live game. Because they wanted to cast Viper Vivi as well on the same day. So yeah, I was able to beat Mr. Yo 3-0. So today, I'm sitting 6-0 out of 2 games, which is a perfect score. And I beat potentially the hardest player of my group. Although there's Hart and Vinchester still there as really, really tough sets. And then maybe Siskan is the easy set of the group. But we'll see. I don't want to underestimate anyone. Oscarina of Time. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, Oscar. Thank you very much. I love the name. I'm a big Ocarina of Time fan, so love the name. But yeah, that's the group stage right now. First set will be Dragonstar versus Vivi, and they're going to start drafting very soon. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on the draft right now, and we'll be starting in just about 10 minutes. So thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Very excited to get started here. I hope you try to get a great Sunday roast when you're in London. Maybe, man. I'm down. I'm down for fish and chips. I'm down for some shawarma on the daily. And I'm down for a great Sunday roast. Sounds good. Okay, so we're waiting for Vivi and Dragonstar now to begin their draft. Um, what do you think about Turks' current states? I think they're good, honestly. I really think that they're good. So I think Turks are really strong on closed maps, and then if played correctly, I think they're quite good on open maps as well. But they're a bit harder to play there. All right. Respectfully, Repard seems out of place in the Plat League. Hope he can prove me wrong. Well, I think he's one of the guys that came up from Gold League last time. Someone on YouTube said Viper's 50% genius, 50% Silver League. I think that's a bit harsh. Viper bad day equals Silver League. Guys, that's very harsh. What's that background, bro? It's just a tarp. It's just a tarp. We're working on improving it. Good job, Hera, on that group of death. Thanks, man. Thank you, brain damage. Calor en Argentina? Sí, como siempre. Siempre calor. Pero me gusta el calor, so. Todo bien. I was hoping you get that bag today, Hera. What bag? What bag are you talking about? We're casting out here. Hart, what you laughing at? What's up, Marts? Yo, Marts gifted me some beautiful and delicious alfajores yesterday. What a cutie. Thanks, Hearts. I speak better Spanish than you. It's okay, man. Mejoraste mucho en el español. Gracias, Rocola. Why do you think Romans still have the highest win rates? I think it's a good civ at low elo. That's why. I think the lower elo you go, the better Romans are. Like, simply put. I think Romans do incredibly well at just executing a game plan. And it's easier to execute that game plan, which is based around infantry, than it is to defend it. Mejoraste en el español, falta mejorar el paddle. I feel like I got worse in paddle marts, honestly. Those 3 months that I took off, I literally got worse. It's horrible. I have to take a month off again now. Crazy. And then Red Bull, like, I just can't play sports. It's too hard. It's too hard to fit into the schedule. Solid reasoning. Thanks, man. You got it, bro. Can you go 15-0 in the group? Yeah, I can go 15-0. I could go 15-0, but it's difficult, right? Dropping one game is probably going to happen at some point. Hello, Sean Hilton. What's up? Guys, I apologize for the delay. We're going to start with Dragonstar versus Vivi, of course. It should start in like 7 minutes. There's actually no delay, but I apologize for the downtime. The waiting. Are you ever going to upgrade that background, bro? Yes, guys, I will update the background at some point. It's really hard to upgrade it. 20 subs if you go 15-0? Alright, Diaz. Thanks, buddy. The last time you offered me this, it was if I lost, or per game I lost to Lewis. And I lost one. You know what I lost that game, Diaz? I was actually like, oh, like, am I throwing? And then I remembered, wait, Diaz just gifted me 20 subs. Lit. It kind of kept my mental high, you know? Alright, Diaz, I'll try my best, man. 15-0 for 20 subs. Can you beat the tournament without losing? Again, I can do that. It's possible, but it's really difficult. I'll tell you why it's really difficult, actually. In tournaments, we do a civ draft. And the way a civilization draft plays out, we take turns picking the best civilizations on those maps. So if I pick one best civilization, I'm the host, I pick one civilization, then my opponent picks 2 civilizations. So he's going to get 2 of some of the best civilizations in the game. So for me to go 3-0 consistently versus players, I have to be consistently beating the best civs on maps versus some of the best players in the world, which is really hard to do consistently. Like, I can do it versus Mr. Yo, but Mr. Yo sucks anyways. All right, but it's hard to do it against guys like Vinchester, against guys like Hart, against guys like Lewis, you know? The real top players. Don't play sports. I recently made a comeback. First game back, I hurt my hamstring for 8 weeks. And the third game back, I injured my ankle tendons and fractured it. Oh my goodness. No, I think playing sports is good, but you have to be careful, for sure. I don't like playing any contact sports though. Right now I'm just playing paddle and it's been pretty fun. I have to be careful not to do like too many contact sports. Like even football is a bit risky because if I injure my hand, I'm out of work for like 6 months. Like imagine I break my hand, I'm just out of work for 6 months, and it might never come back to the same way. So I might actually ruin my career. Yo, what up, Butcher? Hey, Hera, what's up? How are you and Roxy? I hope all is well. Hope all is well. Looking good, my man. Thank you, Butcher. Appreciate it. I got compliment bombed there. Thanks, man. Yeah, all is good, man. I'm actually in really high spirits this morning. Very excited for the day. So can't complain. Good to see you, Butcher. Hope everything's well with you, my friend. Okay. Yeah, I can lose a couple legs, but I can't lose my hands. I would just pull up to the LAN event in a wheelchair, but if my hands are working well, it should be fine. Should be all fine. Bro, pick an insurance for that? I don't know. I don't know if I like going for insurance. I just like hopefully nothing happens, you know? That's my insurance. I hope nothing bad happens. Get insurance on your hands? No, it's okay. I just hope nothing bad happens, and that's enough. You could start an... Okay, I'm not going to read that comment out. Phil, what are you talking about, man? Come on. I already have a Patreon. I don't need any other platforms. Get a chip to play with your brain. I will never put anything in my brain. They're going to try... I'm telling you right now, they're going to try to sell us on these brain chips. Like, oh, they're good for the disabled. Oh, we're making these chips to cure the blind. And then after it's like, you know what? Everybody can get a brain chip. And then they're going to start controlling us. I never put anything in your brain. Trust me. Trust me when I say that. I don't know what the technology is. I'm a layman 100%. I just know nothing's going into my brain. My brain has been working fine forever. Barely, but it's been working, you know? Nothing goes there anyways? Yeah, that's kind of true. They go to put a brain in my... Sorry, they go to put a chip in my brain, and they're like, wait, there's nothing here. Imagine having ads with no skip and it's all your eyes can see. Like, I don't even know if that's how the technology will work. Again, I don't know, but I just know that nothing good can come of it, so I'm good. Brain ads will be unskippable. I'm telling you, man. I can't. They can't attach the chip because the surface is too smooth. There's no friction in here. What the hell? It's just a smooth surface. Nothing goes here. But anyway, it's obviously a different topic. You should start acting, or maybe apart from AoE, you can become a good stand-up pro man. You're good. You think I'm gonna pick up an acting or comedy career at 26? You really think that's possible? You know why I can never be a stand-up comedian? Because here's the thing. If I make jokes on Twitch chat and nobody laughs, I don't care. I just pretend like it wasn't a joke. And I just move on. It's whatever. But if I make a joke and I'm a stand-up comedian, and I see everybody in the stands, nobody's laughing, I would get so awkward. Tomato face right away. I'd completely choke. I wouldn't be able to speak. I just literally collapse and start crying. So... yeah, I can never be a stand-up comedian. Not that I'm even qualified to be one, but even if I was hilarious, I just, on principle of like how my character is, I wouldn't be able to do it. Even though I think it's funny, but that's how you react when I don't laugh at your jokes IRL. Kind of true, yeah. You gotta laugh at the jokes. I'm a sit-down comedian, exactly. If Ken Jeong can become an actor/comedian at 38 after completing med school, you can still do it. Why am I compared to the one Asian who just achieves everything in every field? You can't compare me to that guy. I've been compared to Asians achieving top of their field all my life, bro. You kidding me? Like in high school, you know, my classmate, 95 plus every subject, even English. Like, how the Asian imports beating me in English? The hell's going on? I'm telling you, I had this Chinese exchange students, and they're just good at everything. They came with, I swear they came with like their iPhone 15 like 10 years ago, by the way. They got that shit early. I had like a fucking iPod 5. I was like happy playing it. It was not even mine, it was my friend's. And then these Asians coming straight from China with like an iPhone 15. It was like twice my screen, freaking HD 4K. I was like, what's going on here? They always hung out in their little groups as well. It's kind of interesting. iPhone's popular in Argentina? I don't know. I have one. I don't know if it's popular. Those international students have family money? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what was explained to us. Like, our teachers had to explain to us that it's not going to be the poor Chinese people coming overseas to come study in our school. Not even our school's not even good, by the way. I don't even know why they're coming, but it's only the rich people that are able to come. Are you allowed to play the new civs on stream? I am allowed to play them, but I won't until they come out officially, to be honest with you. We got a donation on YouTube. A beer can. My friend, a beer can. Thanks for the 100 knock. Last year during Red Bull Final, you had a fast. That was impressive. Ramadan Mubarak. Thank you, my friend. I didn't fast during Red Bull, though, last year. I fasted during the Garrison. But yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. For you as well. So, guys, we're starting soon. It should be already started, but they haven't started the draft as far as I can see. No draft as far as I can see. We're just kind of sitting here talking. Dragonstar vs Vivi. Who are we feeling for the first game? What's up, gaming fitness guru? Hello, Luis. Vivi, no question. Okay. Am I casting Lierrey MBL? I'm casting everything today, my friend. Everything. Vivi looked good versus Viper, so him. Okay, you're going with Vivi. I like that, Queens. Yeah, he looked good versus Viper. I didn't watch those games, but you know, beating Viper 2-1 is always solid. Thanks for the content. Attacking guide was so cool. Is there any news on when is the RTS show match? Yeah, probably around February 24th. We'll be live streaming it, and then the YouTube video maybe like a few days after that. Did you cast any games so far? Just got here. No, the casting is starting right now. I haven't started anything at the moment. Ready to watch the GOAT Dragonstar. He's so entertaining. I like Dragonstar. I like the way he approaches the game. I think he's a thinker, you know? The thing I like about Dragonstar is I feel like his mechanics are not the best, but I think he's got good ideas and he thinks for himself. He doesn't really copy what other people do. Do you think it's worth pulling up in person to Willow in London? 100% planned. Do you have tickets? It's hard to get tickets now, but try to get tickets if you can. It's 100% worth it. And even if you don't have tickets, you can try to organize with people for like a watch party, but that's a bit sketchier because like you have to know the people. But for the main event, if you can get tickets, it's so worth it. For sure. Gaming Fitness, thanks for the 13 months, tier 1. I just realized my sub ran out, unlucky 13. Thanks for coming back in, brother. Appreciate it. Albert Hall still has them up? Okay, then pick one up. If you can afford it, go for it. That's what I always say. If you can afford it, it's gonna be worth your money. For sure. As far as value, it's worth it. So if you can afford it, boom, just go for it. Dustin's Place, thanks for 8 months, tier 1. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Okay, the draft has started. Excellent stuff. The draft is officially started. Let me pull this up for you guys. So the Civ draft you're going to see very soon is going to be between Dragonstar and Vivi. And it's going to be for the first set of the day. And they're going to take turns picking maps and civilizations. So here we go, guys. Dragonstar versus Vivi, first set of the day. We have Mudflow from Dragonstar. Vivi goes with Stranded. Interesting. Okay. I like those two maps. I think they're pretty fun. This is what I played against Yo yesterday, actually. This is like a repeat of my Yo draft. What was the first map we played? I forgot. What's my first match versus Yo? I don't remember. Does anybody remember what I played versus Yo first game? Oh no, I think we played Stranded first game, but then I picked Monocle. Okay. I picked Monocle later. Okay, yeah, Stranded. What up, Mesmora? Mesmora, I saw your message, by the way. I'll get back to you tonight. Sorry about that. I'll get back to you after the stream. What's your favorite food and favorite and least favorite map in the Wololo pool? In the Wololo pool? God, I don't even remember, Plant. You have to ask me before the tournament. Right now, I'm only focused on TTL. If I can think back, though, I liked the one with the river. Glacis. I like Glacis. That was my favorite one. If I think back. London is pointlessly expensive. I'll crash at your hotel room to save cash, or is that worse than chasing someone through the forest? That's way worse. You're not getting into my hotel room. If you show up to my hotel room and you're waiting outside my door, I will call the police. I don't care who you are. Even if I see Heart outside my room, sitting there waiting to go in. I just call the police immediately. Nobody gets into my hotel room. Not even my wife. She's got the room next door. Very private. All right, here's the Civ draft. So it's going to be Reverse Acropolis and Stranded and Mudflow. And we're going to have the Civ draft now. If I see you at the hotel lobby, I can dap you up. Yes, okay. At the hotel lobby, you can dap me up. But if I go into the elevator, you wait and you take the next one. You don't get into the elevator with me, because then you're gonna see. If you get into the elevator with me, I will purposely not go to my floor. I would go to like another floor, get out. So I go to like floor 7. You're like, oh shit, Hera's at floor 7. I'd get out, use the stairs, go down 3, go to floor 4. I go to floor 4. That's where my hotel room. You think I'm at floor 7, and that's it. I would straight do that. All right, so we got a bunch of bans. It's hard to really commentate this. So kind of just going through it fast, but you have not seen our faces, Hera, which is why it's scary. This is why I do this with anybody. King in the North. I'm gonna get surprised by one of you guys. What's up? Good to see you, King in the North. My lurker friend. Who are you cheering for here today? Morning Daddy. Who are we picking on this one? Vivi? Don't call me that, Serotonin. Do not call me that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm cheering for Dragonstar. I like how Dragonstar approaches the game. I like that he's making videos recapping his games, his sets as well. I like to listen to that. But I like Vivi too, though. I'm cheering for both, as always. Hello, Chansa Talal. What's up, my friend? I'm doing well. How are you? We can hear Roxy laughing in the background. Yeah, that's like a little Easter egg. Like, she sometimes laughs. There you go. She's laughing. You can hear it here and there, you know? What if he follows Roxy since she's in the next door to you? Creepy. Roxy carries some pepper spray. Yeah, she's got to get some pepper spray. Cheering for both. Hoping for the best. Heart, I'm a caster, man. I know all the caster lines, by the way. You guys want to hear typical caster lines? Okay. I'm going to give you 3 typical caster lines, all right? Let me think of the third. Oh, yeah. Okay. Caster line number 1. I love both these players. They're both really strong. It's going to be a great set. Let's see what happens. Caster line number 1. Caster line number 2. Guys, he's behind right now. But if there's one person to pull a comeback, it's this player right here. So he can easily turn this around. It's not over yet. This player is really good in these situations. Caster line number 2. Caster line number 3. Here we go. Despite Hera being 0-4 versus Viper, I honestly feel like if he pulls out the reverse sweep, it's the greatest set in AoE history. So you gotta stay tuned, guys. You never know when he can pull it off. Caster line number 3. What do all these lines have in common? They keep the viewers watching. That's what they have in common. You never get... If a caster says, yeah, this shit's over, Viper's gonna roll Hera 5-0 in the Silver League, no one cares anymore. Okay. Caster says it's over, I'm outie. I'm gonna go play at 400 elo and try to get to the Silver League next year. So it's all, you gotta know the caster lines, guys. But I know them all, luckily. I got good experience, you know? I got that theory down. But I'm not gonna lie though, I keep it real with you guys. If somebody's getting smoked, I start trashing them some more, honestly. If somebody's getting smoked, I'm just like, yo, that guy's garbage. What the hell is he doing? That's quite good though. The ads were more entertaining anyway. Heart, what you talking about? What you chirping in my chat for? What are you chirping in my Heart? I can't wait to use your next game. Let me take a look at where Heart is. So Heart, scrolling down. Heart dropped the game versus Winchester. That was really embarrassing. Honestly, Winchester had an off day here. He had an off day, but he still took one game off Heart, which is quite good. If Winchester showed up like on the ball, ready to go, he would have 3-0'd Heart easily. And Heart never has bad days. He's playing 100% always. And Heart still lost the game. So Heart next up against Lucho. Yeah, Lucho younger, better looking, more talented. Lucho should win that versus Heart. That's another caster line? Yeah, that's another caster line. Also, running is 06. Running, let me tell you something about running. I think running has the highest salary per hour in TTL so far. Running lost 06 in like 45 minutes for all 6 games. This guy is speedrunning the $1,500. Running at the end of this tournament will be the highest paid person per hour. I promise you that. He's gonna invest like 2 hours of work for $1,500. And then happily drop down to the gold league like nothing ever happened. He's in it for the money. Like, is he even practicing? I swear, like, he loses a unit, he just resigns instantly. Go next. Every game all in, see what happens. That's just hilarious, man. All right, we're waiting for the first game. You guys will stare at me now in full screen, which I know is like basically worse than capital punishment, but we're gonna have to bear with me for a second. So yeah, that's a nice little breakdown of what's going on here. Hera, do you drink mate? I drink mate sometimes, but not very often. Can we see the gold and silver standings? Where's Survivalist? I haven't been following the gold or silver standings at all, Queens. I could take a quick look at them, but maybe at the end of the stream. Let's focus now on Platinum, just because I'm really not invested into the other leagues. I know it's a little elitist of me, but to be fair, you know, I can't really cover everything, and I just want to cover what I consider to be the best games. And also, I'm in the Platinum League, so I wanna watch what my fellow competitors are playing, see what they're doing, see what they're up to, you know, that kind of stuff. Do you still think you improve by playing? Of course, I improve every day. Guys, let me tell you something. Every single day is an opportunity to get better at anything you do. Anything you do. You can get better as a person. You can get in better shape. You can develop better habits. You can get better in your profession. You can get better at anything, any day. So you always should try to, you know, do better than the last day. 100%. That's 100% the play. That's another caster line. Unless you're Lewis. But Lewis is already, you know, top tier. He's tip-top shape, man. I wouldn't sleep on Lewis. I really wouldn't. I can get better at being a worse person. You know why you're a horrible person? You have the Prime Sub badge next to your name and you haven't Prime Sub to me. So you're a terrible person. I hate you. You're the worst viewer. Why aren't the Goths played? That's a good question, Tilted Ducks. The Goths can be played. They're a decent civilization, but they're a little bit one-dimensional. So in high-level play, a lot of people will opt not to pick the Goths because of that one-dimensionalness. They're only really good at infantry spam. And if you just get a counter to that, it's really hard to make the Goths work. But that being said, they're still picked on certain maps, and they still have a place in the meta. I'm getting better, and you're watching your stream. Hello, Mirko. That's good. That's a good thing to get better at. Selfishly, I want Lewis to be a top 3 as he's British, but it's also a shame that it's Lewis. Yep. Yeah. It sucks that the pride of all of the UK is Lewis. It's a bit of a shame. I subbed before the stream to get the build orders, but I don't know how to use them. What do you mean? You just go to the Discord, get access to the PDF document, and then you just follow the builds. The games have started? They haven't started, no. They're in the lobby right now. If you win with the worst civ in the game, I will Prime Sub to you. Schlinken, what do you think is the worst civ of the game? Let me get this Prime real quick. Hold on. I'm going to get this Prime right here, right now. Schlinken, you tell me what is the worst civ in the game according to you. And I promise you, I've won with it. And I'll show you. And I'll show you that I can win with it. Schlinken, I'm waiting. What's the worst civ in the game? Okay, the game started. I'm going to start in just 2 minutes. I need to look it up. Just name any civ. Schlinken, I got 2 minutes. You better get started, Schlinken. The game is starting in 2 minutes. You just give me a name. Give me a civ. Can I tell you what it is? The worst civ in the game is like the Goths or Sicilians. Probably Sicilians right now. Okay? Do you agree with that, Schlinken?
Bro, really like the content and education. God bless.
Schlinken, please. Goths. You said Goths were one dimension. Okay. Goths. I go to my gameplay channel. Hold on. We go to the gameplay channel. All right, we go to the gameplay channel. We're scrolling down. Alphabetical order. Got 36 videos. We click that. 36 videos. Let me take a look. Gots versus Daniel. Look at this game. Look at this game. It's Daniel. I always win versus Daniel. And look at this. Hold on. Gots. GG. That's a win with the Gots. You see that? Win with the Gots. Prime sub right now. Prime sub right now. That's it. Give me my money. My goodness. Freaking robbing these guys in broad daylight, by the way. And I got 35 other videos as well. Earning these prime subs. All right, guys. Dragonstar Vivi. Let's do it like this. We're going to start in 5 seconds. Type your prediction in the chat right now. I'm going to say 2-1 Dragonstar. It's available tomorrow. Okay, Schlinken, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to write your name down, okay? Tomorrow. Sharp, eh? If I don't see you tomorrow, Schlinken, I swear to God, I'm coming to your house in real life and demanding my prime sub. Dragonstar 2-1 is what I'm saying. Predictions in the chat. Same for YouTube, guys. Welcome into game number 1. Dragonstar versus Vivi. Dragonstar is the #1 player of India, and Vivi's the #2 player of China. All right, so this is an Asian match right now. All right, this is on the eastern side of the globe, we have Vivi playing in the blue as the Vietnamese, and Dragonstar is playing in the red as the Bengalis. And the map is Reverse Acropolis. So Reverse Acropolis is pretty interesting. It's like Acropolis. Who knows the map Acropolis? Acropolis is a top. It's a top tournament map for many years, and it's where you start on a hill and you have to go down in the middle. It's like a valley in the middle. Reverse Acropolis is the opposite. You start in the valley, you have to go up the hill, and then the middle is a hill. Now, if you ask me, I'm not really a huge fan of this map. I really am not a huge fan of it, but I do agree that it makes for good games. So let's see what the players will decide to go for here. Bengalis is interesting. I think Dragonstar could go for a Phosphor Rush here. I think he could go for a fast castle into Rathas. What do you guys think about that? Is that good? I think it could be. You start with easy access stones. You're very far away from your opponent, so it's hard to pressure you in Feudal Age. I think you can just easily pull off a fast castle here. Vivi's playing as the Vietnamese. What is he going to go for here? Vietnamese is not that good at dealing with fast castle Ratha, but they are very good against Rathas in late game. Because they've got that Imp Skirm setup. Viper did it yesterday and he got smoked. Oh shit, you got smoked versus Vivi as well. Okay, so you guys are not liking it. Castelline, I think he's going for the Phosphor. That is the Castelline. What's up, Kongan? Good to see you, buddy. Hello, Red Shanks. Hello, my friend. So, okay, we're thinking that Vivi, with the Vietnamese, probably has to do some kind of early game aggression, right? I think you have to play aggressive. So Dragonstar is going for the backwood. Vivi also goes wood on his island. Okay, interesting. And Dragonstar is just going to be luring some deer. In fact, both players are just luring some deer. So pretty slow start. A lot of times when it comes to these tournaments and they're played on 3-ville start, it ends up just being a pretty slow... it ends up just being a pretty slow Dark Age. I don't think it's a bad thing, though. It kind of gives me time as a caster to kind of talk about potential strategies and how the matchup's looking and whatnot. Hello, Tilted Ducks. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome, welcome. That's a new viewer right there. Welcome, Tilted Ducks. So yeah, I think Dragonstar's been doing pretty well. He's new to the Platinum League. He got in last season, and he's looking to fight to try to stay in the Platinum League. But honestly, he got kind of an easy group. So there is a chance that he can actually win his group or like top his group, at least top 3. So he can potentially go to the playoffs of Platinum League, which would be a huge result for him. Of course, same goes for Vivi. Vivi, we saw earlier, is actually first place in his group, I believe. Or he beat Viper, which is very, very solid to start things off for him. So he's got good chances to be in first place.
Went from top 3 to world champ in that time.
Thank you. Thank you, JRT Max, for the 25 months Prime. That is true. That is true. We were top 3 or top 4 for a while, and we recently made the jump. Thank you so much, my friend, for joining me on that journey. It was really hard to be a Hera fan I would say like 5 years ago, it was really hard to be a Hera fan because I would lose like round 1 of every tournament. And then I would start getting to like the finals of the tournaments and then still losing anyways. And then when the wins came, they never stopped coming. Like I was like a scaling. I'm like a scaling player. Like I was bad early, but good late. We'll see though. Maybe my career goes downhill from now. Who knows? Now that Lewis is on the come up, you never know how it's gonna be. Bro, I remember skinny Hera and those curtains. Are you saying I'm not skinny Hera right now, Zen? Is that what you're saying to me? Because if so, you'd be right. I'm not skinny anymore. I'm jacked. I'm massive. I grew 5 inches in height. Okay, so it's going to be Phosphorus. So Dragonstar is going for the fast castle. Vivi is going for a blind counter. Vivi is going 3 villagers forward. He's blind countering the Phosphorus rush from Dragonstar in the fast castle Rathas. So fast castle Ratha is one of the best strategies in the game if you don't punish it early. But if you punish it early and you're able to deny your opponent from taking the stone, it can be very hard to actually get to the castle edge safely and drop that castle. So let's see what Dragonstar is going to go for. He's going to go for Loom. Vivi's going to go for a barracks in the front. Dragonstar sends 4 villagers forward right away. He wants to fight it. Is that good? That's bad. Okay, he's walling. He's walling. Okay. I don't mind these walls, but I'll tell you why they're not great. Vivi can easily come tower here, and he's going to hit your stone anyways. So even if you fully wall your base, you're still in a pickle. So Vivi's going to go for a range. He's going to make 2 archers. This is Vivi's style to counter the Phosphorus rush, by the way. This is exactly Vivi's style. He always does this to counter fast castle unique unit. He goes for 1 range archers forward, and then he also goes for a tower. And it's very hard to play against. Let's see what Dragonstar has. Dragonstar should be able to play against this correctly, but we'll see. This is going to be like the Viper Bengalis game again. It might be, Diaja. It might be. I missed that one personally, so I'm casting fresh. I'm casting fresh here. Good old days when Viper versus Hera was still a competitive match. Well, it was very competitive in the last tournament we played, right? In the King of the Desert 6, we played a very competitive finals. Me and Viper. I wouldn't count out Viper just yet, by the way. I still think he's got some juice in him, you know. I still think he's gonna have a good run in future tournaments. Market probably a blacksmith now. He just can't afford it. He needs more wood. He would be able to afford it if he didn't wall so much, but he kind of had to wall. Although now, Vivi's doing a good job. He's breaking in. Dragonstar can't re-wall. Oh my goodness, that's really good for Vivi, guys. Vivi's going to get into the berries as well. Dragonstar's going to try to wall up again. Oh, Dragonstar will lose a build. In exchange for a scout, though, so it's not the end of the world. But he's struggling, guys. He needs wood. Dragonstar needs wood. And then he needs stone. Oh, this is a disaster, guys. I think it might just be over. Dragonstar can't do anything right now. He's completely stone locked. He needs to sell 100. He needs to sell 100 stone, but then he can't take stone. So he's in a really bad spot. How does he ever get stone? Good punish from Vivi though. I gotta say, I love this anti-fast castle strategy from Vivi. I think it's really good. Dragonstar dives in. He snipes a villager. So 1-1. In terms of villagers lost so far, Dragonstar clicks up to the castle age. But guys, Dragonstar is living in extreme poverty. Dragonstar is like the poor guy. He's like the poor homeless guy on the street that you can't even give money to because you don't see a way out of his misery. That's how far back and far behind he is in this game. It's like you don't even know of a way to help this guy. He's in a tower, his stone. And I don't know. Is this good enough? I don't think it is. His whole economy is on stone. He's got 20 villagers out of 24 on stone. There's no way this is good. And Hart in the chat says, I've only seen Vivi play against Phosphorus rushes this tournament somehow. It's kind of interesting. He's just stopping the fast castles left and right. It's like a full-time job. Listen, he's committing to it, guys. Dragonstar is committing to it. The thing is, there's 6 archers on the field with fletching coming in, and now a tower from Vivi. Back home, Vivi's economy is not great, by the way, but it's reasonable. It's not great, but it's reasonable. Can I paint the picture, though, real quick? I like painting. Let me paint a picture. There is a world. There's a world where Dragonstar gets completely destroyed. However, he manages to get enough stone for a castle, sends 10 villagers sneaky around the side, and then drops a forward castle. And then maybe can win from there. It's just, I don't know if that's going to happen. Like, it's hard to imagine that happening. That's a castle line? That is a castle line. I like this from Vivi. Vivi knows that his opponent can just go for this stone now, so he's going to cover it right away with an archer. Oh, Dragonstar's in poverty. He's got no stone. He's going to have to buy the stone from gold. That's horrible. No way Dragonstar thought this would be good after Viper's game. Guys, what the hell happened in Viper's game? You guys are acting like it was the worst thing you guys have ever seen in your entire lives. Dragonstar actually was very sloppy there with his town center. He could have killed all of his archers. He might not know the trick, though. Yeah, Dragonstar, he's 132 stone. Oh, no, 122. I was right. I was right the first time. 122. What's the trick? I'm not teaching you the TC trick. What the hell? You guys think this is a coaching session? I'm not going to teach you guys the coaching trick. I'm going to gatekeep. From now on, by the way, I've decided I'm gatekeeping like everything. I only teach the people who are subscribed on Patreon. Maybe I'll reveal the TC trick there. Bro, Viper's match was embarrassing. You have to cast it for YouTube. I'm not in the business of embarrassing Viper. I'm not going to cast it on YouTube. It's okay. You can have a bad game. I'm not going to go back and freaking... You guys think Viper lives rent-free in my mind like that? Okay, Dragonstar's going to go for the castle. What up, Ollie Yoon? Good to see you, buddy. My favorite World of Tanks player. Oh, depressing castle at the back. The castle at the back. Any further off and it just falls off the edge of the planet. And Vivi's just chasing this one. Vivi's chasing this one. Oh my goodness. He doesn't have wood to wall. Dragonstar, Vivi, go in under the TC, buddy. He's gonna kill one vill. He's gonna kill a second for sure. And a third, probably. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Dragonstar. Oh my god. He has 17 villagers. He got the castle. He got the castle up, but what is it for? Hera, my favorite Counter-Strike player. Good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. I know you're joking, but I'm nasty at Counter-Strike. I played Counter-Strike 1.6 in a Jordan cafe like 15 or 20 years ago. 20 years ago, actually, at this point. But I don't remember if I actually played or if I just watched other people playing. GG's called. Vivi takes the win. Guys, GG in the chat. Vivi completely dismantled the strategy. In fact, Dragonstar didn't even say GG. Dragonstar said F you, all caps. Look at this. Very disrespectful. It got censored, thank God. My virgin eyes can't look at F you, all caps after a game. This is extremely disrespectful from Dragonstar. He insulted his opponent clearly. Clearly insulted his opponent. Alright, what actually happened there is that he said GG and the game censored him because he got destroyed so much. They just assumed he's going to just drop slurs in the chat. So they censored him just in case. When was the last time I played CS? 20 years ago in a Jordanian cafe. Are you even listening? I haven't touched it since then. Alright, that's game 1 down. Vivi takes it nice and easy. It's going to be Dragonstar's home map, though. Sir Joshua. Hi, Hera. I normally subscribe to Sing Sing, but we've all just got back into A with you, and I've been watching all your content on YouTube. This is the least I can do. Thank you, Sir Joshua. I appreciate it. And listen, apologize to Sing Sing for me, because I robbed him like $2.50 with that Prime. Or maybe a bit more, depending on where you're from. I thought that was the first time. Yeah, it was the first and last Plank Peak. I've actually never played Counter-Strike. But I do kind of... I might get into it at some point, because it looks fun, but I don't know. I played all the bad games. Like, I played like Fortnite. I played like all the fun games, but not like the good ones. Except AoE2. Like, that's a fun and good game. All right, guys, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. We got game number 2 between Dragonstar and Vivi. We'll put Dragonstar back in the red. And this is gonna be Mudflow. Fortnite's good. Fortnite's quality. I know. I like Fortnite. I really do. Do you play anything right now other than AoE2? Yeah, I play tons of things other than AoE2. I play League of Legends. I play chess. I play Yu-Gi-Oh. I play so many games. Hello, all users. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you. AoE2 is a beautiful game to grow up with. I love the campaign. Absolutely. Dragonstar. Wait. Dragonstar's cooking. He's going fast barracks. What the hell? He's going fast barracks before a lumber camp. But his opponent is not taking the middle wood. His opponent's going back wood with the Burgundians. So Dragonstar is trying to punish his opponent going for the middle. But his opponent goes to the back. I feel like Vivi is doing the better strategy. Also, Vivi's abusing the fish, so I don't think he's going to be fish booming with Burgundians. If he was fish booming, he wouldn't be eating the fish right now. Hera, if somebody drops 50 subs right now, I'm dropping 100. Flash offer. Anybody got 50 subs? I'm going to start crying. I'll start begging all users. I'll beg for 50 subs. That's all I can do. Also, vote the Gamba if you want. Listen, if somebody gives 50 subs, all users drops 100. I can't do anything but ask. Just gift it yourself? No. No, I'm not going to abuse my gifter like that. But I'm not going to cheese him. What the hell? And shirt off. Roxy's going to get 50 subs. No. Roxy's not allowed. No, I don't cheese. Oh my goodness. Giuseppe's got 50. Giuseppe's got 50. Thank you so much, Giuseppe. He says boom in the chat. Dude, I can't believe it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Giuseppe. I really appreciate it. Dude, you get your 50 back and plus 50 more? Yeah, but I'm not gonna abuse all users as my biggest sub gifter. I'm not gonna abuse his offers by gifting myself. That's horrible. That is terrible. Thank you so much. Giuseppe's gonna do it for me. And that's very kind of you, man. And thank you all users in advance. Appreciate it. Dragonstar's got the militia on the field, but Vivi is walling up the entire situation here. All users with 100 and King in the North with 50 subs. W's in the chat. If you're watching on YouTube, come to Twitch chat and drop a W right now. We just got 200 subs. 200 subs in a span of 1 minute, which is ridiculous. W's in the chat for the gifters. And if you guys did get a gifted sub, say thank you, guys. We'd love to have grateful viewers in the chat. Love to see it, honestly. Dragonstar's Drush is not doing a whole lot right now, but I don't hate it because he's forced a few walls from Vivi. He's preventing Vivi from going to the middle wood, and he's going to be forcing some repairs now in the house. So despite Dragonstar looking like these militia are doing nothing, I think it's not that bad. And he's actually adding more. He's going 4 militia with the 5th one on the way. 5 militia. What is this? This is like old school meta, guys. 5 militia, pre-lumber camp, pre-everything. 5 militia. I love this. No loom. He's going all in militias in Dark Age. How crazy is this? Corvus Cry, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my friend. Thank you for that. What up, Corvus? Hera, did you lose that tournament? My friend, I haven't lost an SU tournament in 3 years. So whatever tournament you're talking about, I won it. That's a not so humble brag. I'm so sorry, but I just have to do it. Okay, militia on the field, guys. There's 5 militia on the field. And Vivi's kind of struggling a little bit because he's defending nicely so far. He's walled up. What about A tiers? Might have lost 1 or 2 of those. Maybe. But I did win the last A tier. Somehow. I won the worst A tier ever, which is Thalassocracy 2 against Heart. But luckily I did get Heart in the finals. That guy's absolutely terrible. Well, to be fair, he had a good day. And so did I, so I ended up winning. What's up, Heart? Good to see you in the chat, by the way. Good to see you listening to the stream. Can I get a pro player's opinion, guys, in the chat? How do you guys think, or what do you guys feel about this 5 militia drush? So, pro player opinion only, guys. Anybody above 800 elo. Below 800 is not considered a pro player. I don't want to hear your opinion, okay? So, I just want to see pro player opinion, 800 elo and above. What do you guys think of this 5 militia? Here's what I think. I think it's good in the sense that it does what it's set out to do. Which is harass your opponent, force repairs, prevent him from going to the center, potentially prevent him from fish booming, which is interesting. And it also lets you develop back home. And I also think that you have a good economy back home because you have so much food. So I like it. I think it's good. I honestly think it's good. I might even copy the strategy from Dragonstar. I have to test it out myself. So I think it's good. Not killing villagers is strange. Well, to be fair, he just can't. Because Vivi walled up. And Vivi played safe. But I could see a world where Vivi goes to the center first to try to go for the middle wood line. The militia come in and he just gets completely destroyed, right? I could see that world. I think it's buns because Vivi doesn't lose anything from this, and now Dragonstar is late to Feudal Age. Well, Vivi does lose something. Like, he's got 2 villas repairing, which is 2 idle villagers, and he's kind of sapping his wood a little bit. But I see what you're saying, that nothing substantial is lost. Like, nothing of value is lost. It's like when Lewis didn't qualify for Red Bull. Nothing of value was lost. So even though there's some loss that we can, observe and we can understand, we don't care about it in the same way. Like for example, when Viper didn't qualify for Red Bull, Hart called me crying on Discord. He was very disappointed. Very disappointed. But with Lewis, we kind of just moved on like nothing happened. Tower in the front from Vivi. Feels a bit excessive, but bless his heart, he wants some gold. And this is the only gold that he's got access to. You only get 1 gold on this map. Interesting. I didn't even realize that. Who's my main champion on League of Legends? Lee Sin. The hardest and most fun champion in the game. Archer's coming out now from Vivi, trying to defend his position, defend his honor a little bit against the invading Incas. Dragonstar is getting Loom now. He actually skipped Loom. He's going to pick up Men-at-Arms as well. So there's going to be a Men-at-Arm follow-up. He's adding 2 more. So he's got 7 militias about to be Men-at-Arms on the field. And honestly, Vivi could get overwhelmed. He's going to have archers on the field and skirmishers, so a little mix of those. But I can see him getting overwhelmed. He doesn't have a lot of wood back here. His berries are about to run out, and his gold is pretty exposed. I love the strategy from Dragonstar. I think it's phenomenal. Men-at-Arms, you pressure really hard, and then you go archery range follow-up. But why does Vivi have 2 extra villagers? What happened? Oh, Vivi killed a villager. Vivi killed a villager from Dragonstar. Okay. This is a weird effing map. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird map. It's called Mudflow. This is a bit of an outdated map, though, in my opinion. Like, I really think what T90 should have done for this event, he should have taken these old maps like Mudflow, Quarry, Bypass, and he should have updated them. Because we have a lot more animals now into the game. We have a lot more new things for the maps. So I think that was a missed opportunity. Like, for example, you can have like red foxes on the side. Or every player can start with a few red foxes if you wanted, or something. You can add certain things to the map to make it more interesting. So that's what I think T90 should have done for this event. And that's what I advise him to do for the next event. You have to update the maps. H90 League when? Listen, I'm just a caster. I'm not going to be a tournament host. Not just yet. Not just yet. Red Foxes love as usual. All love for the Red Foxes. If you guys know anything about me, you know that I love the Red Foxes. It's genuinely one of the best things they've added to the game. It's so cool. I need to make a video dedicated to the Red Foxes, just out of respect. Vivi's going to start mixing in some Flemish militia. And he's starting to break slowly out of his shell here. Alright. He's going out here, walled a bit further out to get more space. And he's defending with Flemish militia and some range units. Honestly, I will say, beautiful defense from Vivi. I feel like a weaker player and a less experienced player would have crumbled under this pressure from Dragonstar. But Vivi feels more or less fine. And Vivi's actually going to go for a counterattack here. He realizes he's got a tower to defend. He realizes that Dragonstar is playing like a beta. Yes, Dragonstar is playing like a beta. He's not diving the tower. He's kind of sitting, chilling. So Vivi will go like an alpha with a counterattack. However, Dragonstar is actually a Sigma. He's thinking 3 steps ahead. He's working very hard. He's going to chase the counterattack. He does not skip leg day at the gym. And he's not going to skip chasing out on this counterattack. What I said makes absolutely no sense. I just used buzzwords that have been on the internet for the last 5 years. And I never understood what they meant. So I'm trying to weave them into the commentary. Even though I have no idea how to actually use these words, guys. So if you don't understand what I just said, that's okay. Neither did I. Sounded like my kids there. Oh, God. All users, please. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. Listen, back to some professional casting here. Vivi's going for the counterattack, and he's going to find a lot of exposed villagers, but he shouldn't have time to actually take them out. Because we got the military from Dragonstar chasing him out. What up, Daniel? Good to see you in the chat. Hera, you're a Kappa. Thank you, Daniel. Whatever that means. I assume it's good, because everything from you is good, Daniel. Invasion Puran. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Invasion. Vivi just dodges. He's just going to run around. But Dragonstar is kind of lurking in the shadows. He's kind of tracking him beautifully here. Dragonstar should really not let this army go. He needs to clear it up. If this army can get away from Dragonstar, I think that's a huge shame. Vivi's kiting. Vivi's kiting. Get him, Dragonstar. Get him, Dragonstar. Show me the hit and run. There we go. Oh, he's nervous. Auto cancels once. I'm not gonna lie. That could have been a lot better for Dragonstar. Kind of some suspicious mechanics there. Very suspicious mechanics. Meanwhile, though, Vivi's going on the attack again. Another offensive from Vivi. Looking to pressure the wood this time. He does kill one villager. Hello, Annie Killa. What's up? Thanks for the 2 months. What up, Shed Australian? Good to see you, buddy. 5 archers on the field. Flemish militia backing up here. Dragonstar on fraud watch? Yeah. Listen, don't mean to call Dragonstar fraud, but I think he mismicroed a little bit there. But like I said, I don't think Dragonstar's got the best mechanics, but I think where he lacks in mechanics, he makes up with a really cool car. He actually drives a Lamborghini in real life. Super cool. Wears the freshest clothes. No, I think he makes up with it in terms of strategy. So he's got not the best micro, but he's got a really nice strategy. And he's always thinking outside the box, which I think is good. Listen, not everybody can be good at everything. All right, so you got to pick and choose where you excel at and where you focus on. Vivi's going to try to counterattack. He's always counterattacking. Vivi's the kind of guy that never sits still, you know? He's got to always counterattack. But where I think this is good, Vivi is actually going for the stone now. So what he's going to do, he's going to counterattack with his army. Guys, Vivi does not care about this army. And Dragonstar is chasing it like this is the royal family given a royal escort through the marshlands. And Vivi could not care less. He basically sent 7 inmates that are on death row to go and distract all of Dragonstar's army while he goes up to the castle age and drops a castle to transition into Coustadier. And Dragonstar is not reading that correctly. Dragonstar is chasing him around like this is the most important thing on the map, and it's really just not. So, yeah, bit of a misread on Dragonstar's part there. I like the opening from him. I hated the feudal age. I think he missed on the follow-up for feudal age and what he could have done there. So that was a bit unfortunate from his end, to be fair. And Vivi's going to be going for the Coustadier in just a second, which is, if you guys don't know Vivi loves the Coustadier. It's like his comfort pick. It's always been his comfort pick. All right, so this is good stuff from Dragonstar. He realizes he doesn't need to chase with everything. He's going to counterattack with the men-at-arms. This should have been done a long time ago. In my opinion, these men-at-arms don't scale. They get worse the more time passes, okay? So you have to use them early, right? You got to use them early. Even if it's a bad trade, you got to just dive under the tower and get some value from them. Unironically, Dragonstar could watch my my attack guide. I posted on YouTube. It's originally a Patreon video, though. And I think it's quite good. I think it's going to help him out a lot because he's missing out on a lot of free value when he's pressuring. Vivi is so adorable IRL. He's always just happy. Yeah. Yeah, no, Vivi gets treated like an absolute animal in China, by the way. Like, seriously. I told the story before, but we were taking a group photo after a Chinese LAN event. We had a great time with like 40 people there. And Vivi was a bit late, and I swear to God, they dragged him in like he was a sheep for slaughter. They dragged this guy in from his forelocks, from his ankles and hands. They dragged him in, threw him at the front of the... They threw him on the ground and then took the picture. He was on the picture, he's on the ground. And he's just in the middle, on his ass, basically. And he was dragged there. It was hilarious. I'm telling you, they're treating this guy like an animal, but he takes it in good fun, you know? He's kind of like the neighborhood mascot. Dragonstar's trying to wall the middle. Not sure why, but he's getting punished with these 2 Flemish militia. They've killed 1 villager. They're going to kill a 2nd villager here. And the Cousinier will be the transition. Vivi gets the castle in the front. Now, I will say, I don't know if I like this castle position. It's okay because it secures the gold, but there's not much gold here. There's 300 gold left only. There's only 300 gold here, so he's going to have to transition to some gold on the side. And you really never realize how little gold there is on this map until you see it go past the first 20 minutes. There's so little gold. You have to expand to the sides if you want more gold. Who was the Chinese player that got cyberbullied into almost quitting the game? That was Vivi. Vivi actually got cyberbullied and wanted to quit the game, which honestly I can relate with, because I had a few moments where like I would feel the same way. And I almost wanted to quit because of it, but then I realized that the comments on the internet are not real, and if I just ignore them, I should be fine. But it takes a lot of growth to do that. Like it's hard to realize that at first. Demo hits the knights. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pikeman, heavy plow. That's pretty good. This is solid. Got some Custodians on the field, though. This is pretty nice. That was a 1 HP knight. Was it really? Oh, what? Dragonstar gets the quick wall? He's going to fail it. For sure. No way he gets this. Oh, my goodness. He actually got that quick wall. That was actually very impressive. Gets a Townsend in the center. He's going to go pikes and skirms. I think he has a chance to survive. He's going to fail it, isn't he? No, he succeeds. Wow. Listen, I was doubting the whole time, but Dragonstar, with a great quick wall there, will defend this knight with the town center as well. Vivi's got to run. Vivi's going to run. Vivi is going to die. Vivi's going to die. So Dragonstar is walling the entire center. Look at this. He's walling the center, and the center's got all the stone. So I can see a world where Dragonstar dominates the middle and then starts sending forward castles towards Vivi. Also, Dragonstar, you can send some demolition ships in as well. He can make a few demos and go in. Oh, Vivi's doing that. Vivi's making a few demos. So that's why Dragonstar's walling, so he doesn't take the demos. I think he needs to wall the right side as well then. Demo coming out, but it's hard because Vivi can just break the wall as well. Alright. Demo comes in. Knocks down 3 pikemen instantly. Very strong, these demos, guys. Very, very strong. Dragonstar's going to continue defending against these raids. It's going to be 2 town centers for Vivi, but he's expanding to the right side for a 3rd town center. He wants more gold. Remember that. He wants more gold. Dragonstar doesn't care about gold right now. He's got some left over, and he's playing mainly trash units, non-gold costing units. Demo comes in. Demo comes in. Dragonstar, a demo's coming in. And it's not going to get a big shot. Okay, but you got to be careful, man. You can't give me a heart attack like that. Who saw my demos against Mr. Yo yesterday? Did anybody watch my Mr. Yo sets? I made 2 demos and they got no value. I was so disappointed. I should have made 2 and sent them in at the same time. But I'm stupid, so I didn't. And I missed out on some big demo shots. Okay, Vivi gets a couple kills and continues running. He now has a 10 villager lead over Dragonstar. Dragonstar is expanding for his 3rd town center. But here's the thing, a 3rd town center... I think it's good, but I don't know if it's going to be playing towards his win condition. I think Vivi's win condition here is getting the economy lead, continuing to raid, and then getting to late game. Whereas I feel like for Dragonstar, if you're already behind this many vills, you might have to like forward castle. So going for a 3rd TC now, I think it could be like doing him a disservice more than anything. But, you know, fair enough. He just wants to expand for the gold. Too many walls from Dragonstar. I don't really like the walls he's doing. So I think like Dragonstar's theory here is that he wants to wall the whole middle of the map so that he can control the middle with like navy and like a bunch of units. But because it's just Palisade wall, Vivi can easily break these walls down. Like they're not doing a whole lot. These walls are fake. They're not actually real. And this is something that I would... yeah, this is something that I'd criticize from Dragonstar. Like, if you're gonna go for these walls, I think it has to be stone walls. But my advice is just to not really go for them. I don't mind walling a little bit, but walling a lot like he's doing, don't think it achieves a whole lot, and it's just setting him further behind in terms of resources collected. Crusadia is coming in. I don't like this map, says all users. Fair enough. I mean, it's not the easiest to look at for sure. Not the most interesting, but demos are coming in. If you like demos, you might like this map. 3 demos coming in. Oh, there's a hole. There's a hole. Dragonstar. The demos are coming in, big man. And they're going out. No, they're going back in. 1 down. Send in the other. Send in the other. 1 more. Go straight. Go straight for the skirms. The demos are coming in. Somewhat underwhelming, but like decent shots from the demos. 1 smacks into the house. I feel like that could have been way worse for Dragonstar, but still ends up being a pretty good trade for Vivi. Kills a bunch of units. Idles the town center. And Dragonstar's just getting cooked. 2-0 Vivi. Vivi's doing well. Dragonstar's not doing well, guys. I hope we can win 1 more, though. We'll see. Or like at least 1 game. GG in the chat, though, guys. Well played to Vivi. I mean, good strategy from Dragonstar, but I actually like it. I'm going to do something here. I'm going to take Dragonstar's strategy and just do it 3 times as good as he did, honestly. Because I think it's a good strategy, but I think the execution in Feudal Age is horrible. So right here, you're going to be up to Feudal Age late compared to your opponent, but you have the men-at-arm or the militia for pressure. What you want to do here is you want to follow it up with a forward. If Dragonstar sends 4 villages forward right now, gets men-at-arms, drops a tower on the gold, Vivi's defeated, and then goes for a range to make skirms, Vivi is defeated. Because he's going to have no gold. You can't take other gold. And then you've got the men-at-arms skirm pressure forward. So that's what I would have done personally. But to be fair, I'm known for my tower rushes. I don't know if Dragonstar is known for them. I don't know if he goes for those often. But I think in this case, it would have been good to go for it. 38 average APM from Dragonstar, by the way. That is extremely low. Vivi as well, 50 APM. All right. Good shit, guys. Good shit. Good 2 games. It's been a fun 2 games. Why not? Bitch Shifter, thanks for the 7 months Prime, by the way. Thank you, bitch. Appreciate it. Trying to road rage me. I'm not trying to road rage bait you. Heart, I am indeed a tower rusher. Everybody knows this. Heart is convinced. Can I get some feedback from the chat here? Heart is convinced that I'm not a tower rush player. I think that I am. I tower rush all the time when I play team games with my viewers. I tower rush sometimes in 1v1 ranked. And I tower rush occasionally in tournaments as well. So I think I am a tower rush player. You are not, boss. Agreed with Heart. You're not. You're not. You are not. You're not. Okay. So never mind. I'm not. I'm not. Okay, it's fine. It's actually fine though. I've never seen it. You don't watch my games. What do you mean you've never seen it? How long have you been following? Oh, for 3 years. Shit. The guy that's following for 3 years has never seen me tower rush. It's kind of a bad situation there. Oh god. Okay. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, next game is starting. This is going to be Vivi's home map. So, like, if Dragonstar hasn't won yet, I don't see him winning this game. I really don't. Make a challenge. Hera, tower rush your future 100 games. What the hell? It's like, that's worse than maximum prison lockdown. I feel bad for Dragonstar. I do too. I think he had good ideas that were completely dismantled in the first 2 games. It's difficult though, right? The thing with Dragonstar is that I feel like it's almost too predictable that he's going to do something wild. You know what I mean? So, like, when you have a player like Heart will never do anything wild. He's always going to play the standard meta, right? But when you have a player like Dragonstar, he never plays standard meta. So, both players end up being very predictable, if that makes sense. It's very predictable when you never play meta. Because I'm always just going to scout double against you. I'm going to watch out for any weird stuff. You have to mix it up. You got to mix it up. Is this the stream where the guy takes his shirt off? I don't know how this shirt off stuff is like widespread, but everybody's talking about it. I have never and will never take my shirt off stream. Unless I get like a $2 million donation where I take my shirt off and I never work again in my life. That's the price, guys. Hart says, little bro is talking like he won't go defensive scrims boom regardless of what he scouts. Hart, you know, I have adapted away from defensive skirms and boom. How much for a feet cam then? Neotic, just for you, $1 million. $1 million and I'll freaking do a handstand and shove my feet straight into the camera. You don't understand. I couldn't care less. Who cares? Alright, guys. Moving into game 3. Dragonstar versus Vivi. The map is stranded. And sometimes I feel like I'm stranded with a bunch of weirdos in the chat, asking me to do all kinds of things I never signed up for. The Dragonstar here, with a dock at the back right away. He's playing as the Dravidians. Same story for Vivi. Is this cash or subs? This is cash, Jared. This is via donation. And both players will just go for a nice standard start here. So let's show the map here while I can. Dragonstar and Vivi. Wait, we have to put Dragonstar in the red. Sorry about that, by the way. My bad. I gotta switch them over. So the map is stranded. You've got some hills in the center, and you got 5 relics scattered across the map as well. And once again, I can't help but say that this map does feel a little outdated as well. You can add red foxes in the center. Sorry, I keep going on with the red foxes. That can make the map a little bit more interesting. But fair enough. You know, even without that, we still have a nice map. We've got gold on the outer ring. Or on the inner ring, I guess. And then stone on the outer ring of the map. And then on the furthest outer ring, you have the water on the outside. So, yeah, I think that's pretty solid. It's a pretty solid map. Do you think 2 million would be enough to cover everything for the rest of your life? If I'm allowed to invest it, yes. If I'm not, if I just have 2 million cash that's sitting under my mattress, I'd probably lose it within like 10 years. Or earlier, probably. Is he sponsored by the Red Fox Industrial Complex? I promise I'm not. I'm just a big fan. Advertising them out of pure passion. Vivi's bringing in a boar here. He might lose a build though. He's got to be careful. Gotta be careful. Oh! No. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So both players will just go with one dock, adding in some fishing ships to boost the economy while developing on the land. And then the big fight will be in the center, usually. It's going to be in the center, but it's going to also be around the sides. Alright. How many subs to hypercast for the next 5 minutes? God, hypercast for 5 minutes? I've done that before. How many subs? I don't know if I want to do that now. All users, I hate to deny it, but I just feel like we got enough subs, you know? I got 200 subs today. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'll stream the next 10 hours for 0 subs and I'd be happy. How many subs to golf cast for the next 5 minutes? I don't know if I can pull off a golf cast. I don't know if I can pull it off. That's lame, honestly. I'm in a tough position, guys. My biggest sub gifter wants me to hype cast. What's the golf cast? It's like a very calm one. I mean, there's really nothing going on. I don't even know how I can hype cast this. How many subs to cast the Chess Freestyle World Championship going on right now? I would never do that. I opt for the golf cast. I prefer the golf cast. But I don't know if I can pull this on. Pull this off. How many subs to cast in a British accent? You do not want to see me do a British accent. I'm horrible with a British accent. Like, terrible. It would be absolutely disastrous. You don't want to see that. Trust me. You don't want to see that. Thing is, I don't know how a golf cast would sound like. I don't watch golf. Both players just developing. There's not much to be talking about right now. Check a golf cast? Nah, I just wing it, honestly. I just wing it based on what I think a golf cast is. Do a Lewis impression? Okay, I'll do a really funny Lewis impression. Alright? It's going to be super accurate. So basically what I'll do is I'll lose every single tournament set that I play from now on. And it will look exactly like Lewis, because he does that all the time. Vivi's going forward to the villager. Hold on. What is he planning? What is he planning? He's going for a forward dock. He's going to have a dock at the back and a forward dock. Dragonstar might be in trouble on water because of that. But Dragonstar's playing Dravidians. If anything, he's got the better water sieve. Just got tickets to Red Bull. See you on the 6th if you make it, Hera. Alright, I'll see you there, James UK. I'll see you there. Oh, Dragonstar's also forward docking. Bunch of animals, these guys. Oh my goodness. They're both forward docking each other. I told you guys these guys are aggressive players. I told you guys. Screw it. 20 subs and I hype cast for 5 minutes. Screw it. Now I'm in the mood. Oof. Now we got the forward docks. You know, now I'm ready for it. 20 subs, hype cast 5 minutes. If not, regular casting. 50 subs, golf casting. Which I still don't know what it is. Vivi's got 2 docks forward now. So he's going to really double down into this forward play. Dragonstar only the 1. He is playing Dravidians though, so I think he can afford more than 1. And he is affording more than 1. He's going 1 on each side. Wow. 20 subs from AA1234 hat. Thank you for the 20 subs. We got 2 docks from Dragonstar. 1 on each side. He's going to go for the fire galleys. 2 docks from Vivi. Also going for fire galleys. We got a 5-minute timer. It's going to be the highest energy cast I can possibly do. The 3 buffaloes are just sitting there from Dragonstar. I can't believe the 4th one is going to join them. Oh my goodness. He decides to keep it on the right side. A little further away. Incredibly smart from Dragonstar. Meanwhile, we've got the 2 dock fire galleys. He's in a pincer. He's going to pincer the water from Vivi. This is really good. The fire galley comes out. If we have a second one, that's crazy. It's on the way. Vivi has no idea this is coming in, guys. Vivi's got no clue. He sees the fire galley, immediately queues one. Immediately queues. This is the level we're dealing with, guys. Vivi immediately queues a fire galley himself. Meanwhile, he counterattacks on the other side with his own sneaky docks. Dragonstar keeps his fire ship behind. Sends it forward. That's very reckless, Dragonstar. That's very reckless. The second one comes in from Vivi. Vivi immediately pressures Dragonstar. He's got to run. And Vivi completely abandons his base. Sends the 5 fishing ships straight across the map to Vivi's new base. That's actually really smart. I have to break character and give him some credit for that. That's really smart. Dragonstar does the same exact thing. We're seeing a base trade on the water. A base trade. And the buffaloes are still sitting there. Back to the water. The fishing ships are running on both sides. And we're going to have just water fights from now on. Just water fights. Vivi, I think, is winning so far. Or at least he's keeping his fish safe the fastest. So I think he's in a better position here. But he's going to completely lose his initial dock. Whereas I think Dragonstar will keep his docks alive for the time being. So over time, I can see Dragonstar actually winning here. Okay, I'm kind of out of energy, by the way. I'm kind of out of energy. Was that good? Can you guys rate that out of 10? Was that even hype? I was just yelling. I was just talking louder. A solid 5, a 3, an 11, 6 out of 7. Oh, God. I said 6, 7. Did I scam him? Yo, Hat, can I hear from you? Hat gifted 20 subs. Was that a scam or was that worth your money? What about the buffaloes? The buffaloes were sitting there. I think the buffaloes are the best part, honestly. That was like a sleeping mem. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I'm always yelling, then it loses the value. You know what I mean? It loses. I can't always be yelling. Stable from Vivi. I found it funny when you hype random stuff. I like that. I like that. Demo comes in. Ooh, big demo there. Big demo from Vivi. I think you should gift this channel at least 5 subs back. I don't gift anyone. I'm a streamer. Shirtless to compensate. No. That's like you guys' wildest fantasy. Vivi's got amazing spread on that gold, by the way. That's the nicest spread I've ever seen on gold. That is so clean. Meanwhile, it's nasty from Dragonstar. Some of the gold's being blocked and everything. Okay, maybe I can make up. Maybe I can make up for it with some golf casting. Okay, let me try my best at a golf cast. All right, here we go. I've never listened to any golf castings. I have no idea what it is. I'm just gonna pretend like I know what it is. Okay. God, I don't know where to start. No, now I'm getting shy. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm getting shy. I'm getting shy. I don't know what to do. I'm getting shy. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, I'll try. Demo comes in. Could land a big shot here from Dragonstar. In it goes. Looking for a nice shot. Lands it. Decent shot. Is that good? Too excited? It has to be less excited than that? How is it? I'm saying too much? I'm saying too much? Less excitement? Are they depressed or what? I have to whisper, I have to speak slower? That's like ASMR though. Long pause is needed. Okay. It has to be slower. Longer pauses, gentler tone. Guys, I'm not sophisticated enough to golf cast. Okay, use the hush tone. I can't. Okay. Now I'm just awkward, guys. Now I'm just laughing. I can't do it. I'm just way too awkward. Demo comes in. Big connection. I can't do more. Okay, it has to be slower. Guys, I can't do slower. That was good. That was good. We'll take it. Okay, that was flawless. Nice. I got taught how to golf cast. Better than the hype. Honestly, I like it. It's growing on me. I get to do less talking. By the way, meanwhile, when all the water fighting's been going on, Vivi somehow made it his way to Castle Age. He's gonna have knights on the field very soon. Just bought tickets to World Finals. I have Union and live in Finland, but I'll make it work. Trust. Okay. All right, man. I'll see you there. I will see you there. If I make it to the finals, I'm not even guaranteed. But if I don't make it to the finals, I will watch in Royal Albert Hall. I will watch. Dragonstar's got the score lead, but I don't know if he's in a better position. Because he's not really winning the water. Well, like, he is winning the water, but it's not convincingly in the sense of, like, Vivi's still running around with some things. Vivi still has docks on the field. Vivi is faster up, so he's going to have the water upgrade earlier. And Vivi has potentially a land push. But Dragonstar's up 15 villagers, or 15 workers in total. So he's going to have a lot more resources collected. So, game is kind of even. Vivi's got the advantage right now in terms of military pressure on land. But I think Dragonstar can hold this nice and easy with just skirms and archers. So, overall, I'd say it's advantage Dragonstar. I really would. He's kept his fishing ships alive, and overall, he should be able to control the water nice and easy here. And he's got extra docks that he can abuse as well if he wants to. So, I like the Dravidians pick. I like how it's been playing out for him. Vivi will kill one villager at least, though. Vivi kills one villager. Dragonstar just needs to click up. So, he is behind to the Castle Age, but this is normal. Vivi used the market a little bit. Vivi went for a faster Castle Age on purpose, but at the cost of having a more fragile economy. Whereas Dragonstar really just invested heavily into Feudal Age, and so far it's been paying off. Defensive workshop from Vivi, and he's also sneaking a villager on the left side for some reason. Could be a nice counterattack. He's going to force a defensive Mangonel. Yeah, guys, major advantage Dragonstar. Your boy Dragonstar might actually take the win. He might win. He might win this game. He might snag a nice little $30. And him winning a game is really important because he just needs as many wins as possible. Vivi's a tough opponent for him, but he's been looking good this game. Gets back on the deer. Interesting that he's getting back on the deer. Like, he just refuses to make a single farm, which is, it's interesting because he's going to be able to use his wood for other stuff, like more aggressive stuff. Scorpion defense from Vivi. Scorpion is not that exciting though. Scorpion can be easily ran away from. But of course, he had to make a Scorpion because he probably could not afford a Mangonel. Decides to make 2 Scorpions instead. Villager comes all the way out here just to fish. It's not doing a whole lot. No sneaky stuff going on. And Dragonstar completely defends the water as well. No, Dragonstar's in a great position. Castage coming in just 2 seconds here. He should be in a great position. He's got archers and spears. But he's making a mistake. He's getting the War Galley upgrade, which I don't think is necessary. It's certainly not a priority. I would consider that a mistake. I don't think that's worth. Instead of that, I think he should get Bodkin Arrow. Vivi's trying to develop on the land. He's going to go with a siege workshop and then a monastery. He's got knights and siege. It's not a bad composition. But Dragonstar should have the better one with mainly just crossbows opening. Because Vivi's struggling to get many knights in the field. Alright, Mangonel on the field. Vivi's defending for the time being. Good micro from Dragonstar. He's got to avoid it. Got to avoid the fight. Meanwhile, he's going to get a town center on the gold wood to the bottom here. And I'm going to see a monastery in the center. Okay, cool. If you think about it, this game is exactly like Khitan. Anyone ever played the board game Khitan? You just expand, build another settlement on gold and wood. Perfect. It's exactly the same thing. Dragonstar does have loom, I believe. Yeah, he does have loom. He's going to go for the middle of the map monastery. And he just needs a couple things to deal with those siege. He's got the pikeman, though. Oh, the pikeman closed the gap. Vivi caught sleeping there. No, Dragonstar's doing really well. He's got the pikeman in the front, the archers behind. And he's going to be putting all kinds of pressure now onto Vivi. Beautiful, beautiful kiting from Dragonstar. Looking good here. Has to go back, though. Vivi's done a good job kind of stabilizing on land, I feel. He's not down many worker units now. So in theory, he can still win this game. But I just don't really see how he's going to be able to beat the 2 town center setup that Dragonstar has. Dragonstar's just going to spam more units. He's going to get a stable transition, which as the Dravidians is not that great. But he'll make 1-2 scouts. Maybe he'll go for light cav. He's going to go for the second stable. So he wants light cav to clear up the siege monk push from Vivi. Light cav is a good option here, despite being not the best option for Dravidians conventionally. What are you afraid of, Hera? Like spiders, height, etc.? I'm afraid of spiders and height. That's pretty much the 2 peers. And I'm also scared of Lewis beating me in an S-tier tournament finals. I'm very scared. Monk can get a conversion. Doesn't quite land it though. I feel like Dragonstar's choking this, guys. Honestly, I think he's choking it. Vivi now has a second town center. But Dragonstar's doing well. Maybe he's still okay. I like this counterattack, this middle of the map stuff. Nice, finally, 2 battle elephants. This is correct. This is very correct. Yeah, battle elephants are amazing. You clear the mangonels. You keep the crossbows alive to clear the monks. And that's it, you're set. Good micro. Good micro from Dragonstar. That was really good there. Solid stuff. Solid stuff. He's going to continue pressuring. Vivi's now in big trouble. He got no answer to these elephants coming straight across the map. Really, really strong elephants here. And now we have a third town center from Dragonstar on the right side there. Elephants going deep. They're going to snipe a scorpion. And GG's called. Wow. Dragonstar takes the win. Not a bad result from him. GG in the chat. Honestly, a very fun series. Vivi looked really good in the first 2 games. But in the third game, Vivi still looked pretty good. But Dragonstar kind of outplayed him in the messiness. As soon as the game got really messy, Dragonstar made the better calls. Dragonstar went for the better strategy. And yeah, guys, Dr. Agonstar takes a win. You love to see it. So it's not a 3-0. We're going to see a 2-1 there. And he takes the win on Vivi's home map, by the way. How funny is that? How funny is it that the only game he wins is on Vivi's home map? So all of his preparation, garbage. When he was winging it, when he didn't know what he was doing, he won a game. Makes you think. It really makes you think. But yeah, nice play from Dragonstar either way, guys. That's been awesome. And thanks for watching so far on Twitch and YouTube, guys. Over 3,000 on Twitch, over 1,500 on YouTube. So tons of viewers here. I appreciate it so much. The next set of the day is going to be Barles versus Repard. Barles versus Repard is a good set. And then afterwards, you have the main event of the day, Liereyy versus MBL. Now, MBL is a very talented player. Really smart strategy. And, probably one of the best players in the world. Liereyy, on the other hand, a bit one-dimensional, only knows how to play archers and, kind of crumbles under pressure. So we'll see what happens in that set. Should be a fun one, though. Barles Repard, I don't know what to expect from this set, but so far, Repard is 0-3. And he lost to MBL. And Barles is 2-1. He lost to Tatso. So we're watching the 2 losers, and we're going to see who's the biggest loser of them all. Sounds exciting. All right, Barles versus Repard. The loser will be called a loser in all caps by everybody in the chat. Just kidding. We're not going to do that. It's very disrespectful. Guys, show some respect. These are Platinum League players. In the meantime, I'll be eating some empanadas. And I love empanadas. Show the food? It's just empanadas. Amazing. Look at the golden brown. What's your food?
Yogurt with strawberries and no sugar chocolate sauce.
So I'm having 3 empanadas with cheese and, heavy stuff. Roxy's got Greek yogurt, strawberries, and sugar-free chocolate. Homemade. This is homemade. Enjoy your salad. Yeah. I had cereal for lunch. What kind of cereal? I used to love cereal. Empanadas with a fork is a terrorism act? Who's gonna stop me? Yo, the Skriller, thanks for the 2 months prime. Love you, bro. Much love, brother. Thank you. All right, guys. Next set is starting soon. When I have the draft, I'll show it. For now, you're going to watch me eat empanadas in full screen. And you're going to like it. And you're going to like it. You know what I wish sometimes? I wish I had more streamers of Age of Empires. Like, I wish Lewis was playing 1v1s right now so I can just share his screen. And we can just watch that in the meantime, in the downtime. React to my old streams? No. Very cringe, by the way. If you think I'm cringe now, my old streams are extremely cringe. I can't even bear listening to myself. Watch Grubby play AV4. I can do that. We can watch Grubby in the meantime. AV4, I haven't seen AV4 in forever. God, it looks awful. Is it alive? Yeah, it's pretty alive. He's playing versus someone. I don't know.
Dude, Magana are so trash now. What the fuck was that? I killed one unit with 3 shots. Okay, they're bad, but I guess they were OP before. Lol. It's only fair. I don't think he has many villagers left, not gonna lie. He's building a castle with
I hate the view, by the way. That top-down view, I hate. AV2's got that side view, which is way better. Yeah, this camera angle sucks ass. I never noticed how much that sucked ass. Yeah, it feels like we're about to fall over, I swear. I don't remember it being like this, though. I feel like you can change it.
well, all is good. I think I could do with even more farms. GG! He surrendered.
Nice, Grubby.
This is my first time seeing the game. I love the aesthetics of it. Is mooi geweest. En toch.
The animations in this game are so unsatisfying. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of AV4. But I do like the sounds in it. I think the sounds and the music are good, yeah. Alright, we're just waiting for Barles and Repard to start. Yeah, what do you guys think about that? Should we watch some Age of Empires 3 now? Oh no. Let me see who's streaming Age of Empires 3. Freaking nobody. Look at this shit. It's just so dead. 82 viewers. I'm trying to reach 1800 ELO with China. I'm watching the guy with 1 viewer. I don't even care. This is Age of Empires 3.
请出发。
请下命令。
猎人，是的，猎人，请下命令。见主公。
This guy's 1800. He's playing with like 0 APM.
请下命令。是的，是的。
好的，好的，攻击。
He's being scout rushed.
出发。
What am I watching?
是的，什么猎人？是的，见主公，货物公。准备好了。是见主公。
准
You fast fortress is China.
准备好了，猎人，
It's like fast castle.
请下命令。准备出发。请下命令，出发。猎人，什么？是的。好，猎人，猎人。好的，猎人。
I don't know. Why is it that AoE2 looks better than all the other AoE games though? Like this doesn't look bad, but like Age of Empires 2 just looks so much cleaner, I feel. But I'm not gonna lie, this game looks better than AoE4. AoE4 looked horrible. AoE4 looked horrible. All right. All right, they're giving us an announcement. They're going to start drafting at 17:30. So in 4 minutes, they start drafting. What does mythology look like? Mythology looks decent, actually. Oh, in the meantime, a new YouTube video just dropped. New YouTube video just dropped, and it's gonna be: can 7 experienced players beat 1 pro with 150% handicap? That's a good video, guys. Check out that video. I'm gonna link it right now. Click the link in the chat from Roxy. I'm gonna watch it. You're about to watch an absolutely epic 1 versus 7, where I, by myself, take on 7 really strong players, like actually high-level players. And it made for an epic game. But first I want to run you guys through what handicap actually is. So for me to even have a chance against 7 players of this caliber, I need to have handicap. Handicap is just a multiplier that... Same shirt? Yeah, I recorded this last night. Sue me. I didn't change my shirt overnight. Sue me. Boosts me by X amount. In this case, it was set to 150%. So everything that I'm about to show you is boosted by 1.5 times the usual speed, or the usual thing. So it's building speed, unit creation speed, starting resources, building hit points, villager gather rates, technology resource speed. The only thing that remains unchanged are military unit stats and bonuses. So military units always interact the same with other military units, but all of these things are boosted by 1.5 times for my civ only. I also get 500 pop for myself, whereas all the other players get 200 pop each. That still gives them 1,400 population total if all 7 of them are remaining alive in late game, which may or may not be the case. Enjoy the video, guys. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the video. Today, we're doing something I've never done before. We're going to be doing a 1 versus 7. And we're going to be playing against players of the time. So I haven't even processed what they have. They have both out past. I got bored. I'm skipping. Really strong arena compositions. Arena compositions are usually Halb and Siege, which is why I wanted the way. Because what I need is a few things. I need a civ that can beat Halb Siege. And I also need a civ that can do it while being mobile. I can't play with Halb Siege myself. Nor can I play with like towers or anything immobile. It has to be fast pushes. So as you can see, the villagers are coming out fast. I have more resources, which means I have to play twice as good as I normally do, or at least 1.5 times as good as I normally do. And I'm not really experienced in that. So front walls, okay, cool. We'll delete the back ones. Nice. I have 500 population at my disposal, so just keep that in mind. And they've got a whole host of civs. So I haven't even processed what they have. They have Bulgarians, Spanish, Koreans, Celts, Berbers, Bohemians, Bengalis, and... I think that was it. They have a whole host of civilizations. It's impossible to keep track of what's what, like I said. Had a lure quick. Fun fact, by the way, I do want to mention this. I actually played them before in a match. They found some replacements since then, but I played them before and it just was not... it was not showcased. And I actually won that match. But the recording had a problem and I wasn't able to bring it to YouTube, unfortunately. But in that video, I didn't do live commentary because live commentary was very difficult. But in this video, I'm going to try to make it live commentary so you can kind of see where I'm coming from and how I'm thinking while playing. But it might make it hard to follow, so we'll see what I end up doing with this. Hopefully I can snag another win. But it was a really good game last time, so I think we're in for a treat here. Alright, so next we should make a house. I'm still doing like the same build, but remember, like, my villagers are gathering 1.5 times the speed of normal. Everything's just faster, okay? So it's just difficult. Gotta go quick. But I mean, take a look at the map. It's a huge map, and I'm just one person. But let's walk you guys. Honestly, I love this guy's channel. I think I'm gonna subscribe. Guys, finish the video on your own at your own peril. I'll leave a link here. If you want to leave a comment on the stream or on the video, like it. That's gonna help boost the algorithm, but you don't have to. But really good channel. I like that guy a lot, honestly. I would donate to him, honestly, straight up. You guys should too. So that was that video. Good taste in shirts. Thanks, man. He did have a good taste in shirts. Okay, they started the draft. They started the draft. Here we go. Barles versus Repard. Spectate. All right. So Valley, Northern Crossings, and Tulu will be the 3 maps. Tulu is an interesting one. I'm curious about Valley personally. And here we go with the Civ draft. Let's do it. We're going to just watch them draft it up. I will say, I wish this draft had random bans, because we're going to see very similar civs every time, I think. For limits, thanks to the 83 months tier 1. Really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Zeke, what up? Thanks to the 5 gifted. Thank you, Zeke. I appreciate it. What up, Zeke? Khitans, Mongols, Cumans, Chinese for Barles, Korean, Bengali, Burgundians, and Persians for Repard. Let's get it. Saturday stream. A Saturday stream. I'm feeling good as well. It's a good Saturday stream. And we have the way set up for Repard. Yeah, random bans is, in my opinion, very skillful. It's way more skillful than not having them. Vietnamese first pick for Barles, okay. Is there a time clock for the picks? Yep, it's 30 seconds a pick, which takes forever, I know. How do random bans work? So basically, they the admin will random ban 20 civs, like not the admin, like the website will random ban 20 civs, and then or like 10 civs or whatever, and then you start drafting from there. So you can either then pick, ban and pick yourself or whatever. Whatever the rest of the draft is, will take place like that. All right, so Armenians, Bohemians for Repard. Barles responds with the Japanese. Those bans were on point. Yeah, they took out 5 of the most toxic civs on each side. Is mirror matchup ever a thing in AV2? Sometimes it is, Lackey. Yep, it can happen. Like on ranked ladder, it happens, somewhat often. Like not very often, but like once every like 20 games, for example, that you'd face on average. In tournaments, it's sometimes they allow it, sometimes it's not. But it's usually not allowed, though. In my opinion, mirror matches are not as interesting in Age of Empires as the other ones. Hi, Hera. Hope you're having a good day. Here's some Chinese New Year bits for you. Thank you, Lillian Koi. Happy Chinese New Year. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Lillian, you live in China? What part of China do you live in? Hera, are you into hockey or not really? Not really, my friend. I'm not really into many sports, though, to be fair. To be fair. We have Khmer Dravidians from Repard. I like those Repard civs, honestly. But I don't mind Barles' civs either. They're quite good, too. Georgians now being picked up. Last pick? What do we last pick here? Last pick Mayans. I live in the Netherlands. Overseas Chinese homegirl, though. Okay, okay, okay. Fair enough. Well, sounds good. Am I into curling? I'm not into curling. Not even curling players are into curling, exactly. Nobody's into curling. Some people just do it. What is the best civ not picked so far? I don't know. It's hard to say. We see Aztecs being picked, though. So one Meso civ each at the end there. Okay. Very interesting. Did Mayans fall off because of Fire Lancer meta? A little bit, yeah. Meso civs are harder to play because of Fire Lancers. Kristen, once again, you got to do a video about drafting someday. I think it's super fun and interesting to hear a pro player's insights behind the drafts. Thing is, a lot of people on YouTube wouldn't care for that. That's the issue that I have. But I do agree, it's very interesting. How many hours on AV2 do you think it takes for a fully new player to hit 2K in 2026? You can probably do it within 2,000 hours. Pretty easily as well. There's so much information out there, so you can do, like, you can get so good at this game so fast nowadays. Okay, so that was the draft between Barles and Repard. Now we're gonna wait for the games to take place. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. It's a nice nice chill Saturday. We're watching some Age of Empires. We're having a good time. Remember, after this game between Barles and Repard, we have Lierrey versus MBL, which is the main event. So we have two really good sets still to come. By the way, I picked up some new headphones from Logitech. They're quite good. My old ones are good, but these are better somehow. I like them. Where does he live? The US? Where do I live? Right now I'm living in Argentina, which I know is a bit random, but I love it here. I really do. Capybara Fury says, me having almost 3K hours and reaching 1K too. Yeah, it just depends on what your goals are. But like, if you want to get 2K in 2,000 hours, then you're gonna have to play like correctly. Like, you're gonna have to like study properly. It's gonna be like a full-time job basically, which a lot of people just don't care to do. Like, you can't just play to relax and expect to get 2K. You have to play to get better. Thing is, for me, I've always played games with the intention to be as good as possible. Like, I get satisfaction from getting better and winning at games. I don't necessarily have fun to just run around and do whatever. All users, thanks to the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you still watching, by the way. That's awesome. Hey, here, I was wondering that overall, for the future of the AV2 community and the sake of growing it / having it expand to new players, do you think that it would be beneficial if you seized the opportunity to remove your shirt while you're streaming on Twitch? I literally got baited once again by that. The first game has started, luckily, and it's going to be going in 50 seconds. So almost there. I really don't know who started this taking the shirt off thing, but it was widespread so much. Like, everybody talking about it now. It's crazy. Do you get delay or lag when you play against Europeans? Sometimes, yeah. But it's just like 170 ping, which is playable. It is putting me at a disadvantage, though. For sure. Okay, Barles and Repard starting just now in 20 seconds. But guys, let's do it like this. Put your predictions in the chat for the set. I'm saying 2-1 Barles. 2-1 Barles is my prediction. Type your prediction right now in YouTube and Twitch chat, because after the series ends, you have to be able to say, I told you so, if you were right. If you were right, you say, I told you so, and everyone's like, damn, that guy's so smart. So I'm saying 2-1 Barles. A lot of people saying 3-0 Barles. I see where you're coming from. It's hard to have faith in Repard sometimes, but I like his civs. I don't have faith in Repard. I've got faith in Repard's civs, okay? That's what I'm going to say. We have Barles in the red and Repard in the blue for the set. So the first game is going to be Tulu. Tulu is a very interesting map. You start with a tower with 13 range.
Hi Hera, hope you're having a good day. Here's some Chinese New Year bits for you.
Thank you once again, Lillian Koi. The alert came in a bit late there. But Repard's going to be playing in blue as the Aztecs. The map is Tulu. It's a red side map, so you start with a king. And if you lose the king, you lose the game. So you have to watch out. The Gamba is on Twitch if you guys want. You can Gamba a little bit, do some predictions. And Barles is playing in red as the Malay. Aztecs versus Malay. What do I think of this matchup? I think the Malay are somewhat stronger overall, but Aztecs could have a really strong late game. And Barles, sorry, Repard. Repard is opening with militia. So you don't start with the barracks. So he made this barracks. You don't start with it. Guys, this militia play can be very strong. But Barles will scout it because Barles is a Malay dock. The militia are out in the field though. He's going to be pressuring the villagers right off the bat. He could target the fishing ship as well. Barles is not reacting. He only now reacts. And now Repard is going to go for the fishing ships. So is this good from Repard? Or is it not worth it? Barles is going to wall somewhat. I don't know what he's walling here, but he's going to wall. And now Repard continues to run with his militia, but shouldn't you chase the fishing ships? I feel like that's way better. You can't go here, Barles with this wall. Can the king do anything in game? No, the king sucks. It can scout. The king can scout. It's got 75 HP. It moves pretty fast, but it doesn't hit anything. And if you lose the king, you lose the game. So you have to protect it, but it's a fat ass. It doesn't really protect itself. All right? Actually, they made the kings kind of skinny. I remember back in the day, the king was always super fat. Alright. Barles is just kind of walling up a little bit, trying to keep his villages in the center. Don't like that Repard moved off to the side with those militia, by the way. I think he should have kept them in the center to kind of block the fishing ships from being able to gather and drop off at the dock. 3 villagers getting involved. What the hell is Repard doing? What? He's gonna try to kill the dock? That's a horrible idea. That's taking forever. Why would he think that's a good idea? The way I see it, now he just has 3 villagers idle, not working at all. I don't know what he's thinking here. I really don't. Because Barles can just repair with 1 villager anyways. This is not like it's putting pressure on Barles. And even if on the off chance that he does kill the dock, it's not the end of the world. It's just 3 fishing ships that Barles invested into. Never go full Repard. I know what you mean, man. Fishing ships are getting pushed away at least. But again, I think you can do all of this without the villagers getting involved. Also, what the hell is Barles walling? Can't you just go around? I don't know. I don't understand. I'm so confused. Yeah, why is he not using the militia to kill the village? I don't know. I'm so confused. Then we have Feudal Age coming in for both players. Now a demo can come in from Barles. So we've just wasted 3 villagers of idle time. We're down 400 resources collected. For what? For what? Men-at-arms now come in. Now we're going to go for a range up top. I didn't mind the militia, by the way. That's the funny thing. I actually liked the militia. The militia were very good. But the villagers getting involved was not very good. Demo on the field. It could come out and just take these guys out. I think it should. Yep. Might as well. It's a decent trade. He also kills that militia before it really does much, much more. Before it becomes a men-at-arm. which is quite good. Barles is going to go with a market at the back. He's going to play for the fast castle, whereas Repard is playing for the all-in feudal age. Okay. He's going to have the range up on the field. Again, major advantage Barles so far, guys. Major advantage Barles. He's going to go for the fast castle. He's playing as the Malay. I feel like everything's good in his base. There's nothing wrong with the setup. The only thing that's dangerous is the fact that Repard can actually do big damage in feudal age. And then Barles, if he goes up to castle age, might have trouble defending that. Hera, want to be my Valentine? Yeah, why don't you subscribe tier 3 and then I'd consider becoming your Valentine. You get a maybe from me. Subscribe to tier 3, see what happens, my friend. Alright, give it a go. Give it a go. Come on. Watch out, it's another scam. I promised I wouldn't scam. I would think about it for sure. Gotta buy your love? Of course, it's transactional. It is transactional. Tower gets dropped from Barles. Gonna look to kind of push out some of these units. It's gonna be tower versus tower. Meanwhile, Repard goes for a dock in the center. I mean, Repard is doing stuff. He's doing stuff. But I don't know if it's actually having an impact on what Barles is trying to do. Like, forcing the tower is probably the only thing that Repard did that it's going to hurt Barles. Everything else is pretty insignificant so far. This tower's got 13 range. So it's shooting from very far away, but should be easy to, like, to dodge that. Do you guys like this fortified tower stuff? I think it's better than starting with the castle. Because if you start with a castle, it's always a unique unit fest, right? Whereas the fortified tower gives you good defense, but without giving you the access to unique units. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I like it. I like it as well. Men-at-Arms going back to the center. Repard is yet to kill very much. He's killed some stuff. Like, he's killed a fishing ship. But he's lost 3 vills, it seems. 3 eco KDs, I think. Repard has lost 3 villagers somewhere. I don't exactly know where, even. Might have gotten demoed, actually. Repard might have gotten demoed. For 3 villagers, but I might have missed that. Meanwhile, they're fighting on the water now. Fire galley versus fire galley. Barles is up to the next age, and he's going to go for a town center. If you ask me, it's major advantage Barles. Repard's feudal age play did not do a whole lot. He is getting some value now, though. Might kill a villager. Oh, Barles blocks! Barles blocks! How are we not killing that villager? You got to be joking me, Repard. We're getting literally 0 value from this shit. Now I'm starting to get mad because we're going all in feudal age and we're getting no value unless he can deny this town center. And meanwhile, our opponent just goes for a town center. Okay, this is good. Repard, deny the town center. That's really good. Can he deny it? I don't think so. He's only got 2 men-at-arms. No, he chickens out. Really surprising he doesn't try to go for 1 kill there. Really surprising. But he backs up. And Barles will get a second town center. And again, Barles, it's like he played a normal game. Like, nothing happened to him, you know? He played exactly what he wanted to play. He got harassed a little bit. His dock plan got stopped, but nothing substantial. Nothing that's really hurting him. That archer's going to die to the tower if he's not careful. This tower is not even that good, by the way. That fortified tower is just, it's good range, but it's not that strong. The statues look cool. Which ones? Oh, these ones? Yeah. I never knew why they put the random statues on maps like this. Does it add value from a viewer perspective? Like these. Do these add value to the map? Because, like, when playing, it's actually kind of annoying because you have, like, these structures that you just can't build on for no reason. But I guess it does make the map look nicer. If they were not there, I wouldn't be watching. Fair enough? Fair enough? So you know the relics are there? Yeah, but the way I know the relic is there, but it's just by scouting the relic. I don't need to scout the monument next to it. It's aesthetically cool. I feel valued. Okay. I only watch for these. Alright, fair enough. So the statues are important. It's good to know. I mean, I don't mind it because, like, as a player, I just see it as, like, another obstacle that I have to work around. But sometimes it can be annoying when you're trying to expand for some farms and then you've got like a big ass monument there. Repard is still fighting for the center. Barles also refuses to let it go, by the way. He continues to add in some fishing boats, or sorry, some military boats. He's adding in some demos. He's got a couple fire ships as well, so he's fighting for the middle as well. He's not going to let this one go easy. It's going to be a monk push from Repard. He's monk pushing. Barles, meanwhile, goes for a third town center up top. But here's the thing. If you monk push and your opponent gets the karambits should easily be able to clear that up. So I'm not sure if I like the monk push. Blacksmith Monastery. After the monastery, for sure a siege workshop will get dropped. Meanwhile, he's going to go over to the stone. Oh, I think he's going to fast Imperial. I think Repard is going to fast Imperial, guys. Yep. He's got a lot of resources. He's going to go for his workshop. It's going to be a small push into a forward castle into a fast imp. Is it going to work? Probably not. Is it going to be fun to watch? Yes. And it might work. You never know. It might work. But he's got to click up soon. Alright, Barles is continuing to fight on the water. This water really doesn't matter. I'm not sure why both players are so heavily invested into fighting over it. I feel like if this was me, I wouldn't touch the water on this map. Maybe early game, but like not in feudal age. It's going to be fast imp monks. Yep. Barles makes a tower. He's going to try to guard tower defense against the push. What he doesn't realize, though, is that there's no push coming. It's a fast imp. And Repard is going to go for a forward castle at some point as well. So he starts with a monk siege, but he's not actually pushing from it. Just going to make one monk. Now he could go ahead and pick up the relics if he wants to. Could be a good way to start the push off a little bit. P casting, by the way, from H90 unofficial, although it's starting to become official the more time passes. Yeah, I've been working on my casting. I hope to become a good caster one day. I feel like I'm okay. I've got excellent game knowledge, of course, but I need to get better at speaking, you know? But I will. I actually like doing it. It's fun for me. Repard's up to imp. He's got 1.5 minutes to go. He needs to go for his forward castle now. Now, where do you make the forward castle? NN. What? Is he saying GG? How can you fast imp and resign before you get imp? Repard, do me a favor and just resign at the start of the game. We're 1 minute away from imp. Why would we not try it? Why would... like, actually, why would you not try to go imp at forward castle? He lost one villager and GG'd. Why would you not try it? He canceled it? No, he didn't. He didn't cancel it, no. Look, it's still there. There's no cancellation. I don't think he canceled it. He said GG before he canceled it. He lost the lake, so he called it? No, but seriously, this has been happening so much in Titan League. People are resigning so early, and it's always the bottom of the bracket. So my question is there too much money at the bottom of the bracket that no one cares to fight for the higher spots? What's the purpose behind it? What's going on? Because as a competitor and as a viewer, this is leaving a very poor taste in my mouth. I don't like to see people leaving games early. I'm okay with having a bad game and resigning, but if you're fast imping, which is what he's going for right now, and you're setting up for a forward castle, why would you not just try to do it and see what happens? I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting, but I feel like this kind of early resign has been happening way too much, and I'm personally not a huge fan of that. Fair enough. I like a guy that fights a lot and that tries his best, you know? But fair enough. Maybe I'm wrong on this one. I don't want to go too hard into it. But fair enough. So Repard drops the first game. Barles takes it, of course. Repard's strategy had potential, but I think he focused way too much on the lake fighting. I also think the Feudal Age follow-up was not good. I'd like to see like Dark Age play into Feudal Age, but not for the lake, for like the wood on the outside. And then you can go for the fast imp. Could be interesting. But yeah, fair enough. You're completely right. People giving up early is so boring. Again, I just feel like it's really bad for the entertainment value, right? We're going into game 2 though. Barles Repard, of course. Give me back the time that I wasted. I can't, Marts. I can't. I wish I could. I wish I could take it back. Maybe to keep a clear head in the second game. Maybe. But why would he be tilted there? Like, what happened that was tilting him? He lost the village on the woodline, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's not that big of a deal. Fair enough. Listen, fair enough. It is what it is. Again, I don't want to be in the department of like spreading some negativity towards the players. Everyone's allowed to, at the end of the day, everyone's allowed to do whatever they want. So if he thinks this is going to give him the best chance to win the next 2 sets or the next 2 games, so be it. What's the name of the headset? I think it's the Logitech G522. All right. Going to the next game, guys. Barles versus Repard. It's going to be, I think, Repard's home map. Yep. Northern Crossing. So if there's any game that's going to look good today, it should be this one. It should be his home map. Maybe he's got a prepared strategy. Maybe he's thinking about something that he wants to try out. Let's see what he's going to do. He's got Armenians up against Barles' Japanese. And the map is Northern Crossings, which, by the way, is one of my favorite water maps to ever come onto this game. We have the Gamba up on the screen, by the way. Do not vote Repard unless you want to take a risk. I don't know. Maybe this is his home map at the end of the day. This is his home map. But yeah, take a look at this map. This map is beautiful. Let me show you guys what there is to play for here. So you start on your own island. You have a transport ship so you can scout the water. You have backwater all around the sides. And then you have this middle like island in the center that has water around it. And the middle island has a good amount of golden stone, 1 relic, and a couple bears. And then on the sides, you have the 2 crossings that pass from one side to the next, which I think is really good. I think that's really solid. It's, of course, 1-0 Barles in that first game. And, yeah, let's see what Repard can do. What species are the fish? Excellent question. This is a tuna, and this is a salmon. This is another tuna, another salmon. So salmon and tuna. Guys, what do you like better in real life, tuna or salmon? I like salmon more. For me, salmon is a lot better. But tuna can be good as well. Hard choice, eh? The fish I like the most is actually like the white fish. Like, I like a good tilapia, to be honest. It's really, really tasty for me. But honestly, salmon's been growing on me. I love... There's a dish I had in China in a cheesecake factory, which is the most American restaurant possible, but it was in China somehow. And the dish was, it was broccoli, mashed potatoes, and salmon, all with a lemon drizzle on top. And I swear it was so freaking delicious. It was so good. The mashed potatoes with the salmon just blend together with this perfect taste. And then the broccoli and lemon really cut through that nicely as well. My hate of chickens? I love chicken. In real life, I love chicken. In the game, not so much, though. The lemon drizzle is essential, G-West. The lemon drizzle is super essential. Halibut is the king of whitefishes. I'm going to have to try that, because I like whitefish. Just watched the YouTube video, LMAO, red and orange are the type of players that somehow play on my team when I play 4v4 random. Those 2 guys could have been age 10, I swear. What's up, Miguel? Hope you enjoyed the video, my friend. Lemon and broccoli is a very good combo, as well as lemon with the fish. Yes, lemon is good. Good little drizzle of lemon. Halibut tastes like chicken? Okay. But chicken tastes like nothing. Cast the game. We'll talk about the food later. Yes, let's cast the game. Sorry about that. We'll talk about the food later. Both players are luring in boars and ibex. What do you guys think about deer meat? You guys ever eat a deer? Sorry, I gotta focus again. That's enough. That's enough food. That's enough food talk. Barles is the Japanese. I think if anyone's gonna go like men at arms, it should be Barles. I ate boar once. It was awful. Yeah, boar sounds awful. You have to season the venison properly. My opinion is I keep it nice and easy, and I just go for like chicken, beef, and fish. Nice and easy. No need to get crazy with it. You know what I mean? No need to go anything further than that. I swear, when I was in China, they were offering me shrimp left and right. They gave me, I swear to God, it was a shrimp-flavored cheesecake in China. And that was on day one. Can you imagine my impression of China? Day one in, I order a pizza. The pizza has fish on it. I go to eat the cheesecake because the pizza's unedible. And it was shrimp-flavored cheesecake. What the hell is that? What the hell was that? Yeah, that was the nastiest thing I've ever eaten, I think, in my life. But anyway, seriously, back to the game here. We have a scout in a transport ship from Repard, looking for maybe a transport ship play onto this villager. He's kind of just keeping that guy in there for now. But you can't kill the village. Yeah, you have to wait till it has bloom. All right, and now behind this, Repard is just going for a back dock and walling up with some houses. So no clear strategy from either player. Although, here we go. Barles is going to open men-at-arms. Okay, so Barles is opening men-at-arms with the Japanese. I like that. I'm going to copy that. I think that's a good... From my experience on this map, it should be a men-at-arms map as well. Because I tried scouts and I didn't really like how scouts felt. I think men-at-arms would feel a lot better, actually. Did you not see what we were ordering? No, in China, this is how it worked. I can't order food myself because I don't have a WeChat that has a Chinese number. So I told a guy in China, I told Jibatong, he's actually a Chinese top player. I told him, I just want a cheese pizza. And I'm pretty sure what Jibatong did is he's like, no, these white guys coming to China ordering a cheese pizza. Not gonna let that fly. So Jibatong gave me the Chinese delicacy, which is the fish pizza with like mayonnaise. It was disgusting. But I think he gave me the Chinese delicacy, hoping that I would like it, and I would show up the next day like I liked it. Didn't eat it, obviously. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Because later in the trip, we got cheese pizza, so I know it's possible to order cheese pizza. Okay, like, obviously it's possible. Okay, Repard just goes for a tower and tries to defend against the men-at-arms. So now I'm thinking that maybe men-at-arms are not that good, because your opponent can just tower. Interesting. Maxis in the chat is saying Hera versus Gabby part 2 when? Anytime, my friend. I'm always down. I'm always playing. Forward range from Barles. Okay. So 3 men-at-arms into a forward range. I don't mind that strategy. I think it's a pretty good approach. So far, Repard's just defending. He's got 2 docks, galleys. He lost the house. He should just be defending. Do all AoE pros eat like they have a diet of a 12-year-old? Not all, but in China it was different. Because China, we didn't really have many options, to be fair. Chinese food is weird, I'm telling you. Chinese food is weird, but... Yeah, I think a lot of the AoE2 players are not very sophisticated. Alright, men-at-arms could get some value here. Might kill a villager. Yeah, he'll kill 1 vill. Go for a second. Barles might actually just win the game here with those 2 villager kills. Because that's a lot of damage done onto Repard. Who, from game 1, we know is not the most resilient player. And that really does hurt. It really does. Range on the front now from Repard. He's got a bunch of gold. And I think he's trying to play towards Castle Age, but what's going to end up happening is that he's not going to be able to get to Castle Age in a clean way. And he's going to be stuck in Feudal Age for a long time. Which I think will actually hurt his chances of getting to Castle Age in a good way. He's going to go range and a blacksmith. So he's trying to play towards Castle Age. Still missing a mill, though. Maybe he doesn't care about making one. Most of his food income comes from the water. And he is playing galleys, which is doing quite well. Barles has a good amount of his fish alive as well. He's playing towards Castle Age himself. Only 1 archer in the range from Barles, so not adding in more. Repard might expect more to be coming out, but Repard, he's still not making archers himself. He might need a mill and a market to click up. He doesn't have that much food left. I think he's in trouble, guys. He doesn't have a lot of food. Like, he's in a really bad position. He's gonna go for fletching. Yeah, he's gonna be stuck in feudal age. He's gonna be stuck in feudal age. Barles is gonna get a faster castle age. And Repard's just going to defend with some galleys here, which is not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Alright, Barles has castle age in a minute and a half. Repard is stuck in feudal like we expected. He's going to make a mill on the straggler tree. Oh no. But he just needs to make the mill because he wants a market. That's depressing, chat. That's really depressing. He's gonna try to market, click up the castle age. The funny thing is, though, is that Barles is so far ahead of him to castle age despite not forcing it. So Barles has a really good start because he gets all that pressure. Also, he moved his fish towards the center when he's getting pressure on the outside. It's a very smart play from Barles there. Yeah, Barles gets all this pressure and then still gets the faster castle time. It's like he got the best of both worlds. Repard now finally up to the next stage. But what's he gonna do? He's got no economy. He just has... Okay, he's gonna go on stone heavy. He wants to drop a castle, maybe. Okay. And Barles hits his castle age a little faster. Repard's 2 minutes away. We're gonna see Bodkinero coming in now for Barles. And he's doing okay on the water. He's gonna force the fishing ships away. Actually, he's doing quite well on water. Behind this, any new town center. It's gonna be a market for Barles. Interesting. He's gonna go for war galley. So he's going to play a mix of water and land aggression. And then we have a stable from Repard. He's going to try to go for maybe a forward castle with a couple knights, maybe. Repard, I bet everything. Why did you bet on Repard, guys? Who bet on Repard after seeing game 1? I predicted 2-1 Barles. I want to change it to 3-0 Barles. Not gonna lie. I lost all faith. Looks like a lot of people bet for Repard, actually. Repard's galley investment was really offensive, to be honest. 10 galleys built this game and not a single fishing ship economy damage while losing ships to fire ships. I agree. He made so many galleys, and he's not actually killing anything. But I think that's really credit to Barles as well for moving them away. And Repard, he's just kind of walking around like a lost boy. Doesn't know what to find. He hasn't killed any fishing ships. He's going to lose his transport. He's got villagers in here. Oh my goodness. I think he took them out, but I think he might have lost one vill. He's trying to transport across. GG. Oh. These are not even real games. They're literally not real games. GG in the chat, guys. These are not real games. This is not even a strategy. Oh god. I don't know. Fair enough. I mean, I feel bad. It could just be a situation where Barles is just outclassing Repard. I don't know. It could just be that situation, right? So I don't want to be too harsh. I really don't. But at the same time, I just feel like we're not even being put in a chance. Like, I'm not even getting invested into the game, you know, as a viewer, as a caster. I'm just kind of showing you guys the early game. As soon as the action starts, it's very one-sided. And then we just, you know, one player calls the GG nice and early. No real effort put in. Yeah, I think the best part about that game is the fact that we were talking about salmon. Salmon and haliputs and whatever else, the other fishes we're talking about. That was interesting. That was very interesting. It's even worse than the lower leagues, is it? But why do you guys think that's the case? Because I don't remember it being like that for other TTLs. Yeah, we had a little earthquake there. Sorry about that. Roxy's cleaning the table on the other side. All right, fair enough though. Let's hoping for a better game 3. It's gonna be a more standard map. It's gonna be, it's gonna be Valley. And Repard calls the GG. No, I'm kidding. Guys, welcome into game 3. Barles versus Repard. Barles has already won the set 2-0, but Repard is still playing for that third win, or that first win for him. You know, winning that third game. And the map is Valley. Pretty cool map. So okay. I don't know if this is all supposed to be ice, but we have like some brown terrain here and then some ice. We have like a winter valley theme. Pretty cool. I don't mind the winter maps, honestly, as a caster. So Repard's gonna be playing as the Khmer, Barles as the Vietnamese. We've seen this map before, and we've seen players go for the center, and we've also seen players ignore the center. Now, I don't know exactly what's better, but I personally think that going for the center is probably the right call. There's so much food in the center. Take a look at this. Tons of chickens, a few deer, shorefish. You really have a ton of stuff to play for in the center, which I think is quite cool. And yeah, I do hope someone goes for the center and takes the hunt. I think that would be a really nice option. Out of these two civs, I think the civ with the better claim for the center is Khmer. Vietnamese don't really strike me as like a militia or infantry civilization, so I don't think that they're going to go for the middle necessarily. And the Khmer, while not a militia or infantry civilization, they can make houses in the center, and they can garrison the houses, which is really solid, right? So you can keep your villagers nice and safe in the middle of the map, and that's going to be quite good for you. So Repard will go ahead and pull in his first boar, and this could be a middle villager. I hope he goes to the center. I think that's going to give him his best chances to win this game. No, he's going to go for the second boar. Whoa, so soon? Why so soon? Interesting. So, second boar comes in really early, and he's also luring a deer. So he's going to go for a very, maybe fast Khmer build here, where he's taking in all the hunt right away. But I think if you do this fast Khmer build, you should not make a lumber camp. So I have this fast tournament. I have this fast Khmer Scout Rush build on my PDF document, of course. And the way you do it is you don't even bother making a lumber camp. So this is even early. You just put everything to food, and you can click up something like 17 vills. 17 vills, no loom. It's a really good build. But if you make a lumber camp, that's going to delay you by 1 or 2 vills even. Probably by just 1 vill, which is not really necessary. I think if you want to do that build, you have to go up as fast as possible. So it looks like nobody's going for the center, which is unfortunate. It really begs the question, how much food do you have to put in the center for people to go to it? Like, seriously. There's so much food. It's hard to see the rabbits because it's like a bit of a snow theme. We have some chickens there as well. Is that a chicken eating from the ice? What the hell is the chicken eating? What can possibly be on the ice that the chicken is eating? It's eating the ice? It's eating fish? Fish sperm. I didn't ask what you were eating. I was asking what the chicken was eating. Ice cream, ice worms, ice cream, salmon or tuna. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so the chicken has to eat some stuff there. They will remake. Why is it a remake? Why is it a remake? Are you an admin, Thomas? Or are you just trolling here? I don't see anything official about remake. T90. Repard's missing gold. Okay, Repard's missing 1 gold. Okay, we're gonna remake. All right, fair enough. What are the matches for today? So we have the rest of Repard versus Barles, and then afterwards we have the best set of the day, which is MBL versus Lierrey, which is the best set of the day. So I'm excited for that one. New map scripted. T-West, if you find whoever scripted those maps, bring him to me, please. We have to punish him in front of everybody. I will not stand for these bad maps. Horrible script. Bad script maker. Wow, T90's channel doesn't let you use Hera's GG in the chat? You can't use my emotes in T90's chat? There's no way that's true. I got messages deleted and 10 minutes timeout for it. You can't use my GG in T90's chat. Really? I feel like you're... I don't know. There might have been something else. There might have been an accident. Try it? I'm not going to go type there. Don't get baited. What is Hera versus opponents? Is it a 1v7 game coming today? I already posted a 1v7 game on YouTube. You can sound it out. You can go watch it. I went to get a drink and the third game's already done. No, they remake. They remake. $3K plus BF lobbies up. Okay, not interested, my friend. Thank you for the offer. Okay, next game in 10 seconds. No GG. It's a remake. So basically what happened is that the game lasted more than 5 minutes, which is unacceptable for a Repard game, so they remaked. And now he has to resign within 5 minutes. It's unacceptable. Hello, Queen Bee on YouTube chat. Someone said he don't read YouTube chat on YouTube chat. Yeah, I do read YouTube chat. So what now? What now, man? All right, hopping right into the game here, guys. Welcome, everyone. Going into the cap trade version. All right, welcome. So we have Barles playing. I think Barles was in red, right? We have Barles playing in red as the Vietnamese. Repard playing in blue as the Khmer. The same civs as before, the same map as before. But this time, Repard has his golds. Okay, so it's not a bug map anymore. Both players have their golds. It's going to be Valley again. Tons of food in the center. Now, we've seen from the first game that both players do not want to go for the center, which is interesting. Hera, when did you start reading those YouTube fans? I read them between games all the time. Ever since I started streaming on YouTube. I can lower the cam a little bit while casting, by the way. Oh, that's nicer. Yeah, that's a bit nice. More of my shoulders. I look more human. Kind of laid back casting. Kind of relaxing, I'm not going to lie. Bro, I have a question. Why do you release YouTube videos during a live stream? Now I have to watch that YouTube video without leaving the stream. You don't understand the difficulty of a regular viewer. You have to keep up, man. I release videos while streaming. So be it. You got to keep up. Hera, have you ever played Barles before? Do you think he's a really good player? Yeah, I've played him before. Is he a really good player? He's solid. Yeah, he's objectively a really good player. I don't find him particularly difficult to play against, though. Personally, I think my style does pretty well against him. But I think he's a good player. Objectively, he's a really good one. Hera, I love you. Much love, ABCD. So consistent. Love having you on the stream. Alright, so Repard's just going to be pulling in some of those middle deer. It's basically the same thing he did the first time. And he's also making a lumber camp here. What do you think about Repard, Hera? I think that he is not very well prepared for these games. That's what I think. I think he's not very well prepared. The strategies he went for have not been very sharp or very consistent. Or very real, even. Does anyone know when Hera's playing next? I will be playing next week, I think. Yeah. But guys, next week we're going to get the new DLC as well. So we're going to be trying out the new civilizations. And we're going to be playing a lot of games on stream to kind of practice with those new civilizations. Should be a lot of fun. For me, Barles is underrated. But where would you rate him? Like, I rate Barles in the top 15. Where would you rate him? You lost first map with Barles last match, right? Me versus Barles? I don't remember when the last time I played him. Do water changes release next week? Yes, they do. Water changes release next week as well. Will you speedrun the next match in TTL as well? Not gonna lie, yesterday versus Yo, I had to speedrun because I had no time. I had to leave the house. So I had like 1 hour and a half to play the entire set. And I did it in 1 hour and 20 minutes. I felt really good about it. I felt real good. Who's considered as the goat on water? Is that Hera too? The goat of water maps. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, it could be considered me, but it's a weird criteria because I'm not sure if I'm going to be winning all my water maps. I'm okay on water, nothing special. I did win the last water tournaments, but I don't know if that necessarily means much. Okay, so we have militia coming out on the field for Barles. So it's not really an infantry civ in the Vietnamese, but he still wants to go infantry, which is interesting. I feel like the Khmer don't really die to infantry though. But Repard is going no loom. Repard is no loom up to the next stage, and there's militia coming forward. This could actually be very bad for Repard, but he has the Khmer houses that he can jump into. Alright, villager. Oh, I like the house hopping there. That was kind of cool. Sends another vill forward, but the militia are coming in now. And he has to try to quick wall. He's going to fail the quick wall for sure. And this villager is kind of in a bad spot to kind of get it out of the way. The house hopping is very cool there from Repard. I like it. He's going to try to quick wall here. He's going to fail. He's going to succeed. Succeeds on the quick wall. And now these militia will not do a whole lot now. And, well, Repard is off to a pretty good start. Why is he on gold, though? Is he going to go for forward range? Or he's going to go for a defensive range. He's going to open range. He's going to open some archers with the Khmer. Pretty interesting. Not something you'd expect to see per se from the Khmer. But he's going to open archers, and then he's going to go to the center to take some of the hunt. Okay, so Barles has not played for the center. He's played for early game infantry, trying to pressure his opponent. Repard ignored the center early, but he's going to go for it now. So kind of cool. Okay, I don't mind this from Repard. He's going in, by the way, no loom, which is kind of savage to go in no loom to the center. But yeah, tons of hunt here, as you guys can see. I could see a world where we can see like a no farm game from Repard, just with all the hunt that's in the center. Archer comes through nice and easy there. Yeah, the only question I have is like, why Khmer for this strategy? You do save on the barracks. You do have the houses that can help defend. But it's like we're picking Khmer to not make farms. But Khmer farms are like some of the best thing about Khmer. So it does feel a bit strange. Oh no, we are making farms. Okay, so middle and farms back home. So we're doing both. Okay, fair enough. See how that plays out. Meanwhile, Barles will just go for purely from home gameplay. He's going to go for a range and then just wall up everything. Listen, we might have the best game of the set on our hands. This is the first game where I feel like Repard has a legitimately winning strategy, or at least it's possible for him to win. So I'm getting more invested. That's good stuff. He's going to wall the right side. He's got the archers on the field. He's got 4 archers now. Okay, 4 archers on the field. Can we see a counterattack? I think a counterattack would do wonders. Repard dives in, goes right past the town center. Good play from him. Does not eat the town center and lose the scout. And if I were Repard, I would love to send these 4 archers forward. I think you have to, right? Try to punish your opponent for going for this militia. Try to hit him early. The middle of the map is a bit exposed, but I think if you just make a tower or even a couple houses, you can be able to defend yourself quite nicely. Yeah, Barles really gets away with this. He's gonna full wall his entire base. It's a bit criminal that we're letting him get away with that. And now Barles will finish walling the entire base. So Barles is fully safe. These archers will not do anything. Now Barles has his own archers in the front. And now Repard's actually the guy who's exposed in the center. So while Repard is eating all this free food, which sounds nice on paper, he is now very exposed and susceptible to Barles' counterattack, whereas Barles is fully walled at home. So, you know, I think we could be in a situation here where Barles can start taking some nice advantages. We'll see. Barles is just walling up for the time being. He's going to abandon this area, send another villager. And it looks like it's just defense for Barles now. So, mark it from him. He's not going for the fletching. Repard already has fletching himself now. Has archer armor. I think Barles is kind of choking here a little bit. He has the micro, but he's not. No fletching. He prioritized a market before a blacksmith. Barles, you need a blacksmith, my guy. Maybe, hold on. Maybe Repard intentionally lost the first 2 games fast, so Barles would put his guard down for game 3. And now, Repard is going crazy. Wait, no, he has the blacksmith. He could just get fletching. Oh, he does have fletching. What am I talking about? Who's this caster? I'm blind. He has a blacksmith and he has fletching. I swear he was playing like he had no fletching. He was playing like a scaredy cat. Can't use the other word, you know. We are casting here professionally. Okay, fair enough. So, I mean, if no damage is being done to either player, I would say that it's probably a better situation for Repard, who's taking the free food in the center. And it's not entirely free. You still have to make mills and stuff to take it efficiently, but it's certainly better than farming. 100%. But you gotta spread them out on different animals. It's hard, you know. It's a tough playstyle to play here. Repard's got 2 builds going forward. What is he planning to do with these 2 vills? God knows. Maybe a tower? I don't like this, though. What's the point? We already have the resources in the center. What's the point of going for some kind of crazy play like this, right? I think it's much better to just go with a stable. Go to Castle Age. Go to Castle Age, Repard. Come to Brazil, you know? Just do something nice and easy that the chat wants to see. We're forcing so hard into this. Defensive tower. He has to abandon the middle now. That's what I don't like. Because we counterattacked here, we're trying to force our way in here. We have to abandon the center. But we invested so much into the center. Now we abandon it. Now we can't click up because we don't have the food. Because we left the center. That's a huge blunder from Repard there. Huge blunder. And now we see the second range from Barles. Meanwhile, Barles is playing nice and easy from behind his walls. Like, no risk whatsoever. Yeah, pretty big blunder there. Now Repard can't go up to the next stage. Well, he can, but it's going to take him a lot longer. He's stuck in feudal age, is what I like to say. Not for too long. He's going to be able to get up there, you know, in relatively decent time. He's on berries. He's got a good amount of farms, but it's not so simple. Stable is made, then deleted. So Repard is flirting with the idea of going for knights in Castle Age, potentially. For now, just a few skirmishes on field to defend against Barles' range units. Barles has 2 ranges himself. So Repard, the only way to defend this if you're Repard is to go for like elite skirmishers, I think. Knights are not going to cut it because Vietnamese have really strong cav archers, really strong fire lancers. They'll be completely solid. So the vills go back now. And Repard is going to go for 2 ranges. So he's going to go probably skirms, which is the right call for sure. 100% the right call. Militia getting involved. I think they're going to get cleared up now, though. Yep. Militia getting cleared up. Getting taken down. Horse collar on the way now for Repard. Now, a bunch of skirmishes on the field. This is good. This is good. The blue player here is doing well now. Despite everything that happened, he got a decent clear up. Barles is in a solid position, but I mean, he did sell his stone to go up to Castle Age quick. And he doesn't have a lot to show for that. He does have these crossbows sneaking over to the right side. He doesn't know about the stone, though. Would be crazy if he spots it. He's not going to spot it right away, though. He's going to look for something more sensible, like look for the sneak attack into Repard's base. Could see a world where he just runs past the TC, but probably not with the skirms there. He'll probably have to respect the skirms entirely, yep. Just hit and run, keep going back. Why is Repard microing like that? The opponent does not have ballistics. Meanwhile, Barles goes for a second town center, so he wants to play a standard game of 2 range, archers, skirms, And then behind it, you add a town center. Barles has a university, so he wants ballistics at some point. Unless he doesn't go for it. No, he's going to go for another town center. So he made the university, but he didn't want to go for ballistics because he sees the skirmishers now from his opponent. It makes sense. Meanwhile, Repard goes for elite skirm and +2 armor. No extra town center from him whatsoever. So he's kind of going heavy on the military now. Alright, Barles chops down those 2 archers nice and easy. He's defending himself quite well. The scrims are coming forward though now. Repard would try to cast a drop, I think. I'm not sure about that. He's only got 3 on stone. No, he's going to add another town center. No, he's going to play standard this game. He's playing pretty standard. I would like to see a forward workshop if I'm Repard though. Because his opponent playing with the Vietnamese will scale better. So if you don't do anything early, it's hard to win later. Good to see you, Mr. Evoville. It's going to be armor coming in now for Barles. He's going to go for a few Fire Lancers. There's a nice little transition there as the Vietnamese. Fire Lancers are a nice addition to the Civ. Makes them a lot more resilient to enemy skirmishers, having access to the Fire Lancer. You can just mix in a few and it really goes a long way. And Repard sees the flag has to go back. I don't know if I like double workshop forward. Double workshop might be overkill, but just one to put the pressure on his opponent could be interesting. Repard's got the skirmishers now. He's going to go for the 3rd town center. So it's going to be a pretty balanced game from both players. Wait, Barles could find the stone here. He could find the stone. Doesn't quite find it though. He misses it by 1 tile. Or 1 or 2 tiles, let's say. But if he finds it at any point, it's 3 dead villagers. Which would be unlucky for Repard. Okay, skirmishers running around. Looking solid. Barles is just going to kite away from these skirmishers. And Repard's going to go back with his own skirms. Okay, fair enough. What's the plan, Barles? What's the plan? He finds the stone, but Repard runs away in a good time. He's going to keep his villagers alive. Still annoying for Repard, though. Losing access to that stone is, you know, objectively bad for him. He would have loved to stay there and just continue taking the stone. In come the skirms! In come the skirms! Okay, this should be a cleanup for Repard. This is really nice. Probably the best play he's done all set. Pincer with the skirmishers. Kill the archers. Don't let them get extra value. Beautiful. Good cleanup. That's what you need. Slow and consistent games. There we go. Gets a nice cleanup. How does he punish Barles now? Go across the map with some army, maybe. Barles is now, it seems, fully transitioned into Fire Lancers, by the way. He's not making more crossbows at all. Going straight into Fire Lancers. Guys, I have a question. Does the gunshot of the Fire Lancer, does that deal bonus damage against cavalry? I swear it does. But I'm not sure. It does not. Interesting. I thought it did. Okay, Skirmisher's going to try to defend these for now. It's fixed damage. Okay, okay. Nice, that's good to know. Because I thought it did. Alright, Cav Archer's now coming out for Repard. Looking to defend against the Fire Lancers using the Cav Archers. The only concern that I have, though, is that Barles is going to be soon up to Imp. So we're now seeing, like, the difference in just, like, raw skill, right? Honestly, it feels like kind of a miracle that Repard's in the Platinum League, to be honest. He's only 2400 ELO, and he seems to be playing at that level as well. Which is a bit low for the Platinum League. I think he came up from Gold League last season, right? Who did he beat? Who did he beat in the gold league to go up? Because it just feels like he's a little outclassed. I don't think he played a bad game this set, though. Or this game. This game, I think he played pretty well. He had a sensible strategy. Played it pretty well start to finish. So here I respect Repard's attempt. Definitely not bad. But Barles is up to Imp, and he's got the defensive cast. He's got the Fire Lancers. He's in a good position, you know? Alright, Monastery now the transition for Repard. He's looking around. Looking with the Monastery. Imp coming in now for 2 minutes, or in 2 minutes. I would like to see a mix of Rattan Archers and Fire Lancers. I think that would be absolutely epic for Barles. Repard won Group B last gold season. He beat out Mihai, actually. That's a good result. Yeah, that's impressive. Does feel like this season in Platinum League has been pretty tough for him so far. If he loses this game, then he's 0-6 in the group stage, which is not ideal, of course. That almost surely guarantees him to be relegated, unless he can really turn it around to some quick 3-0s in the next 3 sets, but that seems unlikely to me. Barles with some Fire Lancers is doing some good job raiding. You don't have to do a whole lot here. You just raid a little bit. I'll put some pressure and that's it. Don't have to do too much. Don't have to overthink it here if you're Barles. He's up 20 bills. He's got Imp faster as well. 25 bills even. And he's got a really good late game set. Like, Vietnamese are amazing in late game. So are Khmer, to be fair, but Khmer are a bit harder to make work. Imperial Age comes in. Surely the first thing we're going to see is Elite Fire Lancer and Armor on Infantry. No! We're going to see Bracer Imp Skirm. Oh! Barles, you dirty dog. He baited me with the Lancers. He wants to get Imp Skirms out in the field. I mean, that makes sense, actually. Imp Skirm will beat Cav Archers. It's going to beat everything, right? Imp Skirm is solid. Hey, Hera, I'm trying to find a good RTS to get into. Why is AoE2 better than one of the newer ones like AoE4? Hello, Caspian. AoE2 is just a much better game. It's smoother to play, more interesting, more fun over the course of many games. So that's my opinion. AoE2 is the best game by far, and it also has the largest community. So getting into AoE2 is the best thing you can do for yourself. And you should have a lot of fun playing it. And we have really good content creators in AoE2. You can't say the same for AoE4. Alright? AoE4 does not have a lot of good content creators. Maybe just 1 or 2. Will you be my Valentine, Hera? You're the second person to ask, and I'm going to give you the same response I gave to the first person. You got a tier 3 sub, and then I'll consider, maybe I'll be your Valentine. Maybe. Like a 1% chance. Alright. We see a castle being dropped from Repard, trying to defend. Elite Fire Lancer now coming in, so it's going to be Elite Skirms and Fire Lancers. Really good combo, of course. Yeah, Barles does not have to rush this at all. I love his composition. I think it's really solid. He should just take his time and win it slow. Actual prostitution. That's not prostitution. That is just supporting a streamer with a tier 3 sub. You can do that. How good would Vietnamese be without Imperial Skirmishers? I think they'd still be just as good for the most part. But I think they'd have a slightly weaker late game. Because their late game right now kind of depends on having Imp Skirms. Because, like, every other option that Vietnamese has is decent, but it's not great. Imp Skirm is the only option they have that's great. Oh my goodness! Lorino tier 3 subbed for 2 months. Okay, this is what I'll do. After this game, I'll roll a 100-sided dice. And you get to pick the number, Lorino. If it lands in the correct number, I will be your Valentine for today. Alright, that's what you get for the tier 3 sub. So you can pick the number. We'll RNG it after this game. Thank you for the tier 3 for 2 months. Thank you very much. Call him honey now? Not yet. We still have to roll. We have to roll the dice. He's that desperate? Well, I'm going to give him a fair chance. 23 is the number. Okay. Should I roll it right now? Mid-game? No, listen, I'll roll it after this game. After this game. He didn't pick 67, guys. He picked 23. He picked 23. I'm going to get an RNG number set up. And it's going to be 23. Let's see if that works. Okay, thank you, Lierrey. Appreciate the tier 3 sub. Forget the game. Let's roll it. Now, let's finish. This one's looking... It's looking kind of over, but we'll see if Repard can hold it. He's going to go hand cannoneer and skirmishers. But the problem with this comp, though, is that you have double backline units. You have no meat shield. And Barles will come in, and he's going to destroy everything if there's no meat shield. Paper money's on the field. Yeah, again, take a look. Barles will just run in. And there's nothing to actually block for these units. So this is why this combo is not the best. Trebuchets forward. They knock down a town center. They knock down a tower. And Barles is just running in here, guys. Repard has no chance. I respect Repard for trying, though. This game was good from him. This game was good from him. GG in the chat, guys. Barles takes the 3-0. Oh, my goodness. That was super one-sided as far as the set. But I will say, I appreciate Repard's attempt in the third game. He looked good in certain areas. He made some mistakes. He had some good plays. But I think he did pretty well, and I respect him trying, at least till the very end. So I think that was good. Whoever said 3-0 Barles was correct in the prediction, so GG's to you. And listen, I got to figure out if I'm going to be this person's Valentine or not. So just give me 1 second here. I need to get an RNG set up for 100. Lierrey picked 23. Wish me luck, guys, he says. Okay, a random number generator. 1 to 100. Okay. So as you can see, I've got a random number generator. So minimum is 1. Max is 100. And you have 1 try. His number is 23. If it's 23, he becomes my Valentine for the day, whatever that means. If it's any other number, nothing happens. And you got scammed the tier 3 sub, which is good for me. So everybody ready? Who thinks it's going to be 23? Nobody, right? If it's 67, I'll take my shirt off and you guys can spam 67 in the chat. How about that? All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, 28. 28. That was so close. Oh my goodness. Do I give him another try? Lierrey, what happened? What happened, Lierrey? You were so close. It was close. 1 more try? All right, Lierrey. I'll give you 2 more tries because you're a tier 3, right? So we'll give you 2 more tries. 84. It's a miss. 1 last. 1 last. Lierrey, get your head in the game, Lierrey. Get your head in the game. All right. 3, 2, 1. 96. Horrible performance. Terrible performance from Lierrey. Embarrassing. How can you pick 96 when your number is 23 so far away? Horrible performance. Nice try, Lierrey. Listen, I do appreciate the tier 3 sub, though. It's very generous. And you did try, three shots, but someone can say that Repard did better in his set than you did in this RNG battle. The next set of the day will be MBL versus Lierrey, which is going to be... It's going to be the main event of the day here. We're just kind of waiting for it all to happen. We're waiting for the broadcaster's announcements. I'm actually a game dev. I applied for AB2 but didn't get the job, but I've been making an RTS for 1+ a year now. It's funny this has happened. That was so close. Lierrey, listen. When you make your game, if it's even half decent, if you message me, I'll give it a try, and if I like it, I'll make a video out of it. How does that sound? How does that sound, all right? So if you make a nice game, I'll try it out for you. And it seems like a good way to do it. I'll try it out for sure, and if I like it, I'll make a video. All right, hello YouTube chat, by the way. YouTube chat, good to see you guys. What's going on? YouTube chat, my YouTube chat's completely dead. It's just people have the stream open. We have 1,600 people, nobody's talking. It's just people that have the stream open in the background. It's because I don't interact with them enough. Let's go, Hera. Oh, hello. You guys are here. You guys are still awake. We love you, Hera. What's up, man? Much love. Greetings, LOL. Hello, my friends. Okay. Yeah, I caught YouTube taking a little bit of a nap there. It's because we love your voice. That's good. Do I have a nice voice? I don't think I do, actually. But I'm happy if you like it. Okay, we're waiting for MBL versus Lierrey. Should start very soon. The drafts are here, which would be a perfect time for me to take a little break, actually. So let's take a look at the map. So here is the map draft. Hart says my voice is pretty annoying. Okay, fair enough. Lierrey and MBL here on the map. So yeah, Stranded, Zimbabwe, and Valley for the maps. And then the civs are as follows. So you can stare at the civ draft. I'll be right back for just a couple minutes. Be right back. All right, guys. Sorry about that. Little break. It's always nice to have a little break, though. The games will only be shared in 10 minutes anyway, which was 6 minutes ago. So we have 4 more minutes to go of just downtime. Okay. A few more minutes of downtime then. Fair enough. Why is my... Okay. Be a little higher up then. Yeah, perfect. Hera, tell us a joke. I don't have a joke for you guys, unfortunately. None prepared. I got so many things open here. Damn, close some of those. Hello, chat. Talk to me. You guys can only talk to me now. The maps will be Valley, Stranded, and Zimbabwe. You guys hopefully analyze the Civ draft nice and easy. I personally don't really care too much about the Civ drafts. I just see what they pick and that's it. Even the jokes are Patreon only, of course. Nobody's allowed to laugh if you're not on my Patreon. Do you cast Grubby's AoE games today? I did not cast them, no. I do want to cast one of his games for YouTube, though. Hera, how do I beat the hard AI? It's literally impossible. I have... watch my guide on YouTube. Hera Guide to 2K. Watch that one. The 2025 one. It's really good to help you beat the early AI and whatnot. Are there bullet holes behind Hera? Yes, these are all bullet holes. These ones here. This one here. Wait, how do I have to go? Okay, it's really hard to control this actually. Boom. Perfect. Hello, party man. What's up? I got to unban without request. Finally, mods doing the work. Finally. What's up, party man? Good to see you. Tier 3 sub for a dad joke? Tier 3 sub for a dad joke. I have to think of a dad joke. Oh god, I'm really bad at dad jokes. Let me think of one. No, I'm actually good at them. I'm on the spot. Tier 3 sub for a dad joke. Let me tell a dad joke real quick. I can't think of anything. I got nothing. How many subs to ban Party Man? 5 subs to start it off, and he's banned. Can we chill a little bit? I just got here. Sorry, Party Man. We could play a game called Let's Ban Party Man. It's a very fun game. One of my favorites to play on the stream. I like this game even better than I like the Age of Empires that we do here. One of my favorite viewers showed up earlier. Hold on. I can't find him now. All users with the 5 gifted. It's a great game. Party Man is gonna get banned, but you can defend him. You can defend Party Man if you gift 6 subs right now. So all users has donated 5 subs to ban him. You can ban him if you do nothing. Party Man, you have 1 minute. Somebody has to gift 6 subs to save Party Man. Otherwise, he gets a 24-hour ban. No one will defend him. No one ever defends him. This is Payo vibes. I'm here for it. Hold on. Scholzenator93 with the 6 subs. He defends him. But hold on. It's 7 subs now to ban him. He's safe for now. 7 subs and we ban Party Man. This is a limited time offer. We've got 1 minute. You've got 1 minute on the clock. Scholzenator, thank you very much. Very generous. 7 subs now to ban Party Man for a day. Now, why do you want to ban Party Man? He's extremely ungrateful. One time he got gifted something on the stream, and instead of saying thank you, he said finally. I mean, are you kidding me right now? I was so mad when I saw that. Who gets a gift and says finally? Yesterday, somebody gifted me alfajores and a little cream that was actually amazing. And I didn't think of saying finally. I said, muchísimas gracias, amigo. That's what I said. In Spanish as well. 7 subs from all users were taken. He's back on the chopping block. He's back on the chopping block. 1 minute, Party Man. 8 subs. 8 subs. To save yourself, Party Man. You got 8 subs. Can you do it? Roxy, bail me out. Roxy's not going to help you. She's giving you a salute in the chat. She ain't gonna help you. It's 8 subs. Ayúdame. Help! Somebody help Party Man! Guys, it's 45 seconds. Scholzenator. Oh my goodness. Scholzenator got 8 subs. Scholzenator got 8 subs. He's safe. He's safe. Guys, this is the last round. This is the final round. Last chance. 9 subs to ban Party Man. This is last round. This is round 3. If Party Man survives this, he survives for the day. All users has gifted 9 subs. We need 10 subs to save Party Man. This is the last round. All users, I know you can go all day. This is the last round. 9 subs, you need 10 to save him. If he survives this round, the third and final round, he's safe for the day. Scholzenator, bam, 10 subs. Bam, give me the capybara. Just like that. This is what happened. All users, boom. Scholzenator smacks him back in. All users, boom, once more. Slaps him back in. Shit, out of my hand. One more, boom, back in. And now he's in the chat. He survived. You understand? This is Party Man right here. He looks like this in real life. Looks dumb, looks fat, looks like a loser. Very ungrateful. He survived today. So he's going to be watching. We'll put him right here. Put him right here. Can you guys see that? If I put him right there, do you guys see that? Let me see. The capybara is cute, and so is Party Man. Oh, you guys can't see it. Damn it. But listen, thank you, Scholzenator. Thank you, all users, for the gifted subs. I do appreciate it. And Party Man, you're safe. Party Man, you're safe. I can't believe I'm saying this. But you're safe for the day. Guys, thank you so much for playing Let's Ban Party Man. It's my favorite game on the stream. Again, I love it more than Age of Empires. I would stream it, but there's no category for it on stream. So we have to, we're stuck doing Age of Empires. But it is nice to play it every day. We play it every single day that we can. And thank you. Today, Party Man was saved. And this is new. And it's courtesy of Scholzenator. And hold on, we got another game. We got look at Milky and say cute things in the chat. Oh, look at that. That's another game. This is a really fun game too. I don't get as many gifted subs though, Milky. Oh, why do you look terrified, Milky? It's okay. It's okay, Milky. Don't look terrified. Oh, it's the stream. Party Man's there. Party Man makes you uncomfortable. He makes me uncomfortable as well. But I got 30 subs at his expense today, Milky, which means you can eat today. Let's show you guys again. She's so cute. She is really cute. Blue eye filter? No, she has. She has blue eyes. Okay, there's Milky. What up, Milky? Yeah, look at the cam. Look at the cam. There we go. Milky, blink twice if you're being held hostage. She knows exactly what I'm doing. She's like, you're putting me on stream, aren't you? Milky's like, I can see myself. Okay. All users, thanks to the 10 gifted. Milky, we got 10 gifted. We got 10 gifted, Milky. Okay, one more time. One more time. You'll put really close to the cam. Really close. Just to show you your beautiful eyes. Because you got 10 gifted. Alright, that's enough, Milky. It's okay. You can go. You can go now. But it was nice having you, though. It really was. Leaving my cat alone? It's my cat, too. Thank you, all users, for the 10 gifted. Really appreciate that. Dang, that is one beautiful cat. It's so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, guys. It means a lot when my cat gets complimented by random strangers on the internet. Okay, and she's leaving now. Okay, bye, Milky. Everyone say bye, Milky. And the recs are here, guys. The recorded games are here. So we're gonna get started. We are gonna get started. Which is exciting. I like to get started. I like getting started. Alright. So MBL versus Lierrey. The main event of the day. We're gonna hop in right now. Yormax, thanks to the 3 gifted. What up, Yormax?
To snitch on you.
Milky went over to Roxy and she's snitching. She said your husband used me for stream content again. And he will do it again, Milky. I'm psyched for these games. I'm hyped as well, guys. We're gonna hop right in. Lierrey versus MBL, the main event of the day. We'll put Lierrey in blue, MBL in red. Welcome in, guys. I'm so excited for this set. It's going to be casted as recorded games, but nobody knows the results. So very, very exciting. Type your prediction in the chat right now. These two are the two best players of their group. They won the first match 3-0, 3-0. So both won 3-0. And now they're playing against each other. MBL versus Lierrey. Predictions in the chat for everybody. It's 3 games all played. Type it in the chat right now. And it's going to be Koreans versus Georgians for this game 1 on Valley. Game 1 on Valley. Grandmaster God says 2-1 Lierrey. All users says 2-1 MBL. I'd go with 2-1 Lierrey as well. That's my prediction. 2-1 Lierrey. Starting off on Valley, though. I'm curious to see if either of these players go for the center. Last set, we saw Repard kind of go for the center a little bit. He got punished, and it didn't really work. So I'm not sure if people are feeling the center or not. Now, as far as these two civs go, none of them really scream infantry civs. Like, Koreans can open infantry, Georgians can open infantry if they wanted to. But Koreans is more like a skirm spear civ, more of like an archer tower civ, if anything. And Georgians are more like a cavalry-based civ. They do have good towers as well in their own right. The Svan towers are very, very good for late game. But no, both these civs are solid. But not really for contesting the middle with loads of infantry. And you have to go infantry when you go for the center, because it's usually the strongest unit that you can make in the early game. Although, I might be wrong, because Lierrey is going for the center. Lierrey is sending 3 villas to the center. Does he make a barracks? Oh, he's got mule carts. Mule carts are pretty good in the middle, actually. You can make mule carts in the center. Most of the time, you can't build on the great terrain, by the way. This little sandy terrain, you can't build on it. But you can make the mule cart away from it and then drag the mule cart in. You can walk it over. What up, Jonah? Jonah says, remember what I said? I wanted MBL to do good in this tournament. Going to stand behind that. Lierrey wins 3-0, but I still want MBL to win. Okay. So you want MBL, but you think Lierrey will win. Mule carts are so good for these hunts. Churches are also pretty good for defending these chickens, right? Absolutely. So Georgians and Armenians are pretty good for taking the middle. And we are going to see a barracks from Lierrey. So Lierrey is going for the barracks. Okay, Lierrey's got that vitality preparation. Okay. Yeah, the mule cart in the center. I think this is correct, honestly. I think taking the middle is good. There's so much free hunt. I'm surprised how many people are ignoring the center completely. Here is my position. If there was like only 1 batch of chickens, I would ignore it every day of the week. But because there's 2 batches of chickens everywhere you go and shorefish, it's really hard to ignore that. It really is. I feel like I'd want to be part of that. MBL is ignoring the middle for now. He's going for the Koreans. MBL was always a guy that stayed in his own lane, you know what I mean? He can see everybody doing one thing, and if he liked doing the other thing, he would just do the other thing. No problem for him. Did I practice the strategy with him? I don't know if I played Lierrey in practice. I have tried the strategy out in practice myself. I don't know if this one specifically with Georgians, but I have tried playing for the center. I still don't know if I like it fully, but feels okay. Feels good to be there if you can get it. Lierrey, what's the plan? He's going to be forcing MBL back. MBL sent 4 villas and has to go back now. He's still in Dark Age. Very, very unprofessional there from MBL. Very naive. He sees Lierrey eating in the center and he goes to try to be part of it. But Lierrey's got the militia and forces MBL back. MBL now has to wall. He's panicking. He's panic walling. This is horrible for MBL. He might lose a villager because of it. Lierrey's going to try to trap this. MBL's good at doing this, though. He's good at just walling and keeping his villagers safe. Lierrey's going to try to harass this as much as he can. MBL will secure the wall, though. Right? Right, MBL? MBL will secure the wall. Nice. Had a little bit of brain lag, though. He was actually born with that, so don't judge him. And he will just finish off walling the rest of the map. So overall, I would say small advantage Lierrey. He's got the middle control. And he's also got a little bit of pressure with those militia, forcing a very defensive position from MBL. Which I think is good, right? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. No vitality practice? We practiced a little bit, but let me explain to you how vitality practice works. Everyone gets on voice chat. Yo, what's good, everybody? It's practice day. All right, who's playing? Nobody. Crickets. Crickets. Nobody wants to play. And then as soon as we get a game, we get like Lewis and Sebastian. Lewis and Sebastian plays. And then all the vitality guys, we start ordering burgers, chicken wings, pizzas, and we just sit there watching on voice chat talking shit. That's the vitality practice. We get 2 other players to play. We all get in Discord and we just watch while eating. That's literally vitality practice. That's our preparation. So when you guys are thinking like, have you played against Lierrey? I'm not sure that I have. I don't remember playing him. It seems fun. It is really fun. I have to say, it's really fun. But we don't get a lot done though. It's not the most professional team, I'll tell you that. I wish we were more professional sometimes, but we have a lot of fun. The way I see it though, is that the more fun we have, the more high spirits we go into these events, and the better we do. I'm like a psychology coach, you know, like I'm like a mentality first, all right? I'm all about the mentals. Mentals is like half the competition anyways. That's what I tell myself, so I don't have to play that much. All right, defensive range from MBL. He's going to go for some skirmishers and spearmen. Very typical MBL opening. It's called the Sperm Rush. He loves that one. And he'll be forcing away these men-at-arms, but not really because, you know, he can beat them, but just because he can poke them to submission, basically. So Lierrey just gets out. He's going to walk back a little bit. He's got 4 vills in the center. Only 4, though. Again, maybe I'm an extremist, but I would put, like, 4 extra villagers in the center. I'd put, like, 8 to even 12 vills in the center. I would go all out for the center. I think it's just mathematically correct. Stream quality on YouTube looks like 480p. Let me take a look at that. No, it looks good to me, my friend. It must be a problem on your end. It must be a problem on your end. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, make sure to leave a thumbs up on the live stream, by the way. It helps a lot and helps grow the community by pushing our live stream to different players and different AoE2 fans across YouTube. So check out the YouTube stream, leave a thumbs up, helps a lot. Keep it open if you're watching on Twitch as well. You can keep that open, gives me an extra view, why not? Nice snipe from MBL. Lierrey took a little pause, but lost his scout in exchange. And he's got 3 men-at-arms and now some skirmishes out in the field. So Lierrey's got a good amount of skirms to follow this up. MBL will continue massing his own skirms, which does get cheaper. And now we have the second range coming up from MBL. So 2 ranges, loads of skirmishers and spears. And Lierrey might be forced to back out the center. Yeah, he might be forced to leave. But you could run to the corner as well. Like, you don't have to stay in the center. I feel like that's a misconception that players have. You can just run to the corner and continue taking all kinds of hunt. And your opponent will probably not expect that. Alright, meanwhile now, more skirmishes from Lierrey. Lierrey's the #1 player from Austria, by the way. Any Austria fans in the chat? Any Austrian people from the chat? You can get behind Lierrey. He's your he's the pride of Austria here. And MBL, he's the second best player from Norway. Maybe first best that's currently living in Norway. Viper has left. From Austria here. Hello, Burgundian. I'm sorry, but Lierrey's from Peru. Got the flags mixed up. Alright, 3 men-at-arms forced to go back. More scrims on the field for MBL. Lierrey's got to defend. Lierrey has some stable, though. He's got some scouts on the field. He's got 2. He's making the 3rd. You got to be careful here. MBL's got to be careful. He can do good damage. But look at MBL. He's so smart, which I'll never say again. But he's keeping the spears at the back there because he knows the scouts are coming out. Now, they're not going to be enough, but he had the right idea there. It was very intelligent from him, to be fair. In the end, though, it will be a cleanup for Lierrey. He just has way too many units. But MBL doesn't really mind getting cleared up there. He got good pressure with it. He secured his map. And he's now taking some stone, which I'm sure he's going to be happy to do. Wait, why is he taking stone, though? I just realized. Why did we even want stone? We're not up to Castle Age. I don't understand MBL taking stone here. And yeah, this is really good. So Lierrey went over to the right side here with a mule cart. This is fantastic. So he's going to continue taking food. And this is great. Why would players not do this? I feel like this is fantastic from Lierrey. You're in the center. You know, your opponent scouts you out. You just go to the right side. And you continue taking the hunt. It's very good. It's perfect, in fact. Skirms and men-at-arms on the field doing very well. Hello, Hera. When is the shirtless smoking stream? At 1 million subs. Make me Kai Cenat, please. And then I will start my own clothing brand and do shirtless streams all day. Should Mongols have a mule cart as well? I don't think so. But you could make the argument that other cips should be given the mule cart. I don't know. I don't think so. Alright, more skirms still in the field for MBL, but Lierrey does click up to the Castle Age. Overall, I prefer Lierrey's position because I like the faster Castle Age more. However, what MBL is building up to, if you ask me, can I give you guys some expert analysis here? I think what MBL is aiming for is to spam a lot of army in Feudal Age. He's going to go up later to Castle Age than Lierrey. But he's going to do so with having a lot of resources, which is a lot of stone as well. He's taking some stone. And with that stone, he's going to be able to go for an all-in and drop a forward castle. And I think that's what MBL is going to try to do. Dominate the map control, and then go for an all-in once he does hit Castle Age. And it could be really hard to defend that. MBL's all-in with Koreans is really strong. He's going to go for some late Feudal Age towers as well. Before he can go for the castle. Let's go, Canada. Nothing but gold in the Olympics, baby. Let's go. Oh my goodness. We have an Olympics watcher in the chat. I didn't know those people still existed. We have an Olympics watcher in the chat. I'm pretty sure my stream gets more viewers than the Olympics nowadays. I'm not going to lie. Olympic curling has been going crazy. Oh my god. We're not only watching Olympics, we're watching the curling? Guys, when the curling was playing, when curling was on TV 15 years ago, I would literally go and stare at a wall for entertainment while curling was happening so I can come back and watch freaking tobogganing or some shit, whatever else they had on the Winter Olympics. All right, forward barracks from MBL. He's got a little engine going. He's got a little tower. It's gonna be light cav skirms from Lierrey, which is solid. Lierrey's got a lot more score than MBL. Somehow, I don't even know why that's the case. Is it scouting? It's not even scouting. I don't know. He's just better. Just genetic diff or something like that. All right. What does curling drama look like? Curling drama looks like when one guy brooms too hard. The curling community does not like a fast broomer, all right? You can't sweep at such an exorbitantly fast pace. You got to keep it professional. You can only sweep at 40 swipes a minute, all right? Guys, it's actually a very big deal. I used to watch some curling, guys. I know a thing or two about curling. So MBL's got some forward towers. He also has a siege workshop. He's going to go for fire lancers and siege, which in theory does really well against Lierrey's comp. Lierrey's going to counterattack. Actually, MBL blocks with one hero archer. You guys see that shit? He blocked all 5 light cav with one archer, which makes sense because the balls on the archer prevented the 5 light cav from going in. They're just that massive. And now MBL is just going to wall up. So that was really good from that one archer. We've got some tower defense, but Lierrey is otherwise in. He could just run into the base if he wants to. Violence is on the front with a siege workshop behind it. Curling drama was Canada got caught cheating. Canada got caught cheating in curling? It wasn't me, chat. I swear to God I wasn't there. Swear to God. What was the Argentina team doing? That's where I was at. How do you cheat in curling? Was the guy booming too fast? The guy was sweeping too fast, wasn't he? How do you cheat in curling? My stream is a bit of delay compared to T90. Yeah, I'll just fast forward a little bit. It's normal. What is T90 at? Because it's just Rex, right? And I got in a little late. I'll fast forward a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. And now we're up. We caught up, you know? Alright, Lierrey is doing pretty good work. How is your day, Hera? My day is going fantastic. You can only let go over the stone. They said he touched it before the hog line, and they told them to F off on live TV. This sounds so unreal. Like, this is the most unserious thing I've ever read in my life. He touched it before the hog line. Just let the guy touch it. Who cares? Curling is the most unserious sport ever. What the hell is the hog line? Who cares if the guy touches it or not? I guess that is pretty dramatic, though. It's for real. He was so mad. Guys, imagine training your entire life to go throw a freaking stone across ice and you get accused of cheating. I tell the guy to F off as well. Honestly. Are you blind, referee? I'm clearly behind the hog line. Alright, we have to watch that. Can somebody share me a clip of the Winter Olympics after this entire set? At the end of the stream, we're going to go over Canada cheating in the curling Olympics, okay? We're going to go over it. I'm going to give you guys my expert opinion. Also, what the hell has MBL done this game? He's down 1,600 score. It's like the game thinks MBL is bad or something. Like, it's not giving him a chance even to prove himself. He's getting destroyed, though. Lierrey's raiding him to bits and pieces. 8 fills killed from Lierrey already. Yeah, we're going to look at the hog line. We're going to look at the hog rider. We're going to look at it all. Don't worry, guys. Your opinion won't be objective. Mr. Baldy, what do you know? Do you know that I have really high knowledge of curling? I will give you guys my objective, unbiased Canadian opinion about Canada cheating in the Winter Olympics. Little teaser. They didn't cheat because I'm Canadian and I defend my country. All right? But we're going to take a look at it. All right? We're gonna take a look at it. Yeah, gonna need a replay on that boar line. Yeah, that's for sure. Guys, what hog line? Where was the boar? Let's take a look at this one. We're gonna analyze it afterwards. Guys, meanwhile, this game is cooked. This game is done. So MBL is getting shit on. He's getting raided to bits and pieces. He can't do anything. I think that the late feudal age tower rush is an interesting idea, but it didn't do a whole lot. MBL is running in with a ram with fire lancers. Hera, do you think you plus Prime Viper could take on 3 pro players? Me plus Prime Viper. Not the Viper of today, right? Because if we want the Viper of today, we just go with Vivi of today. Okay, me plus Prime Viper. No, we can't kill 3 pro players. Of course not. That's a very hilarious question. It was worded in a funny way. MBL is gonna get his rocket carts almost cleared up. Oh, Lierrey's gonna try. Lierrey's gonna try. Good micro from Lierrey. Whoa, that was really impressive. Almost got that one. I think other players would not try that hard. MBL went really far past the hog line and calls the GG. You can't go past the hog line. What have we been talking about? Guys, GG in the chat. Lierrey takes game 1. Very nice performance from him. And honestly, I think MBL's strat was good on paper, but he was so far behind for no reason. Like, I honestly don't know what happened to him. Maybe it's because Lierrey took the center. Like, I'm unironically not even joking when I say this, but maybe just having 4 vills in the center gave him enough food to get a faster cast each time, smoother economy, more army on the field, and just dominate MBL over time. And MBL tried to go for some kind of push. He made a nice little engine forward, but he got counterattacked, and, you know, he just didn't have anything to defend his base. He didn't have anything to defend his base. Okay. Fair enough. Well, that was game 1. MBL goes down, of course. Can we start game 2? I'm not even sure if we can. Normally they give like a heads up if you can start game 2 or not. Hera, could you beat 3 pro players as long as you can decide which game they are pro players of? Yes. Yes, I can. Enough time to check the curling drama. No, we're gonna wait for after. Okay, does anyone have a curling drama replay? I feel like I gotta really think about that after the stream, after the games. We'll take a look at the curling drama, start to finish. We'll cover the whole thing. You don't want to miss out on the curling drama, by the way. I might even make a YouTube video out of it. Jason Wimpy has a replay. Okay, wait, let's watch real quick. This video is unavailable. The uploader has not made this video available in your country. What?
God is saying to you.
See, you gotta be banned.
Oh my goodness. They didn't let me watch it. I need like a VPN to watch this shit. Look at the thumbnail. He's so mad. Look at the thumbnail. Look at this shit. Wait, it doesn't show. I have to go fast. Look at this. Look at this. Look at his face. He's like, me? You have to go fast, but someone sent the TikTok as well. Okay, hold on. Look how mad he is.
I haven't done it once.
Touching the rock.
Who's doing it?
You haven't done it once?
I haven't done it once.
Touching the rock.
Who's doing it?
You don't know it?
Who?
It's a couple. It's a couple.
Who? I haven't done it once.
Okay?
Don't
I'll show you a video after the game.
How about you walking around on my peel on the last day and dancing around the house here? How about that? Come on, Oscar, just
To show you a video?
I don't give a
What? He said, come on, Oscar, just F off. I'm with the Canadian. Honestly.
You done it once.
Touching the rock.
Who's doing it?
You don't know it?
Yeah, the other guy. No, listen, the other guy was being so passive aggressive. Do you know anything about touching the rock? Oh, so you don't know? I'll show you a video after the game. Say it to my face, Oscar. There's evidence. Shut your mouth about evidence. Oscar doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm with the Canadian, 100%.
It's a couple. It's a couple.
Who? I haven't done it once.
Okay?
Don't
I'll show you a video after the game.
How about you walking around on my peel on the last day and dancing
How about that? How about all the dancing on his peel?
around the house here? How about that? Come on, Oscar, just
To show you a video?
I don't give a
I'm honestly, Oscar was chirping at him, walking and dancing on his peel. You can't be doing that, all right? Sure, the Canadian guy might have touched it a bit over the hog line, but besides that, the Canadian did nothing wrong. I'm with the Canadian on this one. Oscar can go play another sport. Leave curling to the real men. All right, hopefully you guys enjoyed the curling drama. There's a good coverage of it. Good coverage. We're gonna hop into game 2 now. Between MBL and Lierrey. We'll just fast forward the first few minutes because I'm like a bit behind. Yeah, I'm happy we settled this as well. Oscar can F off. Dude, I don't know anything about this Oscar guy, but he can F off. That's for sure. All right, we'll put Lierrey in the blue, MBL in the red. We're gonna fast forward a few minutes of Zimbabwe here, just while we get started. They're gonna go for the boars on the left side, so keep your eyes peeled. Oh, some fighting early though. Lierrey loses a villager. Oh, Lierrey loses an early vill here. MBL goes for Loom. They both send a villager out here. MBL has another vill going out here as well. He's got a crocodile to worry about. Oh my goodness, they're fighting for the boars. Good quick walls here. Good quick walls. Also, what was the other team? Was the other team like Sweden? Why was the Swedish guy named Oscar? I feel like Swedish people are not named Oscar. That's a Canadian name, if anything. We're just gonna fast forward a little bit just to get to like where the other casters are at. I think we're around 5 minutes. We were covering the curling drama though, which was way more important than this. I think it was the referee. Wait, he was talking like that to the referee? Oscar's a very common Swedish name. Oh, it's Oscar with a K. Okay, Oscar with a K. All right, so Lierrey's gonna get 2 boars in. MBL's not happy about this. MBL's fighting with his scout. He's gonna lose his scout though. Lierrey's gonna almost die with his villager. Tries to get back home. He's luring 2 elephants, and he stops both of them and then brings them back in. Oh, Lierrey, that was clean. Good clean micro from Lierrey there. MBL lost his scout. Lierrey still has his alive, but Lierrey did lose a villager. So it's advantage for... It's kind of close. It's hard to say whose advantage this is. Lierrey does have 2 boars already into his base, though, which is good for him. Yeah, I think this is advantage Lierrey. I think he got the 2 boars in. He killed MBL Scout, which is nice. Only lost 1 Vil, which is not the end of the world. But Lierrey needs to keep his scout alive. So it's Malay versus the Way. Malay versus the Way. Okay. 2 solid arena civs. This map is not arena. This map is Zimbabwe. And now we have MBL bringing in his first rhino from the outside. He was feasting on his boars on the inside. Prime single player Viper would have skipped Loom on that lure. Damn, Prime single player Viper. That's a very degrading title. Lierrey's gonna go with another villager, trying to take some of these elephants back. Alright. He's looking for 2 more elephants. Looking good, looking good. Prime campaign player Hera. You know what's funny though? Every time I do a campaign, everyone's like, yo, this is the hardest campaign ever. And then I do it easily. So I really think that I'm a great campaign player. I really do. And I do it without even reading half the time. Okay, he's going to bring in 3 boars. Whoa, that's really good for Lierrey. Lierrey's got a way better start. Because he's taking in so many boars. And he's going to bring in the boars. MBL's got a villager here. MBL's the kind of guy that just looks at your shopping cart. Like, Lierrey's shop, and he's got 2 elephants, a rhino. And then MBL's just there looking at, what is he eating? What is he eating? He's outside his house looking in the window. Is he eating what he bought? Yes, he is eating. He's feasting, in fact. And MBL is just sitting there staring out the window looking at what Lierrey's eating. I hate a guy like that. I used to be like that myself. I used to work at a grocery store, and I used to judge people based on their shopping carts. I really did. I see, like, you know, I can see like a fat person with a lot of processed things. You know, cans of Coke, cans of beer, processed cheese, processed cold cut meats. And I'm just sitting there like, listen, man, you might not have to go to the gym. You might have to just eat some real food. Maybe that's the problem, right? So I'd be sitting there judging people. But it's not the right thing to do, guys. You can't be judging people on their shopping cart. It's not the right thing to do. Hera, hun, you still do that at restaurants? Yeah, I do that at restaurants. But here's the thing. Sometimes I'm walking around restaurants and I literally see some people are ordering literal slop. And I'm just like, what the hell is this guy doing? I'm just thinking like, should I go to his table and say like, what the hell are you ordering? They serve steak here. Do you know that? But sometimes I'm just like, you know, I just can't believe the options that people go for. But yeah, it's, yeah, let me tell you something about working at a restaurant, though. Sorry, not working at a restaurant. I used to work at a deli. You know what's the most hated people at the deli for me? No, it's not anything racial, but it will be somewhat racial. You'll see what I mean in a second. It's not about their race, okay? But it's about what they order. And all of this race orders this exact thing. So I used to work at a deli, cold cuts. And every time an Egyptian walked in, I knew he's going to ask for basturma. And let me tell you something about basturma. They ask for like 500 grams of this thing. They love it. And they ask for it thinly sliced. If you know anything about basturma thinly sliced, it takes so much effort to slice that shit thin. And at 500 grams, I'm there for half an hour. And the Egyptian, because he likes the basturma so much, he just sits there smiling at me the whole time. And then sometimes I'd be cutting for like 15 minutes. And then I turn around, he's still smiling at me. He can't wait to get his basturma. And he'd be like, it's good, isn't it? You like basturma? I'm like, no, I don't like basturma. I hate basturma, in fact. So yeah, every time an Egyptian walks in, I was a bit racist at some point. I see an Egyptian walk in, I pretend I don't speak Arabic. I just leave to the side, you know, let someone else take the order. It was a little racist, but I mean, you can't even blame me. Like, I can only cut so much basturma, you know, thinly sliced as well. But anyway, that was the grocery store days. Luckily, I'm past that, you know. Luckily, I'm past that. Actually, I did love the job, though. I did love the job. Casual racial profiling at work. I have another story, guys. I was profiled once. Okay, this story is really embarrassing. Let me tell it. All right. First of all, what we're seeing in the game is Lierrey just, fast castling, and he's going to be booming. MBS fast casting, he's going to be booming. So both players just booming, okay? With all that said, listen to this next story. So one time, Dairy Queen had a promotion, all right? Dairy Queen, for those who don't know, is just an ice cream shop. It's like a fast food ice cream shop in Canada and America. And if you're an American, I know you know Dairy Queen. I know you guys know it, okay? They sell hot dogs, hamburgers, and ice cream. Every American knows that. So Dairy Queen had this promotion where you can buy a cereal box. They teamed up with a cereal company, a very famous one, I think General Mills it was. And they teamed up with a cereal company, and on every box of that cereal, there was a free coupon, or a coupon for a free Blizzard, all right? A free Blizzard. A Blizzard costs $5 at Dairy Queen, and the cereal box costs about $3 at the grocery store. Now, it just so happened that my family loved Dairy Queen, we love ice cream, and we also love cereal. So my dad, now listen, most white families, all right, this was aimed, I know this is targeted at white families, because most white families, they buy 2 cereal boxes, they go to Dairy Queen with 2 coupons, they got, 3 kids, 2 adults. Oh, what do you want, child? I'll have a Blizzard. Oh yeah, we have a coupon. What do you want, child number 2? I'll take a banana split. Oh, we don't have a coupon, but we'll buy it anyways. So we go get the banana splits. What does my Arab family do? We buy 200 boxes of cereal. We bought 200 boxes of cereal. We opened up every box of cereal. We cut out every single coupon. We threw the bag of cereal in a closet. I swear to God, we had more cereal in the closet than gold in the freaking US deposit. And we show up to Dairy Queen. I swear to God, when someone pulls out a wad of cash, some guys got like stacks and stacks of $100 bills. I swear my dad rolled up with stacks of coupons, free Blizzards. And the question wasn't, son, what do you want to have from Dairy Queen? It was, son, what flavor of Blizzard do you want? We went in, I swear to God, every single day, every single day in the summer, and we had a free Blizzard from every single person. It was 4 kids every day, free Blizzard from everyone. We spent $0, and we went to Dairy Queen every single day. I swear to God, the last few days of the month. This was a month-long promotion. The last few days of the month, as soon as I walked in, the worker left to the back. I swear to God, I was so shy, I could not even show my face into Dairy Queen anymore. They would see me and go to the back. I couldn't believe it. I felt so shy. My dad's like, yo, we got 30 more coupons. Why don't you guys want to go to Dairy Queen? I'm like, Dad, do you see the treatment we're getting? They clearly don't want us here. Anyways, at the end, I just sent my dad in. My dad had no shame. My dad would go in, order 6 Blizzards on coupon, bring them back to the car, and we'd eat them in the car. That's it. My dad did not care, by the way. He did not care one bit. He went in there, freaking blew the door open, walked into the front desk, 6 coupons, free Blizzards, thank you. 3 Oreo cheesecake, 2 strawberry cheesecake, and a banana, banana something, and boom. 6 Blizzards straight to the car, and that's how it is. So that's the story of the DQ adventures. That happened for 2 years straight, by the way, and afterwards, they discontinued the promotion. And to this day, I'm pretty sure they discontinued it just because of my family, by the way. Just because of my family. But here's the thing, you can't blame us. We were buying $3 cereals, which we ate anyways. Like, we're buying them anyways. And we got $5 of value for free from every cereal box. And that's the craziest promotion ever. So yeah. So that's what happened. Fantastic summer, by the way. Fantastic summer. Also, sorry, last thing on the story. One time my dad invited my entire soccer team to Dairy Queen. And all the parents were like, whoa, you're inviting all of us? Like, no, we'll pay for something. And my dad's like, no problem. And he used every single coupon on every single child from my soccer team. And the parents were like, oh, how do you have so many coupons? I'm like, respectfully, man, this is not even 10% of our stash. Like, it was absolutely wild. It was absolutely wild. And that was a crazy summer, man. That was, I actually love my dad. My dad is hilarious. The thing is, a lot of people, this is why I say, like, they buy 1 or 2 cereal boxes. They're very moderate. But my dad was just sitting there doing the math. And it was just too good of a deal. You know what I mean? It's not gonna fly past him. All right, guys, let's get back to the game here. Hopefully you enjoyed those little stories. So we have outposts on the sides from Lierrey. So outposts, I think outposts is really good on this map because you wanna contest the top side. But we have some army from MBL. He's gonna go for some Jambe raiders, and he's gonna target the villagers here. Okay, this is good. This is good for MBL. He's gonna play for the tops. He's gonna go for a couple villager kills here. Lierrey's got the score lead. Lierrey's got more villagers, better economy. But if he loses the map control, it could get rough. MBL's gonna come out with a castle up top. He sees a ton of gold and stone here. Now, what I want to say is that if MBL goes for an all-in castle age, a mix of Zambe Raiders and Tiger Cav, it's usually quite good. It's usually quite good. Lierrey's gonna go for a faster imp though. So Lierrey's gonna go fast imp and probably try to push down the center. Whereas MBL's gonna try to go for like an all-in castle and play the map. And yeah, he is going for an all-in castle. He's getting extra armor now. Okay, this is good. Okay, so now we have archer ranges for Lierrey. He's gonna go for the fast imp Arbalest. Very typical Lierrey style. 3 TC boom into Arbalest. I love how he just immediately hopped back into the aggressive breakdowns. Yeah. Right back to the game, guys. Like nothing ever happened. But here's the thing, like, I could have been casting the game the whole time, but we really didn't miss a whole lot. They're just both booming, so we might as well do some story time. In an alternate universe, another streamer is reminiscing about how you used to dodge that one Arab family that would roll into Dairy Queen and absolutely wipe the ice cream out of the place. Yeah, that's pretty much how it would go down. I'm telling you, man. I'm still a little embarrassed that, you know, because of that, but it was a great summer. It was a great summer. All right, so Lierrey is trying to play the fast imp. He wants the forward castle. He's not going to get one. Lierrey opens the front and then quick walls it. Okay, so good reaction from Lierrey. He wanted to make a castle. Accidentally left it open at the wrong time, but does a good job quick walling it. That was really impressive, really important as well. MBL is going for the all-in. He's going for the all-in castle. He's spamming Tiger Cav. He's going heavy on the golds and stones outside. And he's also developing with a town center on the bottom. There's some extra elephants here that he could take, so I don't mind this from MBL. But I don't love it. It's just okay. It is just okay. Meanwhile, Lierrey deletes more walls and will get punished again. MBL just dives in. Lierrey's a bit impatient there. Lierrey's a bit impatient. He needs to wait for his bracer and potentially Arbalest to come in. He's getting chemistry now. Vilcount's about even, but MBL, like I said, is going all in castle age. I prefer MBL's position here. I think it's better. I think the fast Imperial Arbalest is really good, but Tiger Cav are insane versus archer units. And I don't know if Lierrey's going to be able to afford Arbalest even, so... Listen, I'm kind of rocking with MBL's strategy a little bit more right now. Although I think with perfect execution, Lierrey's strategy might be better. MBL still going for more Zambe Raiders. So he's going for a mix of all the strong way units. For those who missed it, I played a 1 versus 7 today on YouTube. I released the video today. And it was a 1v7 with the way on Arena, which is really, really fun game. And I spammed the shit out of Zambes and Tiger Cav. So if you haven't watched that YouTube video, watch it later. Watch it after the stream. It's really good. Lierrey's going off to the left side here with some archers. No way. Yes way, Barcode. Yes way. There is a way. Just watch this. Amazing. It was a fun game, eh? Alright, it's going to be pikemen on the field. Or is the transition for Lierrey. So Arbalest, but you can't afford Arbalest. So just crossbows into pikes. MBL is diving in. He's got some Tiger Cav. These guys are very strong against range units. Are they good enough, though? Being an age behind, do you still win the fights? Yes, you low-key do. I mean, these things are so strong. It makes sense, though. It's got the stats. I swear it's got the stats of a Cavalier. It's really freaking good. And every time it kills a unit, it gets extra HP. It also gets extra damage. It's super strong. Another castle from MBL. He's going to watch out for that sneaky range that Lierrey's coming forward with. Halberdier now, the transition for Lierrey. So Arbalest Halb with some Trebs. MBL could be stuck in the castle age, though. That's the problem with his position. He's going to be stuck in the castle age. He's got 2 castles, though. And he's got a good amount of army on the field. But he needs more Zambes, for sure, to kill the Halbs. It's so stupid. Way is pay to win big style. My friend, the next DLC is coming out and it's even worse than the way. The new DLC has a crazy broken unit, by the way. Crazy broken. It's gonna make the way look balanced. The Mapuches. The Mapuches are so disgustingly broken. You will see. I have a video coming out soon about them. It's just disgusting. Don't devs take opinion of you guys about balancing? The devs don't take shit from anybody. We give them our opinions, but it's up to them at the end of the day. And usually they just do whatever they want, so I kind of stopped really giving my opinion. Save my time. I do my opinion for myself. Alright, castle at home. Castle at home for MBL. He needs to try to survive. Got ballistics in. A lot of halbs on the field for Lierrey. Good amount of army for MBL, though. Lierrey needs to win this fight. If he loses the fight, he loses the trebs. He's doing well so far. I love the fact that he went for halbs early. I think halbs are so good against the Tiger Cap. The Zambes are not doing that well into the halbs, though. I think maybe skirmishers could be good for MBL. Skirms could be nice. The halbs are diving forward like zombies, but you gotta be careful. You don't have that many halbs, Lierrey. The Tiger Cap are gonna go straight for the trebs. They're gonna go straight for the trebs. The halbs are there, though. I think it's a good fight for Lierrey. MBL's trying his best to make this work. He does okay. He snipes 2 trebs, but he loses a lot of his Zambe raiders. Skirmishers now coming in for Lierrey. He's desperate to make this push work. He's got a nice score lead. MBL's got the entire map. He's taking all the minerals. But is it enough? I'm not sure if it's enough if you lose the center. He's losing a lot of his farms. MBL looking like he's in a rough position. But it's 150 pop each still. The problem with MBL's position is that he's now stuck in Castle Age forever. Whereas Lierrey can slowly get all the Imperial Age upgrades. That's going to make him even stronger. That's the problem. If you're going to stay all in Castle, you have to gain the momentum. 100%. I think one thing that MBL missed out on is that he didn't counter raid. Ever. And that's a huge mistake, I think. Also, there's golden stones in the corner that Lierrey's taken down here, which is really smart. MBL's going to lose the castle. Halbs and Skirms continue pushing in. We're going to lose a lot of these vills. Or have them, you know, be sent to the back, which is not even much better. I recently visited Chile and learned about the Mapuche folks, so it's really cool to see them getting added to Age of Empires. Okay. Pretty cool. How did you like Chile, by the way? Personally, I think South America is absolutely beautiful. So many nice areas down here. Guys, if you ever have the chance, come to Brazil. No, but go to South America. It's really good. If you ever have the chance. It's a really good vacation spot as well. Pick yourself a resort in South America. Bring the wife down, and you have a good time. I swear. Really nice weather. Good vibes. It's really nice. Noxseed Live. Noxside Live. Thanks to the 5 months tier 1. Appreciate it, my friend. Yeah, good and cheap vacation. Yeah. Okay, let me tell you guys something about South America as well. You can get a 5-star hotel for the same price that you get a shithole in London. All right? Like, you can literally get a shithole in London for £200 a day. And that £200 a day, you take that shit to Chile, and you sit in the president's palace for £200 a day. You sleep on on silk sheets. You still 5-star hotel. It's amazing. It's amazing. You get way better value for your money. In the Sky, thanks to the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate it. Whenever I went to Paris, GG, by the way, Lierrey takes the win. When I went to Paris one time, we went to a hotel, and I swear to God, it was so small it couldn't even fit our bags, and it was multiple hundreds of dollars a night. It was disgusting. No bathtub, horrible, no space. It was a bed and a chair. That's it. Bed and a chair. That's all we got. MBL lost. So Lierrey won that game. So Lierrey's up 2-0, guys. And we're going to go for the third and final game of the day, guys. Lierrey in blue, MBL in the red. It's going to be on Stranded. Hope you guys have enjoyed the day so far. It's been really fun for me personally to cast and to break this all down for you. We'll finish watching this game and then I'll show you guys the standings afterwards. But yeah, welcome, guys. So game 3 between MBL and Lierrey. MBL needs this win. If he goes down 3-0 versus Lierrey, it's pretty bad. He kind of messed up his talent center placement, though. He's pretty late. Lierrey already building it for 20%. MBL just now starting. So it's going to be Wu versus Japanese. Lierrey versus MBL. Lierrey's build is better. Sending the Vil after you make the dock is better than keeping it on the shorefish. MBL does not know that. But Paris has the Eiffel Tower. You know what I saw yesterday? You know who else has an Eiffel Tower? China. China has an Eiffel Tower, and it looks exactly the same as the one in Paris. And you know what's the only difference? In Paris, you have tourists climbing over each other like zombies trying to take pictures of the Eiffel Tower. You also have people scamming people outside the Eiffel Tower. In China, nobody cares. Nobody's there. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. China has a replica of the Eiffel Tower, and nobody cares about it. Fun stream, but honestly, games have not been super worth watching. I agree, Suspicious Biscuits. Today has been really challenging for me as a caster because the games have been super one-sided. And I don't know why that's the case, but I'm trying to make it as entertaining as possible just by having a good time. And it's been fun for me, but the games, I agree, the games have just not been good. I don't know why, but they just have not been good. China has a replica of most of Europe's landmarks. It's crazy. There are 50 replicas of Eiffel Towers. Why? Why? What's the point of making a replica? I don't understand. That's really interesting. That's new to me. You're doing a great job, H90. Thanks, man. It's been fun. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's really interesting. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Tourist shit. Yeah. Because people are jealous? Maybe. In the Sky HD, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's very interesting. All of this is new to me. I'm watching a few guys vlog in China just to learn a little bit more about the world, and I would have never thought that was a thing. They replicate everything that's natural. Interesting. So this map is nice. It's called Stranded, and we've seen it before plenty of times. We've seen it today a couple times as well. Japanese versus Wu. I'm not sure what's the better civ on this map. I guess we'll find out, but both quite good. The main idea with this map is you want to play water early if you can. So you want to fight on the water, but you also want to fight on land because there's quite a lot to fight for on the land. There's a lot of space and hills that you want to fight for. So there's a lot of potential strategies that you can go for here. England has the Blackpool Tower, same thing near enough compared to the Eiffel Tower. Interesting. Have you ever visited Africa, North Africa, more precisely the Arabic countries? I have not, no. But I do want to visit that one day, but I don't know. I just haven't had the chance right now. I usually do my travels after AoE2 LAN events, to be fair. Like, the only travels that I've done away from AoE2 events have been a couple times to Europe. Oh, no, not really. Every time we went to Europe was for something AoE related, actually. It was just South American ones then. Yeah, in the last few years at least. Yeah, we did Brazil and Chile. Just like easy trips, you know? So basically it's Nomad with the new name. It kind of Butcher, yeah. The only thing different about this map compared to Nomad is that it's a little bit more fixed and less RNG. Like, you always make your town center here near Golden Wood. So it's basically like Nomad but more balanced. Come back and visit Canada? I have, but only in Montreal. I haven't gone other places. I do want to go and visit like Halifax and shit. I feel like that's a nice area of Canada. I feel like Canada's got really, really good landscapes. I need MBL to win this for my prediction. Let's see. Let's see what MBL can do. Alright, so MBL is going with probably a fast feudal here. He's stacking up his food. In my opinion, going for a fast castle on this map is not really working out too well. Grandmaster Gosh. Good to be here always. Thanks for the 2 months, man. Really appreciate it. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. You can do the predictions right now, Roxy, if you want to. It's not too late. Nothing's happened. Barracks from Lierrey. So he wants to go for probably men-at-arm rush. But barracks from MBL as well. Interesting. MBL's using it as his second building to click up, so now he's up. Gamba's on, guys. What's your rank at League? I peaked Grandmaster in League. Alright, vote the Gamba, guys, on Twitch. Vote the Gamba. We got Lierrey versus MBL here. Game 3, the final game of the day. And it's going to be on Stranded, of course. Both players going for some early game infantry. Now, what's the difference between this? So, Wu gets infantry that heals, and Japanese get infantry that attack faster. Now, in a straight-up fight, Japanese is better, but of course, over time, the Wu can get extra value from the healing, which is quite nice. Thought you were Diamond Peak? That's sick? No. I'm Heartstuck Diamond now, but now I'm washed. Although I am trying to do a low-key push higher in the league ranks. I'm having a good time playing there. Right now, I'm sitting at Diamond 2, almost Diamond 1. I'm trying to get the Masters somewhat soon. Hera's even better than me in my main game. Well, I do like playing some League of Legends. All in on Lierrey, says all users. Let's see what Lierrey can do. It's 4 militia for MBL, and he has 2 villagers forward. Damn, he's gonna go crazy. Crazy forward, crazy aggression here. I mean Lee Sin, my friend. Lee Sin, Mr. Sadie Snipe. Men-at-Arms, double bit axe coming forward. Looks like he might go for the tower. Lierrey will defend with a range himself, and he's going to go with men-at-arms. So it's going to be just a standard men-at-arm rush for Lierrey. Over on the water, both players have 2 docks, I think. Yep, 2 docks for both players, and they're going to be spamming some fire galleys. So there's going to be water fights with land fighting at the same time. All right, that's the dealio here. That's the dealio. Men-at-arms, forward tower now from MBL. We ever stream League for the lulz? I'm thinking about streaming it. I do think I could... My idea is I think I can end every AoE stream with playing League until I lose. And I think that would be fun to watch. You get to just watch me play League until I lose a game. And when I lose a game, I end the stream. Could be 1 game, could be 3, could be 4, depending on how big the win streak is. I think that could be fun, honestly. I would have fun doing that. Last time I checked on the stream, it was about various foods like fish, meat, etc. Now it's about League of Legends. Is this an AoE stream or not? Not complaining, I'm just wondering. This is an Age of Empires 2 stream, of course, my friend. We just talk about other stuff while we watch the games. Men-at-arms come in, though. Lierrey's defending with some walls. He does have his town center in the vicinity, but he could lose an archer. Very sloppy from Lierrey to lose that archer, actually. Yeah, pretty sloppy from Lierrey. Meanwhile, though, he's got his own men-at-arms running in. And they're also fighting on water. Or at least they could be fighting on water. They have ships, but they're both playing defensive on the water so far. And we have another range from MBL. Or is that the first range? No, the first range from MBL. It's only been men-at-arms and a tower forward so far from him. Lierrey's got extra fishing ships, though, in comparison to MBL. He's got 600 extra res collected. Remember, the Japanese fishing ships are even stronger than usual standard fishing ships. So it's really, really strong. Good Navy civ there. Now we have the men-at-arms from MBL making the rounds around. Making little laps around Lierrey's base. Looking for some damage. Not going to find a whole lot, though. Why don't they target the docks with the men-at-arms? That would never work. Because one fire ship can push away the men-at-arms nice and easy. You cannot kill docks with feudal age units. It's way too difficult. With castle age units, you can, though. Especially with siege. That's a good question, though. It's not a bad question, Razor. MBL's pressure kind of fizzled out. Another tower. This tower would work if his opponent was sleeping. Lierrey, though, not sleeping, thank God. Brings his archers back. We'll push away the tower. MBL. Oh, this is so sloppy, MBL. He's going to lose a villager for free. Luckily, he saved another vill, though. He saved the second one. And he's bringing in his men-at-arms to help out. Meanwhile, some fighting on the water. MBL will defend for the time being. Lierrey goes back. Maybe if Lierrey has a demo. Yeah, Lierrey's got a demo. We'll keep an eye on that. And Lierrey is now going to be working down that tower. So far, it's major advantage Lierrey. And the demo's coming in. Perfect connection with the demo. Hits all 3 of the fires from MBL. And MBL's going to lose all 3 fires. Guys, Lierey's outclassing him. Lierrey is outclassing MBL. He's making MBL look like a noob. It is what it is. And it's tough, right? Because MBL is a fantastic player. He really is. But Lierrey is just a step above. And he's been playing really well. Lierrey still has his men-at-arms on the field. Looking good. MBL's going to try to salvage the situation, though. Brings 3 skirms. Beautiful. Snipes 3 archers. And could potentially escape with this villager. Unless Lierrey spots it with the men-at-arm and just chops it down. Sheesh. Lierrey's playing clean. MBL is looking for Castle Age behind this, potentially. He's going to go with the stable. He's going to try to transition to Castle Age. He's got a lot of hunt here under the town center. Are the new civs going to be in TTL5? Yes. So round 2 is going to be so this weekend will be the last round with old civ. The next round, round 3, will have the new civs and we'll have the new water meta. All right. So just to be completely transparent, I have been very unmotivated to practice for TTL right now because I feel like I'm practicing for no reason. We're going to have a completely new game in like a few days time. So I haven't really practiced much. Luckily, I was still able to go 6-0. So I feel like I got really good value. Not practicing a lot, winning all my games, perfect value. What changes are they doing to water? I made a video about it on YouTube. Go watch that one. It's 45 minutes long, so obviously it takes some time, but it kind of covers everything that they're doing as far as changes. But yeah, they're kind of changing everything about water. It's a complete rework. MBL's up to Castle Age, and Lierrey's actually nowhere to be seen for Castle Age. So Lierrey, although he's been playing really well, I feel like he might be just way too slow up to Castle Age. He made so many men-at-arms. He now has 7 men-at-arms on the field. He's going to use the market, though. But even the market can't fix this, poorly managed of an economy. Lierrey's floating a lot of resources, and he spent a lot on men-at-arms. That could be a nice window of opportunity for MBL to come back. If MBL can go 2 stable knights, or Haegwen cavalry, as they're called for the Wu, I could see a world where he wins the game. But it's tough, because he might lose the water in the meantime. MBL has a few fishing boats to block here. Can't really do that much though about it. Nice counterattack though. 5 archers going straight for the village. He's gonna kill 1 vill. He's gonna look for more Lierrey out here in no man's land. He's gonna lose 2 villagers right off the bat. Good stuff from MBL. Good looks there. 5 men-at-arms as a counterattack from Lierrey. MBL is looking for more with the archers. Oh, hell no. The one time I bet my horse isn't looking great. You went all in on Lierrey, right? No, your horse is still in good shape. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's looking good. Because he's up to Castle Age late, but he's got more villagers. I mean, it's not looking that good, though. Like, MBL is probably having the advantage now somehow. Even though it's looking really good for Lierrey. Lierrey is winning the water, though. And if Lierrey's able to win the water, I think he's got a pretty good advantage for himself. It's tough, though. Pretty even game. Crossbows now on the field. MBL wants to go for some crossbows with knights to follow. Haegwen cavalry is the Wu equivalent of the knights. You know what I want for the next DLC? I don't know if you guys can agree. I just want 2 or 3 more European civs that have knights. Every DLC now has no knights. I hate that shit. Can I just get 2 more? Not to sound like an elitist, like a freaking European elitist, but can we get 2 European civilizations that have knights? And then maybe we can have an American civ that has guns. Maybe. Just a nice balance between the two continents. Could be interesting. But yeah, I just want civs with knights, honestly. I hate civs that don't have knights. Obviously, the Haegwen are not bad, but, like, I grew up with knights, you know what I mean? Alright. Alright, the Haegwen goes down. MBL has to go back. And Lierrey now will commit to the water. So Lierrey is likely to win the water completely now. And take out the rest of MBL's fishing ships. MBL is in a good spot, actually. He did a good job getting back into this game. Early, it looked like he had a bad start with the tower rush failing and everything. But You know, after that, I feel like Lierrey just didn't make the best of it. And MBL has found his way back into a decent position. He's got the middle control, which is not too bad. I'm a normie too. I see knights, I'm happy. Yeah, I just like the OG civs, you know? Nothing against the new civs, but this game is nostalgic for me. I like the old school civs, you know? I keep it real. I like the old school civs. Forward villages for MBL. He wants another tower. Guys, MBL is the kind of guy that just can't sit still for more than 5 minutes. If it's more than 5 minutes without anything going forward, he just has to send 5 villas to make a tower. Just has to do it. Maybe he's just going to go back. Just going to abandon the wood line.
Still waiting for the team games promise. Do you have the timeline?
Bocali Ninja, thanks for the 3 months. Might have one soon, actually. Maybe end of February for the first one. I'll get back to you on that. I'm actually still waiting for something to develop, which is why I haven't jumped into it yet, but I'm excited for the first one, of course. Alright, Lierrey's got 2 stable knights, guys. Big transition, big knight transition coming in for him. And he's kind of just waiting here. He's waiting, he's buying his time. He brings out the 4 knights! Oh, and he gets a conversion! What a play from Lierrey. He baited MBL in. He's got the knights ready with the monk there as well. But MBL sits in the perfect area and gets a decent trade. Overall, though, advantage Lierrey from that fight. Lierrey wins the fight pretty convincingly there. And should be able to clear up the tower rush. Beautiful bait and switch up from Lierrey. And MBL just lost 1,000 score. Because at the same time, he's lost the water. And he's got no more access to fishing ships. Whereas Lierrey's got 10 of those bad boys. Lierrey clears up the push. And the GG's called 3-0. Another freaking domination of a series. GG in the chat. Lierrey just a level ahead of MBL today. MBL played pretty well. He did okay. But I will say, like, MBL kind of tried too hard. He tried too hard in the sense that he tried to do things that were, like, hard to pull off. Like, he's always forward towering. He's always trying to keep the map control, keep the pressure. And I feel like Lierrey played his comfort. Played what he wanted to play. Had a good economy. Had good timings. And just punished the forwards that MBL went for. GG well played, guys. GG well played. Fun day of games. Not the most interesting games today as far as, like, competitiveness goes. But I hope it was still fun to listen. I hope I made it fun to watch the stream. I really do. It was fun to be here, fun to cast, and fun to commentate, of course. Tons of viewers on both Twitch and YouTube. Over 3,500 on Twitch, over 1,500 on YouTube, which is phenomenal. Like, it's good numbers for me. So, seriously, thank you guys for watching the stream so far. It's been absolutely fantastic. Absolutely loved it. Will I play some more? It's a good question. I could play some Age of Empires now. I actually wouldn't mind. Now League as promised. No, why don't we play some Age of Empires? I could do that. So let me show you guys first the standings of Titans League. So those are the sets today. Tomorrow we have Dark vs Viper, Andy versus Lewis, and Sato vs Mihai. Good sets tomorrow, guys. Do not miss tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be back with more Titans League. Titans League tomorrow starts 16 GMT. I'll be starting the stream earlier, like 14 GMT, okay? So be there tomorrow. We're going to have really good sets tomorrow. Here are the standings. I hope they're updated. So Lierrey will be top of his group. As you can see, it's not updated yet. Oh, no, it is. No, it's not. Barles is 4-2, but Lierrey's going to be 6-0, sitting at number 1. MBL is going to be 3-3, so he'll be sitting at number 3 probably. Insanity Thrills says, been enjoying the streams. Awesome to see the competitive level of this game these days. Insanity, thanks for being here, man. That's awesome. I'm topping my group 6-0 currently. Very happy with that, actually, especially after beating Yo. ACCM top of his group, so is Sebastian, very good on their end. And somehow Vivi is topping this group. This group was like Viper and 5 randos. And then somehow, one of the rando made his way to the top. And Viper's near the bottom. Dragonstar lost both sets, but you know what? He still got 2 points to his name, which is decent for himself. So maybe Dragonstar can make a low-key run. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. More games tomorrow from Titans League, guys. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to watch Viper play for the first time ever, I think. I didn't cast his games yesterday, so should be a first for us. I'm kind of feeling like playing some more games, to be honest. I don't really want to end the stream. So I'm gonna take a 5-minute break right now, and then I'll be back to play some more games. How does that sound, chat? Both Twitch and YouTube, we'll play some more games, okay? If you're only here for Titans League, then be back tomorrow. But for now, I'll play some more games on stream. Give me a few minutes. We got a lot of subs today, so we got 350 subs, which is ridiculous. So I want to play some more I want to earn those subs, you know? Be right back, guys. Okay, Roxy's gonna talk to chat, so she'll keep you guys entertained.
Hello. Talk to me. Don't be shy. What up? Tell us a dirty secret. I have a hospital story, but this is the thing, Kim. I don't know how upset he's gonna get if I tell a hospital story. That is a juicy one, though. It's good. Hello, ma'am. Hello. Lily Bear, thank you for the raid. I have a little bit of a sore throat today. Apologies for the voice. It's definitely me, though. Yo, Ice Hawk, thank you very much. I have Milky next to me eating empanadas. Even my cat's Argentinian. Okay. If I tell the hospital story, would you guys promise not to tell Hera that I did that? Please? Can you promise that you won't? But like, I seriously need radio silence from you guys. Alright. So here's the thing. It's not that big of a deal, by the way. It's just like the first time he went to the hospital here. We went for dinner, and he was complaining about having a stomachache. I was like, okay, do you want to go to the doctor? No. I'm chilling. Alright. Couple hours go by. He's still like, you know, grunting over pain. Dude, are you okay? Yeah, no, I'm fine. Alright. He continues complaining. And then at one point, I'm just like, listen, if you cry one more time, I'm taking you to the hospital. No, I'm good. Alright, cool. Half an hour later, he still complains. I'm like, get in the car. We're going to the hospital. So we go. Emergency room. I'm like, dude, he's been complaining about stomach pain. I don't know what he has. Alright. They get him checked. And it turns out he had gas. He just needed to fart. That was it. So we went to the hospital to have a licensed doctor, you know, someone who studied for years, to tell him you have to fart. That was it. And it's the first time I took him to the hospital here. It's just wild to me that was the reason. So yeah. That was it. Oh. My goodness. You know, nobody can say that. Nobody. Yeah, that was the last time he went to well, yeah. That was the last time he went to the hospital, actually. First and last. Monkey, why is this skittish? What's up? What's happening? No, I mean, it's not funny. It's just not funny, if that makes sense. Oh gosh. I mean, I have a ton of stories about him, but I don't know how much of our lives I want out there, you know? You know? Must be so embarrassing? I don't think it's embarrassing. It's just, you know, happens. Okay, you want to hear an actually embarrassing story? And not from Hera, by the way. One time, we were in voice. It was Hart, Hera, Lewis, and yours truly. And we were speaking, you know, normally, as one would people on Discord. And then I started talking Spanish with Hart. Because as you might know, he's Peruvian, and I'm from Argentina. And Lewis was like, wait, what? You speak Spanish? Well, yeah, I'm from Argentina. He's like, yeah, but like, aren't you like an immigrant or something? Like, do people actually speak Spanish in there? Yes, we speak Spanish in there. He actually did not believe I spoke Spanish. And Hera will say, oh no, Lewis was definitely trolling. But Hard and I, no. Hard and I will both say he was absolutely not trolling.
No, he's stupid, but he's not that stupid.
No,
He was trolling.
No, he wasn't trolling. Are you done? Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, he's back. Scatter.
Lewis is an idiot. Yeah, but he's not that stupid. Trust me, and listen, I'm not here to defend Lewis. You guys know how I deal with Lewis. Like, he's whatever, but... Alright, scatter. That's enough. Let's play some games. Let's play some 1v1s. Picking Lewis, man. Who wants to play some 1v1s? Hello, Icehawk. Thanks for the 21 months tier 1. Hello, Lily Bear. What's up, Lily Bear? Good to see you. Hera, join my stream sometime for Arabic commentary on my games. I just got into it yesterday, into streaming, and it's not as easy as it seems. Thank you. Hello, Zabaloob. Listen, the invitation to come commentate your games in Arabic is phenomenal. I really appreciate it. But unfortunately, you have to build up your audience slowly before I can come pay a visit to your stream, my friend. Because it can't just be me and you if we don't have any viewers, you know? I only show up for like thousands of viewers. I'm a very famous guy, you know? So build up your stream, take your time, start up your YouTube channel if you like it, and then we can go from there, okay, my friend? A very generous invitation. I do appreciate that.
We join for Hera, we stay for the Roxy.
We join for Hera, we stay for the Roxy. That's good. That's the trap on the stream. Oh, we have Patreon giveaways. No way! Look at his name. No way! That's such a funny name. All right. All right. Slavs versus the Dravidians. Guys, we have free Patreon in the chat due to all the gifted subs we got today. So click the link in the chat if you want free Patreon. We'll do it on Twitch and on YouTube. And let's bring in... Bring in the rabbits now. I don't have a Patreon account, so what are you waiting for? Make one. Just make one, and if you win a free Patreon, you get really good access to my... You get free access to my Patreon content. My Patreon content is amazing, by the way. It's very good to get better at this game. I think you actually cannot get better at this game without subscribing to my Patreon. That's what I think. It's just a personal opinion, which I consider to be fact. What's the elo of my opponent, by the way? Is he good? Thank you for the Patreon. You're welcome, Yevniev. You're welcome. Oh, it's blue. Oh, he's so high rated. I know this guy. My friend. All right, I'll sign up just for my fellow Canadian. Good man. Good man. Get in there. Alt tab mid game and managed to snag one thanks to the Patreon. You're very welcome, man. Very welcome. I'll sign up just for Oscar? No. No, Oscar was in the wrong. We covered the curling drama today. Oscar can F off as far as I'm concerned. Guys, I have to say, I really like covering the curling drama. I think it's one of my favorite things that I've done lately. I think I lost one of my sheep there. Sends it back. Thanks, buddy. I don't think he should do that, by the way, but it's okay. Appreciate it. Very nice guy. He should take it, though. Punish me, you know? No problem. Good evening, Hera. I hope you're doing great. Hello, Basis. I'm doing well. Hera, we should manufacture drama for unlimited content. I was thinking about that one day. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hera versus Lewis. Grand finals. Mid-set, Hera comes over to say, you know, GG, like quick props to Lewis. Mid-set, Lewis stands up, slaps me across the face. I fall down, and I'm like basically knocked out. That would go viral so fast. And then afterwards, we just like talk it out. We make all kinds of videos. Lewis makes a video how I slapped the world champion across the face in front of everyone. I make a video like why sportsmanship is so essential. We both make videos. We get fans on both sides. I think it would be perfect, honestly. It'd be fantastic. My girlfriend says you look tired. Tell your girlfriend that I'm happy she's watching the stream. I'm sorry for looking tired. I'm trying my best here. You know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of these guys going militia against me. That's what I'm tired of. Alright. Gonna open scouts probably. Where's Dravidians though? I don't know, maybe scrims is better. These militia have done no damage so far. I'm just kind of ignoring them. Rush is terrible, but he's gonna add in more to it now. He's gonna add 2 more militia to it, which is actually not that bad. See? Got that game knowledge.
Don't listen to the haters here. You look young and rested AF. I'll bet you still get out of chairs without making a sound.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, Regan, for the 100 bits. What do you guys reckon? You guys reckon we have more fans or more haters, by the way? What do you guys think? I reckon more haters. Lewis is at like the front lines hating, you know? Fans for sure, haters, fans. A lot of people saying fans. It's all the haters saying fans, trying to divert the attention. Oh, I just lost half my fan base after that failed quick wall. Oh shit. The rest of the fan base is gone now. Oh shit. This is why people watch Viper and not me. Okay. You went to the gym, you king. Very good. Good man, good man. It's very hard to fight this. Normally you gotta go skirms at some point. It's very difficult. I never know how to, like what to do exactly against this. Kind of counters the scouts opening nicely. The best place probably to wall fast. Then you don't have to really deal with this. And then you counter attack with the scouts. What would be the best play? Few spears now. He can't hit my villages if he wants to, but if he hits my villages, I just pounce on him. Let's get bloodlines now while I wait. I'm waiting for bloodlines. I have forging. Bloodlines makes me hard win this fight. I'm interested in doing. I'm keeping the tension. You have to. 80% bloodlines. I should fight with those if he tempts me as well. Should be a good fight. Yep, cleaned it up. Very good. Amazing. Alright, good cleanup. Okay, nice. Oh, the series over? Yeah, the series are over for today. Can we get a mod to just change the title, at least on Twitch, to like Pro 1v1s or something? Thank you, Roxy. Appreciate it. Series are over. Is that not GG? No, far from GG. Nothing really happened. I'm gonna go for a 2 skirm range transition. I think that's gonna be smart. I don't have to do that. I can play light cap and siege, but I prefer the ranges because I think it's just better against Dravidians in the short term. Right, what I'm doing is just so stupid here. I'm trying to wall something that is unwallable anyway. If he's gonna bring archers there, he's gonna harass me either way, so not even at any point of trying to wall that. Bringing his archers here, okay, interesting. Yeah, he's faster castle. I don't really care though, fine. Well, I mean, it's obviously good for him, but he made a tower, so okay. He might be in trouble now. He's not expecting the skirms or what? He was trying to go maybe pikeman as well. This is really bad for him. He just lost everything. So the skirm transition is 100% correct then. And now I'm gonna do what I always do against Dravidians, which is just go knights and skirms with forward siege. It's really strong to beat it. To beat the civ. Let's go with the forward siege workshop. Yeah, elite skirm, ballistics. Yeah, I'll get husbandry early. No ballistics, sorry, bodkin arrow is what I want. Might as well kill these because it's free value, why not? If I can. Where's my villager? Sent the vill forward. Did I not? I guess I might not have. Longswords, so let's just go for second stable now. No more skirms then. I'm gonna go full knights. Balance our economy. Pikemen, longswords. The skirm will be perfect versus pikemen. Perfect. Who's this red player? It's Blue. He's a Taiwanese player. We just insulted each other, by the way. He said F you and I said F you. Why we can't type GG? He said, why can't we type GG? I said, it is a slur. We should know better. Sad face. GG. Fun game. He had a second TC behind it, but second TC is not bad, but kind of got punished by what I went for, which is just an all-in to open things up. I like to go all-in to punish him losing his archers like that. Nice, plus 12. It's not too bad. Pretty fun one. Is he called Oscar? He might be called Oscar. 1-0 today. I'm actually 4-0 today. Played a lot of games in the morning as well. I just enjoy playing against bots most of the time. I really want to get better at this game, but I just don't have the time for it. Yeah, that's fair enough, Dipsy Dota. Oh, are you a Dota player? Because we're going to do a 1v7 against Dota 2 players very soon, by the way. Should be a fun time. Get Sing Sing there? Yeah, he's going to be there. Sing Sing and Grubby will be there. Amongst other names, of course. Should do AoE versus League players and then vice versa? I'm down. But I just don't know many League players. I know Hamza. Can maybe get into contact with him. But I do want to do some get some League players in as well. I have some ideas. From on guard, what's up? Thanks for the 43 months. Appreciate it. If he's a Dota player, he doesn't have time for AoE because he's probably sitting on 8k plus Dota hours. What up, Killer Pigeon? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Dota 2 players go crazy. That's all I know. Thank you, Form on Guard, for the 43 months. Appreciate it, my friend. And put the alert timer or alert back on. There we go. Good to see you, buddy. Dropping a bunch of GGs in the chat right there. When will that show match be? The 1v7 versus Dota players will be probably February 24th at the moment, is what we're targeting. I'll make it official very soon. Who's the faker of AoE2? That might be me, I think. I don't know. I guess it's me or Viper, right? I want to be the faker of AoE2. It's me. It's not Viper, it's me. Viper can be like the... he could be... I don't know. He could be like the Kapach of AoE2. Alright, we got the next game. Byzantines. I'm always getting Byzantines on random nowadays. Don't disrespect Lewis. WTF? Yeah, true. Lewis is the faker. What stands for 1v1 Empire Wars for 1v1 random map is randomized map? Yeah, so EW is Empire War. Dodinho. Good luck, have fun. John the Fearful. Oh! I was John the Fearless in Hidden Cup. This guy's John the Fearful. Oh, that's crazy. What a throwback right there. Okay. He's a 2000 rated player. He's from... we don't know where he's from. So we're playing on Central US, which is actually one of the new servers, which is amazing. John the Fearful from the land down under? You think so? I miss Hidden Cup? What do you prefer, Hidden Cup or TTL? I feel like most people would prefer Hidden Cup. More exciting, I feel. TTL is more for consistent games. If you love watching AoE2, you might prefer... I feel like if you love watching AoE2, you might prefer TTL. But if you're like a casual fan who just wants to tune in for a banger weekend, it's Hidden Cup. TTL is kind of boring to me, to be honest. Yeah, fair enough. This feels like all... it just feels like forced ladder games. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. I think Hidden Cup is more exciting. Hidden Cup for the hype, but TTL is so nice for volume and catching a nice set consistently. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's probably Hidden Cup. I'd say neither. Okay. I love how many games there are for TTL because I'm obsessed right now. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I like that consistency. So my favorite thing about Hidden Cup and why I think it's such a unique concept is that no one else in any other game has a Hidden Cup. But like a league system is pretty basic. Like every game has a league system. You know what I mean? So from that perspective, I feel like Hidden Cup is just a lot more interesting to have for Age of Empires. But I don't know. Ultimately, no matter which way you go, it's still nice to have a good S tier tournament, you know? Go with a house here. I don't need a third on wood. I think I want to wall a bit higher up. Actually, no, it doesn't make sense to wall higher up. We're just gonna not use that wood line. Like that. I'll probably open skirms, a lot of skirms. I don't really care, just watching your videos only. Okay, Nico, sounds good, man. Whatever I put out, you watch, eh? That's good. Good man. I want TTL to be a full league with no knockouts and longer seasons. Wait, what do you mean? No knockout? Like you can't go down? So what are we playing for then? Because the current system is like, you have to like... Well, I'll tell you the problem that I see with TTL. Okay, so the problem with, from what I see with TTL is that like last season, Repard, running and stuff, they come up from Gold League. And people go down from Platinum League. But the issue I have is that the people that go down from Plat League are always better than the people that come up from Gold League. Always. I think the way it should be played out is that the people from Gold League that come up have to beat the people that come down from Plat League. They have to beat them. If you beat them, then you go up. You proved you're better. If not, you got to stay in the Gold League again. Having people go to the Plat League just from winning the Gold League feels a bit weird to me. Because now we're in a situation where we have players that are in Platinum League that it's hard to say this. Like, I don't mean it to be harsh, but they just don't really belong in the Plat League. And it's obvious that they don't belong in the Plat League because we see the games, you know? It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to have them there, but it leads to poor quality games. And that's the issue. From casting, that's the issue that I've seen so far. So I think that would be a good concept for next season. But the thing is, maybe you don't want to go that way because maybe you just want to see forced changes. You just want to see different names every season. Who knows? It just depends on what you want to go for, right? I don't know. I like them getting a better chance at playing better players. Yeah, that's a fair... I can totally understand that. That's a very fair point. Give them a chance. Like, for example, Dragonstar. Dragonstar is actually playing quite well. Like, not going to lie. He's been actually doing really well. He's the best underdog so far in the season. So, I don't mind that option as well, that angle. Of just give them a chance. Even if they get stomped, maybe they get better from just being able to play better players, right? Get experience, and they earn that experience. Or they earned that opportunity, let's say. Let's wall that backside. Gone the Fearful. Where's my opponent? I can't even find him, by the way. I've scouted the whole map. Alright. Harry says Lewis should not be playing. Lewis should not even be in the Gold League, if you ask me. I throw that guy in silver. Call it a day. He's probably going Flemish Militia. This is a discussion throughout all esports and sports, whether to have a relegation match or not. Both has its pros and cons. Interesting. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Russell. I agree. Even now, just talking about it, I'm not really sure what I'd prefer overall. I think I'm actually leaning towards giving players a chance. But I do think that last place of Platinum League should get less money. And I know it sounds harsh of like... Oh, Hera, stop taking money from like the other players, but it's like you have to have more incentives. So I would make it so each game per group stage is worth more money, and you get less money at last place. So if you lose all your games, you walk away with barely any money. And I think it has to be like that to fuel competition at the bottom of the table. Because what we saw, like what we're seeing so far, is like the underdog is barely even trying in games, from what I can see at least. And I don't like that. I'd like to see like really fiery competition. Like people are going all out to snag one win, just to keep the table a bit more competitive. Just my observations, though. So many early GGs in the tournament. Yeah, a ton. We're really seeing people just giving up early. So yeah, it's kind of my early observations for the event, but. I mean, it's whatever. If you don't change anything, it's not even the end of the world. So he's going to go skirms. That's why I didn't really make any second building. I was just waiting to see what he's doing. If he's just going to make skirms, I'll make skirms. But first, I'm going to set up my entire base to play for Castle Age. And then I'm going to get skirms after. Alright, let me get... He's got a hole here. I'm just going to go in real quick. Got some scrims on the fields. Byzantines for myself. Second lumber. I gotta go for the range. I go for a ranger or stable though. Maybe just stable. Go for camels. Yeah, let's just go for stable. Camels and play for relics. That's going to be unstoppable, actually, for him. He can't really play against that too easily. I'm in such a good position now, even though nothing happened. Do you think Byzantine needs a nerf? That's a good question. For now, no. For now. He's gonna go for a blacksmith. And anyway, Byzantine does not need a nerf because the new civs coming out are way stronger than Byzantine. The Mapuches will be like infinitely better than Byzantine for what Byzantine are normally known for. Mapuches will just be like much better from what I can see in my early testing. And considering a 2-stable play, I think it's smart. 2-stable camel, spam a bunch of them. Maybe forward siege, monastery. Gain control of the map. I like that. Let's get armor. He really is John the Fearful. Look at him running. Look at him running like a coward. No honor anymore in this game. Actually, I will go for the monk rush. I'm thinking like if I can boom, but I think going for a monk rush sounds better to me. I'm just gonna go Flemish militia. Oof. Maybe monks from home then. Monastery in the middle of the map. Take the relics, and I'll convert the Flemish militia that way. Better to go fast them? No, I can't fast them from here. I don't have the setup for it. Would not be very good. Let's scout for the rest of the relics. Hello everyone, hello Hera, hope you're doing well. Hello my friend, doing very well. What about you? Cannot complain. I save this monk. If this monk dies, I retire. Not even close, baby. Alright, picking up all the relics, which is really nice. Monk Crush going well so far. No complaints. Good healing there. That was a nice fight. I don't think we lost a single unit, actually. could pass it now. So now I'll go for the pass then. Oh, what are you doing? I should have a scout, no? He's going this way. Where's the relic? Where's the relic? I don't know if there will be a relic here, my friend. We're just looking in the wrong spot. There's no relic there. There's never a relic in the corner. I see this guy's tripping. Captain. Get redemption. 4 relics for me. He has the 1. Alright, fair enough. He's got 1 relic. Got the shaft. I can get atonement. I don't know if that's important though. Actually, probably not. Probably not useful. More monks. Monks and camels, baby. Whew, monks and camels. GG in the chat, boys. That was good. John the Fearful was made very fearful there. Nice try from him. Tried to spam up the Flemish militia, but once I get up to Imp, there's really not much you can do. We're just going to go continue spamming the monks and just convert everything he has, basically. Very fun strat. Probably better than booming there. Some S-class gaming there. Solid, eh? Not too bad. What up, Milton? Good to see you, buddy. Hera not taking me out on Valentine's is just criminal? Yeah, absolutely criminal. Very important day, this one. Greetings from Portugal. Hello, Comms Wind Media. What's the next big game, Hera? So the next tournament set will be tomorrow, but for now we're going to be playing ranked games, of course. Nice to see you guys on YouTube. I've been playing this game for years. Watching you play made me realize I've been playing it all wrong. Hello, Blaze Chaos. No, there's no wrong way to play this game. But sometimes there is a better competitive way to play it. But if you're having fun playing it, you can play this game any which way you want. I missed the safe castle into booming Hera Sag. You guys did not know what you had when you had the 4TC boom into defensive castle. Very important. Why have all the ladder games been people with new names? Where are the other pros? Are they not practicing? So there's been this phenomenon that after the Red Bull qualifier, literally no pro players have been playing the game. However, the reason for that is that we have a shitty Arabia. We have a shitty ranked ladder Arabia right now. It's just not fun to play at all. And we're getting a big DLC and a new patch very soon. So once the new patch and the new Arabia script and the new water stuff drops, it should be a lot more fun to play the game. We've had a horrible Arabian map script. I told them like 6-7 months ago, even like a year ago, that we'd have a horrible Arabia script for competitive play. Why is it not fun? I'm not going to get into it now. It's a horrible script. It leads to very boomy games, very slow games, very wally games. And there's always a massive hill in the center with all the golden stone in the center. It was just a horrible change. I told them it's just terrible. It took them a year to come around to the fix, of course. Just everything takes forever, except releasing DLCs, because that gets the money. So yeah, now we're just waiting for the new stuff to come out. So the game has just been in a very poor state for so long, and pro players don't care to play it. That's the truth, unfortunately. I wish I had a nicer answer to listen to, but hopefully, February 14th, or sorry, February 17th, in a few days, we're gonna get the new DLC. We're gonna get the new Arabia map script, and the game's gonna be fun again. Hopefully. If it is fun, I can see myself doing a road to 3K and just grinding the shit out of it and playing a lot. But like as it stands, even me, like you guys know me, I love this game, I love streaming. But I've been doing like few hours of games and then I just get bored. Especially when I'm not playing against top players, you know? When I'm not playing against top players, it's not as exciting for me, you know? It's not as much storyline, it's not as much hype to the games as I'd like, so so that's the situation currently. Arabia will be getting a big update with the new patch, I'm pretty sure. And we just have to hope that update's good. I hope it's good, because we've waited so long for it. Kazba isn't a bad opponent. Wait to take what I'm saying and just make it like... It's like I'm talking about general, and then you take what I'm saying and you apply it to a specific person. That's like the dumbest thing ever. Hackbird, do you realize why that was a bad thing to say? It's not about Kazba being a bad opponent. It's just in general, because there's no pro players on. In general, it's not as exciting. Obviously, Kazba's a good opponent. Stop shitting on Kazba. Alright, you're baiting now. But yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. Hopefully it's gonna get better though. I do hope. I'm a very optimistic person, you know? I'm a very optimistic person. I hope for the best. It leads me to get disappointed a lot though. I always think it's good to be optimistic in life, but a lot of times if you're expecting the worst, you can't get disappointed. And there's some goodness in that, you know? There is some goodness in that. So I'm not sure. I'm rethinking things a little bit sometimes. How do you feel about having a patch going live in the middle of a tournament? I don't mind. A tournament long like TTL, I don't think it matters. If it's a short tournament, like a one-weekend tournament, very high stakes, and a patch comes down in the middle, then obviously that's horrible. But in a league system, it's not that bad. If anything, it should spice up the tournament a little bit. So I'm going to think this woodline has a small optimization here. So why not this woodline? Why this woodline? You might think that it's because it's at the back. But it's not really because of that, although that is a small factor. But it's because it's close to my chicken villagers. When my chicken villagers are done, I'm going to send them to the wood for a small optimization, less walking time. So that's something cool you can do here. Why not? Might as well try to play perfectly. I'll skip Bloom, I think. Definitely worth skipping Loom if we trade our scout HP. Very good. Nice. With that last hit at the end, I'm clearly winning the scout fight, so don't have to engage anymore. I'm gonna go scout him. Game sound is very low, I think. I prefer it that way. I prefer it that way. I'll listen to my sound after the stream. I'm trying out a different sound. Hello, Cars. What's up? Thanks for the 7 months. Love from UK. Nearly Ramadan. Yes, indeed, my brother. Happy Ramadan to you in advance, my friend. into the 7 months of Prime. Oh, my boar is still active. Damn, that guy was running away. Everything walled here. Another minor optimization, but I built my mill, or sorry, my stable in front of my mill for the berries. Less walking time there as well. A lot of small optimizations. I lost my scout. I lost my scout. Okay. Wonder what I lost it to. Ooh. Perfect timing for those guys. It's back to my opponent, I didn't take him. I'll just stay defensive for a bit. I don't know how worth it is to stay defensive, but I did lose my initial scout, so I don't mind. Yeah, let's just run away now. Good. Another minor optimization. This villager walling will make my lumber camp, and I'm gonna delete the last few to make my blacksmith there to save 3 palletides. So tons of minor optimizations there in terms of walking time for the early game. Walking time and build time and everything. That's how if I play against a lower level player, obviously not in this case Kaz, but he's good at this stuff as well. But if I play against a 2000 rated player, I would just be able to beat them out of the early game just on doing better optimization than them. I can run in here. Let's at least bait something. Yeah, not bad. Baited a reaction. Small amount of free value there. Why not? Take it. 6 scouts for him. Now that could be really good. If I will have to switch to a range actually. I don't want to play light cav against Bengalis. We lost 1, which is amazing. Let's go to range switch. Cav archers. Uncomfortable in my chair. I think I'm open here, by the way. Going range as well. I don't really want to fight this. He made 2 spears. Okay, interesting. Thinking of just going archers instead of cav archers. No, let's go cav archers. One archer's fine just to kick him off my stable, but cav archers will be more affordable for me. Is it my back open? I don't think so. No. Fully walled. I don't think I can afford bloodlines, so just go fletching. Are you gonna try to play the DLC sets before the release dates? I already have a video coming out soon. I already recorded it. Don't you guys worry. It's already going down. I think I'll workshop right away. Workshop monastery right away. So I think I'm gonna need those buildings. I don't think I'm gonna do well without them. No bloodlines, no problem though. Do you like the DLC? The D-civs are strong. Alright, not bad, not bad. Push out. And my Mangonel as well. Nice. Couple spearmen for free. I'll take it. See, like, look at the Arabia gen we're playing. Look at this massive hill between both players. It's just a lot of top players hate this. Me included, of course. That's why that's one of the reasons why there's not so many pro players on right now. Nobody cares to play this Arabia. It's not even a real map, you know. I could guard that monk, but I think I could just put pressure down the center. Too many hills? It's not even about too many hills, it's just one huge hill in the center. It's so bad for a map. I don't mind that trade because at least now he loses the scouts, which means he can't snipe my monks, so I don't mind that actually. I need to get two Mangonels though for the next one, for the next fights. I can just spam a bunch of farms now and try to go for a fast limp even behind this. Not a bad idea. Good micro from him there, really good micro. Picking the relics though, and the middle hill. Quite good. Start getting us some stone, I can go for forward castle maybe. Three relics, fourth one coming in. I'll go for the fifth relic still. I delete the barracks, which I actually regret because I can make fire lancers. But I just want to delete it so I can get easy access to that one. Fire lancers have been a pretty good transition as well. The elephants are quite tanky, very hard to beat. I got imp now, get ballistics, I can get better spread, better DPS. I just want enough stone for a castle, I'm gonna get off stone entirely. I want the forward castle, that means he's probably all-inning as well. Let's just do middle of the map castle. Good enough. I think I'm up to him faster now. Hope so, anyway. How did that guy not die? I lose my trebuchets. I lose my castle actually. Didn't matter too much though. I've got really strong setup. Good enough. GG. Ooh, GG. Very nice strat. We had Imp and he didn't. The middle castle war is always won by the player who goes up to Imp. Unless the castle player can do some kind of crazy push before his castle goes down. But since his push came down a little later, his push came in after his castle went down, it was easier to defend and I can just repair my castle and such. If you still had his castle up, it could be a difficult game. Could be a very tricky situation, but pretty good. We take the win there. Nice. That was a good, clean game. I feel like I played a good strategy start to finish there. Good decision making throughout. Nothing crazy. We just take the win slowly. Crystal Lee, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Look at what my YouTube chat is saying. Hera doesn't read this chat, so we can bicker about him. And it doesn't matter. Yeah, talk shit about Hera. It's all good. What up, YouTube chat? I can read you guys between games. You know that, right? All right, guys. 7 hours in. It's been a nice stream. We're going to call it here. Played a couple games extra. Just a little, because we got a lot of subs today. We got a couple games extra. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Hope you guys had a great time on the stream. I had a blast. So thank you, everyone, for watching. Hope you guys did enjoy the stream once again. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for another stream, probably around 14 GMT, something like that. We're going to have more TTL to play or to cast. And then I'm going to also play some 1v1s tomorrow. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a great one. Thanks for all the subs and support as always. And I'll see you tomorrow for some more action. Take care, guys. And watch my recent YouTube video. Watch the YouTube video that dropped today. It's a 1 versus 7 on Arena. You don't want to miss it. It's a really good video. All right, check it out. Take care. Peace, everyone.